have confirmation that this is real and not a prank, and I believe that. Oh God, they're breaking out! Run!
Lil trash, counting up my cash. Hold up, be right back. I got to cop another bag. Black on black Mercedes. I'm scooping up your lady. She told me you were lame. I gave her back and she seemed crazy. I'm running out of competition. All my opposites got plenty ammunition. Writing on them, rest in peace. Typo, I mean pieces. Been rolling with my demons. Picked up your girl again and she been siphoning my seat. Hey, the little pie cold, little trash, this big boy. Y'all know who it is. Yo, Lil trash, yo.
I'm dying lately.
I've been snorting crack off your mama ass. Hit it from the back and make you sad. Yeah, bitch, I'm your dad. Count 100 racks, the same as scat. It's a fucking cat. I be going fast, I keep a Mac tucked up in the back. If they wanna act, I'm just saying, I'm going Super Saiyan. Lil trash can't be touched, you get fucked up if you keep playing. I came out from the slums, bitch, I sit out of the gutter. They try to be like me, but oh no, there just ain't another. Yo, counting up my cash, it's getting boring, just a hobby. I might take your bitch or maybe your man, who the fuck gon' stop me? All I hear is bitching like a modern warfare lobby. I do this on my own, I'm what you call a one-man army. Hey, I'm about to show these boys what we talking about. It been like 3 years in this bit, boy, or longer. So like that, Lil Pine Cone back again, boy. Yo, Pine Cone on this shit. Yo, bitch good at sucking dick. Slurp, AK-47, make him drop it, hit the dick. Get down, fully automatic, pussy, I don't need no switch. No, run up on they block and get the spray and watch this. Boop, 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 run up on Pine Cone, that's a little stupid. Yo. If you ain't talking money, then you better keep it moving. Move. Slap your mama in the face, boy, what you gon' do? Nothing. Bitch, I'm Lil Pine Cone, who the fuck is you? I've been snorting crack off your mama ass. Hit it from the back and make you sad. Yeah, bitch, I'm your dad. Count 100 racks, the same as scat. It's a fucking cat. I be going fast, I keep a Mac tucked up in the back. If they wanna act, I'm just saying, I'm going Super Saiyan. Lil trash can't be touched, you get fucked up if you keep playing. I came out from the slums, bitch, I sit out of the gutter. They try to be like me, but oh no, there just ain't another. Yeah, I'm the most underrated, beloved and I'm hated. I let them debate it while I take the crown. Do what I gotta do, that's how I'll make it. And I do not follow along with the crowd. Yeah, I get up on the map and I do it my way. Like no matter what it takes. takes it a whole new pace, and I run through the game to the route of focus, about to make everybody look so atrocious. Yeah, couldn't be me, let a label take control of the money or my goals. Oh, I got big dreams, everything I do for the squad, but if you cross shots, you gon' end up cut for the team. My beat cinematic acquires the strings, it sounded like scores out of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I was gone for a minute, but they pulled me back, now it's like the return of the king. Yeah, I'm bad for blood, I see the state of the game, and I've had enough, and all these trash little rappers really adding up. They got clout, but the money ain't stacking up, cause the labels that own them take all of their money, and when it's all dried up, they turn into bums. That's why in a year they'll be out of the running, and I'll still be here in control of my funds. I say what I want, cause nobody control me. People type hate cause they don't really know me. I started for nothing, now look what I own. You can say what you want, but you can't call me phony. Like drugs, women, cars, that's all that they talk about. I'm sick of hearing it, I wanna crop it out. Zombies, they cheering it, there ain't no stopping now. I feel like Negan, Lucille, what I'm dropping now. You bet for average when I bet I stop them out. I'm making classics, you making what's popping now. I never care about the traffic or likes, and I'm taking that to the coffin now. I don't gotta answer to no one, my face is the same when the show done. I'd still be the man if I had no funds. Y'all wearing that mask like shoguns. It's crazy, they calling me trash and then turn around and start bumping some yeet. It's crazy, I made it off talent and Ice Spice made it jiggle in cheeks. That ain't misogyny, just how it is. Strip it on stage and they sell it to kids. Labels manipulate numbers and clicks.
Hello everybody. Hello. Okay, it's good to be back. I was really looking forward to playing some fucking Black Ops 6 tonight, but apparently, you know, got the thumbnail made and everything. Was all ready. I was fucking so fucking ready, but then Robin, AWT docket maker and whatnot, friend of the channel, had to drop in the AWT group chat that Pure Softy, aka MrTLexify's ex-girlfriend, dropped her response video. I didn't know she was actually making one, but she did. Yeah. So we're gonna be fucking watching that. Don't fully know yet if we're gonna be watching it while playing some Black Ops 6 beta. We can do it that way, or we can just try to lock in and just like speed through her video, put it on like 1.5 times speed and just focus in on that. So much for COD 6. Yeah, exactly. I was so excited. Like, I got it open and everything. I made sure that shit was downloaded, like it's ready to go. So I can either we'll be playing it while listening to her video, but I don't know how that's gonna go because like trying to pause it while playing a multiplayer probably won't go well. Could just play some zombies while listening to it. Could do it that way. But yeah, we'll be that's what we'll be doing. We'll be starting. Oh, that's not the right capture. That's the Elgato to display capture. There we go. Yeah. So there's a couple of different ways we could do it. We could do it that way, or we could focus in, like I said, or just completely lock in on her shit and just try to fucking blast through it, you know. That's kind of the way I think we should try to go about it, is just blast through hers, and then I'm gonna do a separate stream after this stream. Then I'm gonna end it and then start up another stream doing the actual some actual Black Ops 6 beta playing. But you know, that's probably how I'm gonna do it. So I guess wait, is my shit okay? It is. So wait, why does Discord look like I'm not? Hold up, this shit's tripping me the fuck out. Hello. Okay, there we go. For some reason, Discord stopped detecting my mic, so I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" Okay. So yeah, we'll just go straight into to her video. Feel free, anyone, just let me know on audio and the sound and whatnot. Let me know how it sounds and everything. It should be all right, but I can change the sound and shit if it needs to be changed or anything. So just fucking let me know. Let's just get straight the fuck into it. We'll see how like fast she's talking. Like just looking at it, you see let's see what the chapters are. Grooming and raping me, Lex's fake ID, preying on recently turned 18-year-olds. Oh my god, that whole thing. Lex's false allegations about me, problem with crypto gambling and money management. First incident where he choked me in 2021. Second incident where he choked me. Lex's apology letters. Lex harassing my mom. Lex lies about me cheating. My ex-boyfriend dragging his friends into this for no reason. Lies from my old roommate. Okay, so that is another thing. Getting hacked was his own fault. Lying about me not being a victim. Online abuse and hate from other people. Homophobe and against the LGBTQ plus community. Pedophile, apologist, Too Mad. But wasn't like, didn't Too Mad, wasn't it like never fully confirmed if he actually did assault anybody? I could be wrong on that. Use suicide as a threat against me. Doesn't address my first Google document or images of him dating. Oh shit, no.
Lex never addressed
Dating me as a minor. I'm pretty sure he literally did. I don't know why I'm clicking on it. I didn't mean to click on it. He actually thinks he has gotten away with his crimes. Closing statement, Your Honor. That's so weird. I wonder, is she gonna address all the clips of her going on her own stream after like her documents and whatnot were posted, where she was basically just like joking about the whole situation? Is she gonna address that? Because I fucking doubt it. Which is something that I think she should address if she's gonna like really try to do this. That's my opinion, though. I think she should. That's something that should be addressed. But let's just get straight into it.
Hi, hello. My name is Reagan McNulty. I also go by Ren. I'm Pure Softy online. If you're here right now, you've probably seen the video that my abuser, groomer, and rapist made on me, MrTLexify, Lex Adrian I Juan Clista. This video is not going to be easy to make, and it hasn't been easy these past 2 weeks that I've spent gathering all my evidence to support my story. I have been reliving a lot of trauma and memories from my past.
But should it really have taken you 2 weeks to gather your evidence? You already made 3 docs about this whole thing. You should have already had your evidence together.
That I've tried to forget about through deep diving and manually reading old texts one by one. I have 8 years worth of evidence to go through, and it took me 2 weeks to do that. A lot of people
but you already made 3 docs about, or 2 docs. You should have already been through that.
What Lex is saying about me is true. People think I'm a pedophile, a rapist, a groomer, and whatever else, because those are Lex's exact words. Lex has framed his video to paint me in a very bad light, and I have already taken the steps forward to take legal action against all the harassment, lying, invasion of privacy, and torment he has knowingly put me through. As well as I have reported this incident to the FBI Internet Crime Complaint Center for cyber harassment, as my lawyer advised me to. Lex Adrian I Juan lied about me in many different ways.
Okay.
In his video that has now amassed to close to 2 million views as I'm recording this. I am here to set all of Lex's lies straight, and I am here to provide evidence that Lex Adrian I Juan Clista groomed me, raped me, and abused me physically. As you guys can tell, I'm reading off a script right now because I have 31 pages of evidence and 31 pages of stuff to talk about. Lex made a lot of lies about me that are really absurd that I have to talk about. I can't just let him say this about me and let him try to get away with it.
But if you have all these evidence to like disprove his response that prove your initial claims, why was it not included initially? That's my biggest thing about this. Like, she shouldn't need to make this video because all this evidence that she apparently now has after going through all this stuff again for a second time after she already did it once to make her fucking docs. Like, why was when you have evidence, all your evidence should be included with your fucking like initial allegations and shit when you're first coming out with this. It shouldn't be something that is like not brought up until like after the person makes a response and then you're trying to make another response to debunk their response. Like, that's like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Diving and manually reading old texts one by my past and all my evidence to support my story. I have been reliving a lot of trauma and memories from my past that I've tried to forget about through deep diving and
welcome everybody, welcome.
One by one. I have 8 years worth of evidence to go through, and it took me 2 weeks to do that. A lot of people right now are sending me a lot of mean messages because they think what Lex is saying about me is true. People think I'm a pedophile, a rapist, a groomer, and whatever else, because those are Lex's exact words. Lex has framed his video to paint.
I mean, according to your diary or whatever, you would be at least a few of those things. You just would be if the diary is accurate.
In a very bad light, and I have already taken the steps forward to take legal action against all the harassment, lying, invasion of privacy, and torment he has knowingly put me through. As well as I have reported this incident to the FBI Internet Crime Complaint Center for cyber harassment, as my lawyer advised me to. Lex Adrian I Juan lied about me in many different ways in his video that has now amassed to close to 2 million views as I'm recording this. I am here to set all of Lex's lies straight, and I am here to provide evidence that Lex Adrian I Juan Clista groomed me, raped me, and abused me physically. As you guys can tell, I'm reading off a script right now because I have 31 pages of evidence and 31 pages of stuff to talk about. Lex made a lot of lies about me that are really absurd that I have to talk about. I can't just let him say this about me and let him try to get away with it when none of it is true. I'm gonna try to go in order of my timeline with Lex as well as Lex's video. In the first couple of minutes in Lex's video, he tries to frame Renzaru and anyone else who asked Lex for answers on if he groomed me as a minion of mine. This is untrue, and I did not know any of these people before the situation came to light. This is Lex's way of trying to frame me.
I doubt
people.
that.
He does this a lot in his video. This is around the time when Lex started texting my mom as well, and he started harassing.
Yeah, we already read these before. These were in a bunch of different things. Yeah.
Her, telling her that people were harassing Lex, calling him a pedophile and groomer for what he did to Alex. Alex is a 13-year-old girl that he confirmed he's talked to about relationship stuff with. Lex tries to frame it as if he had no ill intentions with her, but Alex clearly feels a different way, and she was the one who went through it. Alex has came forward herself and stated her own.
What? But didn't Alex literally? Okay, there's no point in blurring out her fucking thing. Everybody already knows what her Twitter is because it's in other places already. But didn't she literally say that she never claimed that anything inappropriate happened? So clearly, either she's conflicting her own statement or there's like something's not adding up with that.
Own opinions on Lex and how she felt with him. When I was 17 years old and I was dating Lex while he was 20 years old, I found out about Alex and I immediately knew that he was going to try to do to Alex what he had been doing to me since I was 15 years old. He was going to try and entice another fangirl with his status and power dynamic. Rather than help her and realize that we were both victims at that point, I made Lex block her on every platform that he talked to her on. I told him that our relationship was going to be over if he didn't, because that's truly how I felt. Lex blocking her made her very sad.
Do you have any proof of that? Do you have any proof of that?
Because he was most definitely grooming her on the side of grooming me. Lex made her feel special and promised her things, only to block her on a whim without any explanation. The 13-year-old fangirl eventually deactivated her Instagram account, which is how I ended up with her old Instagram username, Lex My Babe. I don't know how anyone can justify Lex being 20 years old talking to a 13-year-old fangirl, especially knowing he had a history of talking to a 15-year-old fangirl. I was too blinded at the time to realize how wrong it was of Lex to be texting other children behind my back, but because we were together physically, I thought maybe he had chosen me, and I thought that maybe I was the one he wanted. Not only has Alex came forward and stated that.
What was it? From the summer 2018 when he was texting the 13-year-old girl.
But because we were together physically, I thought maybe he had chosen me, and I thought that maybe I was the one he wanted. Not only has Alex came forward and stated that Lex was texting her inappropriately, but also me. That means 2 victims have now come forward against Lex, Adrian, and Calista. My story starts with Lex grooming me at the age of 15. Lex was 18 years old at this point. Our relationship was never normal, and there was always an obvious power dynamic from the start. I started off as a fan of Lex's, and Lex would use his power to manipulate me into being silent about what was happening behind closed doors. We formed an online relationship before we met in person with the intentions of dating in 2017. We formed an online relationship in 2016, proceeded to know each other for a year, and then met each other in 2017. Here are screenshots with the dates confirming that Lex first talked to me when I was 15 years old, and he was 18.
This is Lex confirming that we've known each other for the past 2 years in 2018. In 2016, I was 15 years old and Lex was 18. Yeah, we already know all this.
How much he appreciated my female presence in his life because he never really had one when he was younger. And the caption of the Instagram post is me saying, I'm so happy that we made it past a year of knowing each other. By definition, grooming is a manipulative behavior where someone builds a relationship with a vulnerable child to abuse and manipulate them. Some warning signs that someone may be grooming you include excessive talk or knowledge about sexual topics, spending more time online, keeping secrets, and drinking or drug abuse. Other signs of being groomed include being about sexual topics, spending more time online, keeping secrets, and drinking or drug abuse.
Drinking or drug abuse. Okay, well, this isn't so drinking or drug abuse. A video of you hitting a fucking smoking one blunt and hitting a dab pen is not drug abuse. I'm sorry, but that's not good evidence.
Other signs of being groomed include being purchased gifts by the groomer. These are all tactics that Lex used on me ever since I was 15 years old. The gifts that
Yeah, but you're also in a relationship, so buying something for someone that you're in a relationship with is also pretty natural. Does that mean that any relationship where someone's buying stuff for the other person is grooming? Like, that's not how that doesn't make sense.
Started off as small, like video game DLCs or a new video game on the day of its release. Lex knew that I grew up in a low-income household and that I didn't have access to many things growing up. Lex would use his gifts as ways to lure me in to spend more time with him. He would make me call him on Skype for hours on end, and we'd stay up past my bedtime, even though I had school the next day. The purchases Lex made for me got more extravagant as time went on in our relationship. Lex was the person who took me to Disneyland for my first time in my life. Lex was the person
which is pretty normal for a relationship, that gifts will get more and more extravagant. Within reason, of course, of like financial standing.
Who bought me my first flight outside of California. Lex would buy me a lot of things, even if I didn't ask for them, like a PlayStation 5 or a Nintendo Switch. At first, I was very shy to Lex's money, but as we continued dating, he showed me that money was just a number to him. Lex lived a luxury lifestyle with the money he made from YouTube, and he was introducing me to that lifestyle. At a very young age, Lex promised me that he would take care of me and that he would be my provider. That is a common way for groomers to get their victims to rely on them. It makes it easier to isolate me if Lex—
Yeah, but it's also a common thing for like a guy wanting to for his partner, his woman, or just in general. It's not like an unusual thing.
knew I was dependent on him. Either way, the money that
Don't
Lex
want to
was spending on me was
provide
able
for
to
your
be used in his
partner.
taxes as
It's
write-offs
not
because he doesn't have a normal
unusual.
job. Any money he spent outside of California was able to be used as a business tax write-off. Lex groomed me online properly for an entire year straight before he met me in person on July 4th, 2017, when I was 16 years old and he was 19 years old. I was, at this point, an easy target for Lex. He knew he had an influence over me, and because I was a fan, he knew I would keep quiet because I wanted to keep the relationship going. Lex had told me he loved me
Sure.
multiple times over text before we even met, and I believed it. When Lex was with me in person, he spoiled me and he used it as a way for him to touch my body prematurely. In Lex's video, he has a part dedicated to a TikTok talking about narcissism with various text messages of me surrounding it. These screenshots are obviously created in a way to make me look bad, but Lex made a mistake by showing multiple text messages of me when I was 16 years old, giving me the proof of confirmation that I needed to show everyone that I was 16 years old when he first started dating me. I unfortunately didn't have these text messages. I have had about 3 new phones since I first started texting Lex, and I lost all the text messages of me when I was 15 and 16 years old. Lex claims in his video that we met when he was a minor
Okay.
and I was also a minor, but he doesn't ever show proof of it because it's not true. Lex and I met when he was 18 years old and I was 15 years old. We have a 3 years age gap. I think I want to add a trigger warning
Sensitive content involving child.
for the next topic I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk about rape and it happening to me. So yeah, this is my encounter with Lex raping me. The first time Lex raped me
Oh,
was when I was
God.
16 years old.
Let's
And in
see.
my first Google document that he never addressed, I go into detail about how Lex orally raped me multiple times at the Z house, even when I told him no. Lex would beg me over and over until I eventually gave in, leaving me to feel guilty with myself. Lex wouldn't take no for an answer, and at this point, I was 16 years old and Lex is 19 years
That's
old.
coercion, but that's not rape. That's coercion. You can criticize him about coercion like that, because like that's like a similar thing with the whole Lex Updog and Don with the super mega shit. Like, who will believe her? It depends. It depends how good the evidence that she ends up showing is. You know, she's reading a script. Yeah, she's reading a script. She acknowledges that off the bat, but it's not. I don't have a problem with her reading a script to like stay on track and like better get her points across. But it's the fact that like she's saying that it took her 2 weeks to create this script because she had to go through 8 years of evidence or collect her evidence. But it's like, you made 2 docs already. You should have already had your evidence together. You shouldn't have needed to go through. You shouldn't have needed to do all that. But to go back to Melametin, who's gonna believe her? It depends on the evidence she shows, because she kind of fucked herself over in the beginning. It's a lot, because like he showed a lot of really good evidence in her docs. There wasn't like a lot of great evidence originally. I don't want to be weird or predict, but all these allegations I think will destroy Lex's mentality. And yes, he's suicidal, but worried that he'll end himself. It's sad to see how stupid it is. Yeah, that is a worry. He did make it clear that he obviously he struggles with like mental health and stuff like that. I don't think he'll kill himself. He is very religious, and that's very much I'm pretty sure that Christianity and whatnot is very much against suicide, if my memory serves. I don't think he'd kill himself, but it's hard to say, because it's, at least currently in like the social sphere that we exist in now, is very much heavily in favor of a woman's allegations. A lot of the receipts are about how Lex misconstrued timelines in his response, which was hard to predict in an initial document from her side. Yes. Yeah. It's hard to, you can't predict that someone's going to misconstrue timelines, but I don't know if we know if he almost did. We know that he went to like the hospital just because it was of a lot of stress and whatnot. I don't know if I don't remember in his response if he ever said that he was like directly like, I almost killed myself. I just know that he was just like, he went to a hospital because he was just like, it was a lot to deal with. Yeah, it's hard to predict that in a document from her side, true. But also, like, if your evidence is set up in a way like where like this is a very clear timeline of, if your evidence in your document is set up in a way where like it's a very clear evidence with a very clear timeline, it'd be hard for him to misconstrue it without it being called out immediately. Yeah, it's hard to say what's going on. Yeah, it is very complicated, and yes, it is very messy.
Lex would get me high and drunk and then take me into the room at the end of the night with him. The first time I ever got drunk with him is when I recorded these videos at the Z house. Lex claims I look happy in these videos, but I'm incredibly intoxicated.
Say something to sober us. Sober us, this was my fault.
I'm 16 years old, and my groomer, God, Lex Adriana Juan Crystal. Okay, you don't have to do like his full name every single time. You can just call him Lex. Everybody knows it's Lex. Years old. This is at the Z House in Hollywood, California.
This is my fault. I love this person so much. If you ever, ooh, I like you, Reagan. But do you?
You're dumb.
Reagan, you don't understand. I would literally do fucking anything for you. I just. I fucking don't understand you. Don't understand you. Why do you think that's gonna make it better? Listen, I will do anything. Just.
You can see it in my eyes. You can see how numb I am to Lex's aggressive touching. You can see my eyes are just...
Well, yeah, because you're drunk. He called her a pedo for 2 hours, saying his name is nothing. That's the two completely separate things. That's two separate things. It doesn't matter if he called her a pedo for 2 hours. You don't have to use the full name every time.
Soulless.
Yeah.
I have no
It's like just trying to. That's just like that's like double spacing on a fucking essay, just trying to get your fucking character to the like the character limit that you need for a fucking essay. Just trying to spread it out. Yes, I agree 100%. I think this one did a way better job. Well, I guess we'll see because I haven't watched it at all.
With me in those videos, and watching those videos makes me feel really disgusted. Lex says that no one who...
The fact that she says 3-year age gap and he says 2-year gap is so annoying. They should both specify that it's 2 years, 10 months. Obviously very close to 3, but it's just annoying in my opinion. Yeah. Hasn't he said that she was a obsessive GF? I think he did. I think he said that she was an obsessive fan, but from the text, a lot of the text that he showed from her while they were dating, she also seemed to be a very obsessive girlfriend as well. It was a bit of both. How many times do you have to call someone a pedophile for people to get the point? I mean, he only called her a pedophile whenever he was talking about the pedophilic part of his allegations towards her in his response.
who's a victim of rape and abuse would take videos with their abusers in a happy tone. So once again, I'd like to clarify that these videos of Lex groping me at the Z house were taken before he raped me. Lex says that a true victim wouldn't take these videos, but I'm glad I took these videos because they are the only proofs I have that show his physical predatory behavior on me as a minor. These videos show...
But it's not really predatory. You guys were like already interacting in a like romantic way. You were drunk. Does not mean that you're numb to what was happening. That's like, what?
That Lex was testing his waters and what he could get away with while I was drunk and high. I may look happy in these videos, but I'm clearly intoxicated. In the videos, I'm 16 years old and Lex is 19 years old. I want to reiterate this because people think that I was 17 years old. I was not 17 years old in those videos. I was 16 years old. Lex claims that the videos are misleading, but I really want to ask him, where are they misleading? You are literally groping me.
Weren't they already in a relationship? Yes. That is... yes. They would have already been in a somewhat relationship, but I believe that in those videos would have been the first time that they met in person. They were young and immature at this point. Yeah, they both were still, like, even at 19, it still can be fairly immature, especially coming from his situation where, like, I don't know if he's ever had, like, a real job, like, real in, like, the real world. He just was, like, a YouTuber from, like, a pretty young age. Because he was already a YouTuber for multiple years before the Z House stuff. So, like, he means before he was even 18, he was already doing, like, YouTube stuff. That's a bad point from her, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is pretty bad.
The videos. In one of the videos, you literally say that it's your fault that I am drunk at a party with you. Lex says that no one at the Z House saw any sexual abuse occur, which is a ridiculous point to stand by because obviously I was not getting raped in front of everybody. I was getting raped behind closed doors. One night, Lex tried to orally rape me and he wouldn't take no for an answer, so I stopped him by giving him dozens of hickeys all over his neck to prevent him from going down on me. The next morning, all of his content creator friends made fun of us because they noticed all the hickeys on Lex's neck. We all went to dinner together at Buffalo Wild Wings and his friends continued to make jokes about how Lex looked like he got mauled because of all the hickeys on his neck. The jokes are really humiliating and embarrassing for me because I was a child and I didn't know what sex was. I didn't know that hickeys...
I was a child and didn't know it at 16. You didn't know, what? 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 If you think about it, she basically posted CP to the internet because of the photos of Lex sucking the things. Big yikes. I actually never even thought about it that way. That is incredibly true. If she is underage, and that, well, technically it's not child porn. It was just kissing. It's like, it's not appropriate, but it's like, it's borderline child porn. It'd be like softcore child porn, I guess you could call it. hickeys to stop rape. Yeah, that's wild. I gave him hickeys so he wouldn't. But she said that, I guess. So wait, let me. How did she phrase it?
Being embarrassing for me because I was a child and couldn't take no for an answer, so I stopped him by giving him ducks in front of the party with you. Lex says that no one at the Z house saw any sexual abuse occur, which is a ridiculous point to stand by because obviously I was not getting raped in front of everybody. I was getting raped behind closed doors. One night, Lex tried to orally rape me and he wouldn't take no for an answer, so I stopped him by giving him dozens of hickeys all over his neck to prevent him from going down on me.
Okay, so he tried to orally. He tried. Those photos are in the video, by the way. Well, yeah, but clearly the YouTuber and whatnot is not taking it in that way. I don't consider it. I wouldn't say that it's child porn because it's whatever. It is whatever. It's just kissing. Thanks for subscribing, Jack Nolan. Lamau, yeah. He tried to orally rape her, so to stop him from orally raping her, which is going down on her, she gave him dozens of hickeys all over his neck. That's some logic. Lex was able to justify something way better than she is. So far, yeah.
The next morning, all of his content creator friends made fun of us because they know
I can imagine Lex making another video even though he said he's not gonna respond. There's Polaroids poorly blurred out. Okay. Yeah. I don't think he'll make another response. He said he wouldn't, and unless she makes like a big allegation, that's something that like he like would realistically need to like respond to. I don't see him making probably not another response video. Maybe like a tweet, maybe, but I don't think he's gonna make another response video. I don't think he will.
Noticed all the hickeys on Lex's neck. We all went to dinner together at Buffalo Wild Wings, and his friends continued to make jokes about how Lex looked like he got mauled because of all the hickeys on his neck. The jokes are really humiliating and embarrassing for me because I was a child and I didn't know what sex was. I didn't know that hickeys would do that. Or would look like that. If any of the Z House or any of the guys who were at Buffalo Wild,
I call absolute cap on that. There's no shot. I was a child at 16. I was a child, didn't know what sex was, and didn't know that hickeys would look like that or would cause that. That's like the whole. That is what a hickey is. The hickey is that. If there's not like a thing afterwards, then it's not a hickey. So if you knew that you were giving him hickeys. If you knew that you were giving him hickeys, how would you not know that that's gonna leave a mark? The mark is the hickey. That's the whole thing of a hickey. Like if you never watched movies, like that's in like so many movies and shit. Like what?
Wild Wings dinner with us. Want to confirm this? That would be great. I know that you guys saw those hickeys on Lex's neck. You guys saw that interaction. I also have some images of the hickeys that I gave Lex as well as myself. The next photo I'm going to show is from the date that Lex, Adrian, and I won first raped me through penetration. He raped me at the Sheraton Gateway, Los Angeles, and he even confirms this himself in a Twitter DM to me. I'd like to add a trigger warning before showing this image because it shows a child being raped. It shows mine and Lex's faces. In this image, you can see 19-year-old Lex, Adrian, and I won sucking on my 16-year-old breasts. You can tell that I'm 16 years old in this photo because of how young my face looks and because of how I have long natural colored hair, which is brown. I'm really sorry if I sound robotic as I'm talking about this. It's really hard to talk about this normally. I don't know how to talk about this without crying, honestly. I haven't had natural hair color since I was 16 years old.
But what is the proof that was rape? Like I get that there's like statutory rape, but I think that's categorically different than like just full on rape. So like what did those pictures like actually prove? Like actually, that's my thing is like what did the pictures actually prove? Yeah, those photos, yeah, they're not good. No, it's not good. Like that means that they, depending on when those photos were taken, which you don't have any from what she showed, there's nothing showing when those photos were taken, so we don't know when those photos were taken. Smiling and taking pictures doesn't look like rape to me. I don't know. It's just weird. Yeah, it is weird. But then, he wouldn't let. Yeah. Plus, it looked like I guess she was. Well, it depends on I have a Polaroid camera. They're depending on what kind of Polaroid camera it is. It's, at least the one that I have does have like a timer thing where you can like set it to take a picture. It counts down like 8 seconds or whatever. But like. It looked like she was the one taking the pictures, so it's like it doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't fully add up because it's rape, but you're taking pictures and whatnot. But the pictures, like it, yeah.
because I started dyeing my hair when I was 17. We took these Polaroids for Lex to keep in his wallet. Lex bought me a Polaroid camera for this purpose, and he told me to make him a scrapbook. To my knowledge, Lex still carries around these Polaroids, and to my knowledge, Lex still has child porn of me on his phone and his PC. In his video...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, it could be statutory, but I'm pretty sure statutory is different than, like, rape. Like, what's... Statutory rape definition. What's the sexual intercourse with a minor, and then just so yeah, so statutory rape is just sex with a minor, blank, point blank, period. Rape is where it's like by force without the person's consent and is like assault. So that's the difference. That's the difference. So while it could be statutory rape, she's not saying statutory. She's just saying that it was full on rape. But it doesn't, even with the pictures that she's showing, it doesn't appear that was the case. It appears that it was statutory rape, not sex with adults, regardless if they liked it or not. True. Yeah, exactly. Like even if someone under the age of 18 consents to it, it would be statutory. But like in general, if it's non-consensual, then it's just rape. That's what I'm saying. Like it looks like it could be statutory, but it does not. From what she's showing, it does not seem like it was actual rape. It seems like it was statutory rape.
My ex-girlfriend Reagan. This statement made by her is completely inappropriate and false. Well, here I am proving that my statement is right, that Lex, you did in fact rape me when I was a minor, and I am willing to go to court for this, and I'm willing to prove myself in front of a judge with all of my information and all of my evidence. The night that Lex took my virginity, he tried to beg me to undress my...
But the point is taking advantage of a minor. It's legally rape. It's legally statutory rape. But if it's consent, if it's with a minor, if it was consent, because like if she consented to it, but she's a minor, then it's statutory rape. If there wasn't consent, then minor or not, then it would be rape. I think that's the difference. Otherwise, if there wasn't really like a difference, then it would just all be classified as just rape. There wouldn't be the point of it there being the statutory. I'm not saying statutory rape isn't rape, but there is a difference. All statutory rape is still rape, but not all rape is statutory rape. It's two different things that have some crossover. From what she's showing, it appears that it was statutory rape, but not like assault rape. Like the difference. She even says statutory multiple times later in the video. I don't know why she wouldn't clarify here. Okay. They have different terms for a reason. Yeah.
Myself, I never wanted.
But like the thing is, like, she's not showing that she was taken advantage of, though. That's the thing. She's just showing these pictures, which shows her smiling, taking the pictures herself.
To take my virginity. Lex says that everything we did together was consensual and of age. None of it was
the input on what? How do I change the input on this? The input on what?
None of it was of age. Now that I'm older and I'm an actual adult, I can confidently say that I didn't consent to anything Lex did to me. I was too young to consent. Lex has proof that I consented to his sexual advances or text messages of myself as a minor, talking about sexual things. This is a clear sign of being groomed. I was in an environment that talked about sexual things, and I was repeating back the things that Lex had been telling me. Lex says that I have a rape kink and uses it as an excuse to say that he didn't.
She's a minor, that's the point. Yes, we understand that she's a minor, but she's just saying rape, but it would have been statutory because from what she's showing, it wasn't like actual assault. She consent. From what she's showing, there wasn't any actual force or assault, so it would have just been statutory rape, not rape. Huh? What? Like what? Still, what are you talking about? Input on what?
Not groom me. Yet here are some screenshots of messages that Lex sent me about him being my daddy and how he was going to rape me. I am a 17-year-old minor and he's a 20-year-old adult in these messages.
Okay, yes, but then are you going to address the fact that he showed that you seem to have some sort of a rape kink? I wonder, is she going to address that fact?
About him being my daddy and how he was going to rape me. I am a 17-year-old minor and he's a 20-year-old adult in these messages. In these messages, you can see him sending me sexually abusive material like, I can't wait to demolish your fucking perfect pussy and take advantage of.
Her being a minor is definitely bad, yeah, but it looked consensual from both parties, true. Even if it's not classified as that legally, yeah. Exactly. It seemed like both parties were consenting to it, but she's a minor, so it would be statutory rape. Because typically when you say just rape, that implies like in a forceful manner, not a consensual manner. Thanks for subbing, Victor Burgos.
Of you and rape you. And daddy is
Lol, what, Abby? What? Is it lol, what to her rape king thing? Yeah, like I think in Lex's response and in some of her own docs, it kind of, or no, it was mostly just from his response video. She seems to have a rape kink, which is actually fucking insane.
going to be so dominant now because I feel so powerful. But if you just say stop, daddy is going to rip up that pussy. Or I'm going to fuck you when you don't want me to. That's the only time I'll fuck you. And plus what makes daddy so fucking hard
Okay.
is that those titties are
I'm still waiting to find out what you're talking about with
I'm
the
going
input.
to
You said, how do I change the
absolutely
input on this
blindfold
thing? I don't know what
and
you're
then
talking
fucking
about.
destroying you, baby. You're a gorgeous baby. I need to fucking jerk my penis to those. I can't wait until I can destroy your fucking goddess body. Oh my god, baby. You are daddy's little treasure. Daddy loves you so much. I just really want to fuck you now, like really badly. Daddy can't stop thinking of his dream where he picked you up with one arm and I'd carry you around like my little pet. I'm going to ride your body up and down, and then when they are, I want you to tell daddy that you've been a good girl. Reading these messages now as an adult makes me feel queasy. I tried really hard to forget about these messages. At a young age, Lex was enforcing his own sexual...
Yeah, but he also showed a lot of messages of you talking in a similar way back to him. So it's like, neither of you are showing who was initiating these conversations.
kinks and fantasies on me, grooming me to be the perfect product. Lex was sexually exploiting me as a child. Lex would call himself daddy even before I was comfortable enough to use the word in the kink way. It was a normal dialect by the age of 16, but my Twitter email messages between him and I only go back as far as till I was 17. That's why I'm glad that Lex posted proof of him talking to me when I was 16 years old. In regards to Lex talking about sex with me and talking about ways that I could please him more, Lex messaged me, also my dick gets really hard now, baby, so when I kiss you, please try and grab my erect dick that's poking you so it ain't awkward. Confirming that he had...
That could be sexting. Yeah, exactly. Like, which granted, it would still be bad if it's sexting back and forth with a minor, but if they were technically like a relationship at this point, it's a weird area. Her claim is that he forwarded his kinks onto her, like how she didn't use the term daddy until he used it a bunch. Yes, that is the point that she's trying to make here, but he also made like the exact same claim in reverse. He made the exact same claim in reverse in his thing, where it was that she was the one like initiating the age, like that she had the rape kink and apparently like an age play kink or whatever, and wanted to be a little. So he was like that. So he made basically the reverse claim. The claim that she's making here, he basically made the reverse towards her in his response. So it's who's telling the truth, really. It's, she was his literal girlfriend. She's acting like this was just random. Yeah. 1 second, guys. Let me go put the Xbox on for Abby. Okay. Let's see. He also called her a pedophile, so he's a rapist. Messy wars. Yeah. For sure, I think that's fair. Yeah. I needed that water. I've been talking so fucking much. I needed that fucking water. Okay. Let's get back to it.
has been kissing me for some time now, and also confirming that I was never really the sexual type. Lex had to give me lessons on how to be more sexual. Lex had to...
You weren't the sexual... Oh gosh, she's doing this again. She's trying to claim... She tries to make the fucking no sex drive claim again like she did in like her doc or whatever. Oh my god.
give me lessons on how to please him because I wasn't particularly watching porn to see how to please a man. I was awkward and I wouldn't grab Lex's dick because I was never comfortable with it. I just wanted to do cute stuff like watch movies together or go to a park. We never did that unless it involved Lex getting sex out of me. The messages Lex shows of me saying sexual things was just me trying to fuel his kinks and sexual fantasies. Lex claims in his video that even though she was a minor, she was all over me, so she wanted it. I honestly don't know how you could say that about a child. I don't know how you could blame your power dynamic on me when I was a child. I didn't understand any better in the situation, and I thought that you were going to marry me because you told me stuff like that. I thought that you were the love of my life at the time. You were the adult in the situation. You were the one who knew better. We have an age gap of 3 years. Lex raped me when I was 16.
She's saying, like, lying out her ass. What she... Oh, yeah. It's obvious she's trying to be the victim. Yeah. And to a certain degree, like, she is... Like, to a certain degree, she is, like, the victim to an extent in some aspects, but not, like... She's not the victim in this... in totality, like she wants to be.
16 years old, and then he proceeded to rape me multiple times when I was 17 years old. Lex can say that I consented to.
She keeps saying rape, but it's like how, like what? Is it like, because yeah, you could say that it's bad if he was like hounding her for sex and like basically coercing her or like wearing her down, but that doesn't make it rape. Like, I'm sorry, but that doesn't make it rape, because even if you're being like asked over and over again by a partner for sex and you don't really want to, if you eventually say yes, that's not rape. Just because you give in, that doesn't make it rape.
It, but because I'm not of age, it is classified as statutory rape. Lex confirms in multiple
there you
messages
go.
to 17-year-old me that he has had underage sex with me and that he is proud of it. Messages like, yes baby, I love that. I love when you sit on my face. I wish just like that gif I sent that I could eat your pussy out while you're in a wet swimsuit. Confirming that yes, he had...
Do you think we should make a countdown how many times she said raped? I wish I had a button like that on my stream deck. It's just every time she says it, just a counter, just a tally mark. Out of the 2 hours, I can't really recall her discussing the diary she wrote in. Ooh, that's not good. Because she wants to say that, like, he never addressed my documents or whatever, my first doc about him. He didn't address this. He took all this out of context or fucked up these timelines. But then she doesn't at all address the diary shit. That's not good on her. For her.
Has made me sit on his face before. Or messages like, I love how you move your pussy when I'm fucking you hard. And I love when
one shot for every time she says it, that would fucking... we could do that. I can start right now. Well, I don't think I have that much alcohol.
This particular message is important to me.
I don't think I've got that much alcohol.
One confirming to 17-year-old me that we have known each other for the past to August 31st. Lex is confirming that we did start talking when I was 15 years old. On August...
You know what? Actually, yeah, let's do it. Every time she says rape, every time she says that Lex raped her, I'll take a shot. Let's do it. We got... Oh. I also have double tap and speed cola, but I don't need 4. I got like half a bottle. Sake. It's not super high percentage of alcohol, so it won't be too bad. Let's see. Granted, I tried watching and remembering all 2 hours, so I could be wrong. If I honestly wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't address it, because it is how these things typically go. Something like that damning, because like, at least from what we could see in the from like what he showed from her this pictures of her diary. From what he showed of the pictures from the diary, it is pretty damning stuff. Because I mean, it's supposed to be her literal diary, so it's like, how would you claim that he faked that unless it was like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how he'd fake it or whatnot, or if she would try to claim that he faked it. But I guess we'll figure that out. Let's see. Had many evidence of her using rape as an excuse and power over someone. Yeah. Too much alcohol. Shadow humor. Yikes. Hey, shadow humor. Why'd she lie about that car crash bruised in? Why add lies if you're telling the truth, lol? Because she's not. Yeah. Be careful, bro, just for your good. Yeah, I'll be careful. It's sake, so it's only 15% alcohol. The other thing is why comments are disabled. I get online bullying is a thing, but I'd be curious to hear from others in the comments had it been public. Yeah, that is a thing. Like, I can like half and half understand, but it's like, if you're gonna show like good evidence and you know your evidence is good, there's really not a reason to turn off comments. If that makes sense. Like, to me, you're only fucking yourself over by turning off the comments in a situation like this, because it's just gonna make people think that you're not being fully truthful. Because why would you be worried about what people are gonna say in the comments if what you're saying is like so truthful and so I don't know what it would be. Yeah. Her response was also like the same format of Lex's: Google Messages, photos, etc. Probably just coincidence. Yeah, just coincidence. I mean, because like it's not really too many. It's kind of like the only real way to like do a response is to like show messages and photos and stuff for evidence. Damn, is it 2 hours long? Yes, her response is 2 hours long. But apparently there's like a couple segments in here where I guess a former roommate of hers made some allegations about her. So she does, for like a little bit, talk about that. But it's mostly just all about Lex. But like it seems to be like here she has Lex as a homophobe and is against the LGBTQ plus community. That seems kind of irrelevant. Like especially whenever she wants to she at one point, I forget where it is, but she tries to criticize tutorial jokes. She didn't want the fireboat tutorial jokes on her comments, so she turned them off. Probably, dude. Get on BO6 beta after this. I am. I'm gonna do this. Stop this stream and then start up a stream for the BO6 beta. Because I do want to stream playing that. I know in here one of the chapters is her going after the fact that he apparently he dragged his friends into this for no reason, but now she's bringing up, she's gonna try to call him a homophobe and whatnot. When there's like that has nothing to do with his apparent assault of you and shit or whatever the fuck, you know. There's like no connection there. All her vids are disabled. That adds up. Like I said, she's probably not gonna fucking address. It's interesting. That's cool. She's probably not gonna address the fact that like, cause right after like Lex's video and shit, I remember going to her Twitter or her Twitch or whatever, and she was like basically like making jokes, kind of referencing this whole situation, and it was like that seems very weird if you're so traumatized by this. Let's go, hell yeah, yeah. She didn't want to fireboat tutorials. Well, because even though I'll do three. I don't remember how many times she's already said that he raped her already so far, but I'll do 3 just to do the thing. They added back the winner circle. Oh, okay, like the top 3 or whatever from Black Ops 3. Oh my god, that taste. It never gets better. And this has been sitting there for a while. This is fucking nasty. I'll just start with 2 for now. Fuck me, this is nasty as the fuck, dude. Oh, that went down the wrong way. That went down the wrong way. That went down the wrong fucking way. Oh, that went down the wrong way. Ooh, that went down the wrong way. Fuck me. Okay. They added back the winner circle. Did you see Lex's tweet about Noah silencing his wife? Like the Noah J lied tweet? I did see that. Are you talking about the one we can pull it up real quick. Twitter. Mr. T. The fact that he made this tweet right here, I think he is going to come back to making content. He might come back like when Black Ops... Okay, here's my guess. I don't think he's going to stream or do anything with the beta. Here's the thing. I think he will come back for the launch of BO6. I think by then it'll be, you know, because Black Ops 6 doesn't come out till like towards the end of October. I think by the time Black Ops 6 actually comes out, I think Lex will come back to making content. Yeah, this tweet that Scarlet Reaper made, who actually, I mean, a lot of you guys are probably new to this channel. I'm currently in the midst of, I'm writing out the question stuff. I'm going to be recording a few episodes of it, hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a little series on the channel where I interview Zombies players or creators, mostly just Zombies players, while playing their favorite maps and asking them questions about like their content or like their history in Zombies, what makes it their favorite map. It's gonna be like a little interview thing. I'm doing that. It's gonna be 1 episode a week leading up to the release of Black Ops 6. And so far I've got 5 people marked down because there's 7 weeks till the Black Ops 6 drops. I've got 5 people marked down. I need to get 1 more, and then the 7th episode before the release is going to be a personal Q&A on my favorite zombies map, where I just answer people's questions if they leave them in the comments of those videos. And one of the people I have marked down to do one of these interviews actually is Scarlet Reaper here, who posted this, broke this whole thing. Yeah. Hopefully I'll be recording a lot of that tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. If this ends up being true, if this ends up actually being true that Noah threatened her to keep her quiet, that's crazy. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. She's basically just hoping she keep accusing, and the law will just throw Lex away with no questions asked. Lamau law is not going to be on her side. Yeah. Noah's ex is probably on Lex's side. Possibly. It just kind of depends. Sounds dope. Thank you. Yep. That's the plan right now, because I want to try to do more content, like more video content than just streams. Like I did the Borderlands 4 teaser review. I'm hoping that like Black Ops 6 can be my stepping stone into zombies content, and then Borderlands 4 is going to be my stepping stone into Borderlands content, because those are my 2 big games, is zombies and Borderlands.
31st, 2016, as well as confirming the first day he penetrated me being August 31st, 2017, when I was 16 years old. Throughout his video, Lex, MrTLexify, claims that he did not have any underage sex with me. That is a complete lie. Lex raped me when I was a minor. The Twitter DMs from Lex don't end there. The DMs get nastier and weirder. Lex was a porn addict when I first met him, and anyone who has been a fan of Lex for a long time can attest to that, because he used to frequently talk about porn and porn stars on his zombie streams. Now that this porn addict had
yeah, that was kind of like a whole bit of his like entire channel and online personality was he was the Coomer, right? Like his whole thing with the first Z House, he fucking runs in and whatnot, and they did the fucking the jerking off to Noah J bit. Like that was a whole thing. How you feel about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? I enjoy it. I think it's pretty fun. I think the systems are pretty good. There's Blundell allegations now. Like what Blundell? Like wait, what? Hold up. Oh my god. Don't. Oh no. Yeah, I think Wonderlands is pretty good. I haven't played the DLCs. I'm waiting for it to go on the season pass to go on sale again for PlayStation and buy them. I'm in the process of trying to platinum it. I want to get every Borderlands game platinumed, but I enjoy Wonderlands, and I think that Borderlands 4. My theory currently is that it's gonna be like. I think it's gonna be maybe like a custom character game similar to that. The Black Ops 6 war is going crazy. Also, Russian made a video about it. Oh god. Well, we might have something else to look at after this. Yeah, I've seen that it goes on sale for like $6-7 on PlayStation a lot. I don't know if it's on sale right now, but I do want to get the season pass and just to try the DLCs. I've only got like a handful of trophies left to earn for it and get it platinum. I got 1 trophy left for the pre-sequel to get that platinum, and then I just need a couple more on Borderlands 3, and then I'll have every Borderlands game platinum.
In the screenshot, Lex says, "I'm really fucking horny for you." Sends dick pic.
Except for VR. I have a lot to do on VR.
I love you, and I'm so turned on. Lex knew that I didn't like the dick pics, and he still sent it anyways. The next morning, I made a problem out of it, and I told him he crossed the boundary with me.
You didn't like the dick pics, but what about those messages where you were talking about the other guy telling you that he jerked off to your fucking Instagram pics 5 times, and you loved that? What about that whole thing?
To which Lex responded with, "I'm sorry about the dick pic. It was out of the blue and I know you don't like them. I just wanted to show you I'm all for you, but I don't know how. Maybe being in a really good loving relationship could have shown me that you were all for me. You didn't need to send me a dick pic to show me that you were all for me." Lex would make me uncomfortable and try to get me to masturbate to him.
I was not the sexual person in the relationship like Lex paints me out to be. Lex had been conditioning me and sexually exploiting me since I was 16 years old. Yeah, but you're not showing anything to disprove that. There's no, yeah. Blundell impossible Easter egg is Blundell allegations confirmed. That would be hilarious. That whole thing is going crazy right now. That whole impossible Easter egg, like at least getting close to being solved, or has been solved. That shit's wild. I have all the games with all the DLCs. Beat Borderlands 1, but didn't touch any of the other games. That's crazy. Borderlands 1 is great. Borderlands 2 is like is probably the most iconic. Borderlands pre-sequel, I think, is really good. People came around on it. People did not like it when it first came out, but now people say that it's like the best story out of all the Borderlands games. And people really don't like Borderlands 3. I think Borderlands 3 is, at least as far as like gameplay, I think it's the best. It's the best to play, I think. Like a Borderlands 1-2 remaster with the Borderlands 3 engine would be so hard. That goes so hard.
And for him, this was Lex's way of sexually exploiting me for nudes and child pornography.
Oh wait, did she say that he raped? Did she say that he raped her again?
Practice on a banana for daddy, or take that shower and think of me fucking your pussy, to try and coax me into masturbating to him and sending him nudes. During the summer of 2018, Lex claimed that he was in Thailand for the entire summer. That is completely wrong. Lex was not in Thailand for the summer of 2018. He was in San Diego, California, living out of an Airbnb with me for 3 months. While I was 17 years old, he stayed with me in California for 3 months because that is how long he as a Canadian citizen can be in the United States without a visa or citizenship. He stayed with me from June 2018 to August 2018, as proven by these photos of us. Lex says that he spent his summer in Thailand.
This is when he was allegedly at Thailand. Okay.
In 2018 because he's trying to attempt to cover up the fact that he was spending his summer with his 17-year-old minor girlfriend, where he was sexually abusing her and exploiting her. Here in these messages, you can see Lex talking about how he's going to book an Airbnb for 3 months, with the original dates being June 8th to August 24th. After Lex booked the Airbnb, he messaged me stuff like, bend over, daddy needs pussy daily, I can't wait to fuck all the problems out of you, daddy's little whore, fuck baby, I can't wait to just fucking use you. That summer is where all of these pictures of us together physically came from. In these images, I'm 17 years
Yeah,
old,
but a lot of those
and
messages, if like the whole thing with her having a rape kink and whatnot is true, then like a lot of those messages are just kind of like whatever. That could be written off as like him trying to appeal to her kink, just at a base level. What about his pic in Thailand then? I don't know. It could just be an old picture that he was lying about, maybe. Really hard to believe her when most of the stuff she says is a contradiction, makes victims of real abuse feel less seen. I don't know. My whole take is that both are on the wrong and both need help. Yeah, they both need help. They're both in the wrong, but I think it's the same thing as like the Johnny Depp Amber Heard shit, where they were both clearly like in the wrong and not great people, but Amber Heard was just clearly astronomically worse in the relationship. The impossible Easter egg is fourth dimensionally. Apparently, like the Easter egg may not be in the game, but we use the game for the outside world. Sorry for the tangent. No, you're good. Yeah, I've watched the videos. It's fucking crazy fourth dimensional hypercube mathematics shit, way outside of my fucking pay grade.
I was very depressed during the summer I spent with Lex because he was using me for sex, as well as supplying me with weed and alcohol as I was underage. Lex was using my 17-year-old body for sex every night over the summer, and he was not using protection. In these messages, you can see that Lex talked about coming inside me frequently, and he was aware of what he was doing. The summer of 2018, when Lex rented out an Airbnb to live with me, he was sexually exploiting me and sexually abusing me every day. It got to a point where Lex, Adrian, I want had to buy me, at 17 years old, Plan Bs because he was scared of getting me pregnant. If you are not aware, it is very dangerous for a young girl to take a contraceptive as strong as Plan B because it can damage your uterus and have a chance to make you infertile. If you are ever thinking about having sex, please just use no protection or use birth control. Don't ever risk your health for someone else's sexual pleasure the way I did. Don't let someone take advantage of your body by making you take a pill that is as strong as Plan B, the way I did. Talking about this makes me sad now because I know that Lex was taking advantage of my cluelessness. Lex did not care about my body or my health. Lex only cared about getting his nut off. Lex, Adrian, I want, rate me multiple times in the summer of 2000.
I'm sorry, but when you're trying to do like a response allegations, you don't use terminology like that. He just cared about getting his nut off. I'm sorry, but like, come on. That makes it sound like you're making trying to take the piss out of the whole situation.
In Lex's video, he claims, Reagan said that the birth control was something she wanted to buy herself, even though we hadn't had sex though because it was not legal. So I'd like to reiterate once again that Lex, Adrian, I want, raped me multiple times over the summer of 2018, and I had to text him about me having to get birth control.
Well, I need a shot counter. I need a shot. I mean, this is gonna be the third one, but like, come on. You haven't showed that he actually raped you because the evidence that you show, it seems to be like you were also consenting in it, which would be that it was statutory rape, not like assault rape. Because the way she's wording it and phrasing it is that she's trying to imply that it was like assault type rape, but it seems to, at least with the evidence that she's showing, it seems to have been like statutory rape. There is a difference.
Because I was tired of him using my body. I was tired of Lex taking advantage of my underage body, and I was tired of my body having irregular cycles because of the Plan B. I knew I needed the birth control for my own safety and my own well-being.
I think that's not even good anymore.
Because he never cared about my safety or my well-being. Lex tries to flip the narrative that him raping me is my own fault, and Lex tries to prove this by showing text messages of me as a minor, once again talking to him about sexual things that he has taught me. He makes a false claim again, saying that we waited for sex, but never provides evidence of him ever saying
I'm fucking done with that. That tastes off.
Have sex. Lex uses a particular text message of me as a 17-year-old minor saying I was orgasming over him when I was 14 years old. Again, I forgot that this message existed. The fact that Lex would even post a screenshot of a minor saying that is really gross. I am so far removed from 17-year-old me, and I've tried so hard to forget about the damage that Lex has done on my psyche. The message
I think this girl is a definition of psychopath. It seems like, at least from her own video here, that remains to be seen, but she just... It seems like she's already being very misleading. Only 20 minutes in, it's already seems like she's being very misleading and whatnot with the way that she is like using very charged language and to like kind of like not accurately depict what was actually happening to make it something that's already bad, make it seem even worse. It's just kind of weird. Hello Kitty girls are dangerous. Yeah, probably, mostly, I'd say probably. 1 second. Let me get something else. Okay, so instead of taking shots, I'll instead just to be taking swigs. Hard Mountain Dew.
Showing is of 17-year-old me saying, when I was 14 years old, I orgasmed to your stream. I said this as a joke. You can tell because right under the message I say, I tried so hard to get into your zombies game, insinuating that I was playing the game while watching the stream. I didn't actually touch myself or I didn't do anything remotely sexual as a 14-year-old. Without context, let's...
What? How did that doesn't disprove? What? Just underneath of that, oh, I was trying so hard to get into your zombies game. How does that, like, how does that disprove how does that prove that you weren't being for real when you said you were touching yourself or whatever to his stream? What? I don't see how that works. That doesn't make sense.
Lex is trying to make it seem like I'm a sexually charged person. Lex is trying to make it seem like I genuinely orgasmed over his zombie stream. The text message of me saying that is just my way of saying I fangirled over him in a funny way. We all know from his own Snapchat video that he posted to Twitter that Lex cannot make me orgasm, and he never has. It was a figure of speech, and I was using it to try to be funny, but Lex has taken it out of context and is using it to lie. Despite trying to make it seem like I'm a sexually charged person, my friends and people who know me know that I am not a sexual person at all. Most of my friends know that my sex experience with Lex was really bad, that it turned me asexual. There's a point in Lex's video where he attacks all of his viewers with out of context screenshots of my own text messages and says stuff like, how you asked me to be your boyfriend again in 2017, or how you're telling me you're happy to have found your daddy at 15, or maybe even claiming that the daddy kink was yours. Lex including these messages and these screenshots is his way of indirectly admitting that he did date me as a 16-year-old. This is Lex's way of indirectly confirming that he did meet me when I was 15 years old. And as for Lex talking about how the daddy kink was supposedly mine, I'd just like to point again to how he forced the daddy kink down my throat at a very young age. Prove it. Even before I could consent to that type of behavior.
Prove it though. Before you even knew what that was, I'm sorry, but if you don't know what a kink or a daddy kink thing is at 15, like, I'm sorry, but I don't believe it, because she's younger than me. So like, I don't believe that in this day and age at 15 you don't already understand what that shit is. I'm sorry, but I just don't believe that. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Because I think she's like what, 21 now, 21, some shit like that. I'm 23, so there's absolutely no fucking shot. Whenever I was 15. She would have been, what, 12, 13, whatever the fuck, numbers? I don't fucking know, don't fucking care. So, like, what? I mean, you can be asexual and still do OnlyFans, because you can not really be sexual and still just make the sexual content just because you know it's going to sell. Lex, right, I think Lex now is 26. I think Lex is 26. She's 20, is she? I thought her, like, Twitter said that she's... I guess it doesn't say. Or is it her Twitch bio says that she's 21? I could have swore somewhere said that she was 21. Full-time college student, part-time streamer. Unless she edited her bios or whatever, but I could have swore that I could have swore that at least something somewhere said that she was 21. I could have easily been off, but I could have swore somewhere at least said that it was 21 somewheres. Okay. Anyways, she's 24 in December if the dates line up. Okay. Yeah, he's 26. She said she didn't know what sex was at 16. Guess they don't have middle school sex ed in Cali. They do. Yeah. She's 24 in December if the dates line up. Okay, yeah. God, that I could have swore. So if we're the same age, I mean, she's just like a little bit younger than me. So that means if I was able to know what this shit was at 15, there's no shot that she didn't. Especially if she's watching like Lex. Especially if she was watching fucking Lex at the time where he was constantly... I never really watched Lex's streams. I've seen that she watched his streams and he was talking about porn stars and shit on his streams. So yeah, I call absolute cap that she didn't know what the fuck this shit was.
Unfortunately, how would a child or how would an 18-year-old have a daddy kink unless this kink was shown or taught to me? It was embedded into the lifestyle that Lex had.
Huh? Let's rewind that.
At a very young age. Even before I knew what it was, even before I could consent to that type of behavior. Unfortunately, how would a child or how would an 18-year-old have a daddy kink unless this kink was shown or taught to me? It was embedded into the lifestyle that...
How would a child or how would an 18-year-old have a daddy kink unless it was shown or taught to you? What? That's not how that works. That's not how having kinks works. That's not how having kinks works. What? That's such a bad point. That's such a bad rebuttal.
In Lex's video, he says, how about you admitting to regretting taking things slow with me in 2017 when I told you I wanted to wait? Honestly, how about the fact that you groomed me when I was 15 years old, Lex? How about the fact that you raped me? How about those facts? You did not ever...
Those facts that you haven't shown any actual proof of. Cool.
tell me that you wanted to wait. In fact, you were actually messaging me stuff about how you couldn't wait to be with me and how you couldn't wait to fuck me. You even came to my high school.
She flops a lot, yeah.
At no point in our relationship did you ever wait or respect the age of consent. Just like at no point in our relationship did Lex ever tell me he wanted to just be friends. Lex never shows text messages of him telling that he wanted to wait or be my friend because these text messages don't exist. Instead, Lex was telling me stuff about how he wanted to marry me and how I was his wife and how I was his baby. Another disgusting thing that Lex does in his video is show a text message of me as a teenager saying that getting groomed is hot. Lex does this as a way to back up his claim that he just wanted to be my friend, which entirely makes no sense, because why would I be talking about how grooming is hot if we were just friends? And if you knew as an adult that I was getting groomed, why didn't you tell a trusted adult that I was getting groomed by somebody else? This claim that this message I sent him is proof of me consenting or proof of him asking to wait is absurd. Like, showing these text messages of me getting abused and reciprocating to me being groomed as a minor really hurts to read. It really hurts to relive, and it hurts even more to see him weaponize myself against me. Those were times when I was naive to what was happening, and it was also a time before Lex had put his hands on me physically. It was very obvious that whenever I talked about sexual games, like saying grooming is hot, it was just me spewing back whatever my relationship was teaching me. I'd like to spend some time to talk about how Lex said that I have a fake ID and that I use my...
It's like, chat, say what you want. It's like, chat, say what you want. He still dated a minor and lied about her age and gave her an insane amount of money when she was in high school. Creepy behavior no matter what. Yeah, nobody's saying that it's not creepy, Blair. Nobody's saying, like, yeah, he still... Like, nobody's denying, like, yeah, he still dated a minor and lied about her age. But, like, well, his claim is that whenever he lied about her age to, like, his friends at the Z house and whatnot, is that she basically forced him to. And, I mean, you can make the point of, like, he's an adult. He was a simp. Yes, you can make the point that he was adult, she was a kid, but, like, well, because there is stuff to defend him on. Like, she makes a lot of allegations that just aren't true. Like, she calls him a pedophile when it's, like, in pretty much every way of it, he was creepy or whatever, inappropriate, but not, at least from all the evidence that's available at the moment, not actually pedophilic. Because she's saying that, like, he raped her, blah blah blah, this when she was underage, but, like, she hasn't shown any, like, proof or any, like, messages or anything, like, proving that. Like, yeah, it's creepy behavior, but it's like it's like, there's things like if like she claims, like, there is stuff that people can defend him over in the situation. Like, there's claims that she makes that he refutes. It's like you can, people have, like, it's not like a situation where there's nothing to defend him over. There are some things to defend him over, and there's also things to condemn him over. It's both ways. Didn't Lex say that they were both underage at first, or am I wrong? He did. His claim is that they first met when they were both underage. That's his claim. Is that they met whenever they were both underage.
Fake ID to get into places, or that I use my fake ID to buy other minors drugs or alcohol. I did mention earlier that Lex was buying me weed and alcohol to properly get me drunk and high so that he could rape me. Even though Lex was only 20 years old, he was able to buy these substances because he was the one who had a fake ID. Lex bought himself a fake ID and shipped it to himself in the mail and used that fake ID to purchase alcohol.
I'm just saying, having that type of communication and connection with someone he knew was in a sense of van would be enough, in my opinion. Well, yeah, like, that is bad. Like, it was clearly an obsessive fan. It wasn't smart to interact with her at all, realistically, but, like, I don't think that there's inherently anything wrong with, like, forming a relationship with someone who's a fan. It just depends on how you go about doing it. So if he's messaging at 15, he's 17, weird, but still not the worst. Well, that's the thing, is, like, technically, like, the exact age gap is, like, 2 years and, like, 10 months or whatever the fuck. So it's, like, it is possible for her to have been 15 and him be 18. It just depends on what exact month and whatnot it all happened on, you know? But yeah, still, even, like, if it is that they were both minors when they first met, then yeah, there's, like, nothing wrong with it, because then they would have already been talking already, yeah.
In America. The legal drinking age in Canada is 19 years old, meaning that Lex was already able to be drinking in his hometown and in his home country. So Lex had to buy a fake ID specifically for whenever he came to America to be with me or to be with anybody at the Z house. In these screenshots here, you can see that Lex is talking to me about buying himself a fake ID, saying, apparently my fake IDs came in. I have to go and pick them up. Lex then texted me a few days later saying, also, just used my fake ID buying alcohol to test it out and it worked. So I'm feeling pretty confident about it. Lex is saying that he's very proud to have a fake ID, and he's very proud to know that it works in America. Lex confirms that he used his fake ID multiple times in America by saying, I might get really fucked up tomorrow night by drinking because my card works here, and man, I hope you don't get mad at me for going out, because I'm gonna want to make love to you right after. Room is 1156, by the way. Lex adds the room number at the end of that screenshot because he was trying to lure me over to another hotel to have sex with him that night. I didn't end up going to see him because my parents weren't comfortable with me going to Los Angeles by myself. Lex Adrian Iwan used his fake ID multiple times when he was in California over the summer of 2018 to buy himself and me weed and alcohol. Here's an image of Lex's fake ID where it says he's from Washington, and then here's a picture of
big power dynamic, her being a fan, him paying for everything, getting drugs and alcohol, age gap, etc. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. But I mean, I just to me personally, like, I know I'm not a girl, and I've never been such a fan of somebody to that extent like that. Where, like, to me, it's just like, even if somebody's a fan, if they're trying to get me to do something that I don't want to do, then I'm just not. I just wouldn't do it. That's just me. But it's like I said, I'm not that. Not me, bro. He said they met in January of 2016, the first time, I believe, which would make her 15 and him 17, a month before he turned 18, I think. Okay, if that's the case, then it's weird. But yeah, I mean, even still, one day you're a minor yourself and it's fine, but the next day you're 18, so now you're a criminal. Nah, less than 3 year age gap isn't criminal. Yeah. Yeah, I just think the way he did it was odd as fuck. Yeah, it is. Yeah, being a sugar daddy to a minor is low-key grooming in itself, in my opinion, and he admitted to that. It just sucks that everything is blown out of proportion because of her. I mean, it can be grooming, but the fact is that if you take into account the fact that, like, when they were... Because it depends on when, like, the buying her gifts and shit actually started. It just depends on when... like the buying, it just depends on when the actual, like, buying of all the gifts and shit actually started. Because if it was like right off the bat, right? If it was like right off the bat, then yeah, that could be considered grooming. But if it was like they were talking and already, and it had been like a couple months to a year, and then he started buying stuff, that's just kind of like that could be like a natural, like, normal, like, relationship thing, you know? It says that everything's blown out of proportion because of her lack of evidence. Yeah. Not defending Lex, but 2 years, 9 months age gap, close to 3, but not close enough. Yeah. Plus, they were both Canadian. No, I think she's American. I'm assuming she lives somewheres in California. I'm assuming, but I guess just not in LA. But I'm assuming she probably lives somewheres in the California area. It is criminal, lol. You just don't find it morally wrong. I think that depends on. I think that would depend on the state. I think in some states it also wouldn't be criminal. It just, because especially if you were already, if it was a relationship before the person turned 18, then I think that's technically, that would not be classified as criminal. If it's a relationship before one party is 18. It's the opposite, Noah. Everything was legal. He said, but it is insanely morally wrong, in my opinion. Yeah. Canadian law, it's allowed with 16 and 18 to date. I don't know. I don't know what the age of consent in Canada is. Canada age of consent. Age of consent in Canada is 16, but I think him having so many of his friends be American, he would know that in America the normal the thing is 18. Jack. Wait, what? Jack. Oh, it's the opposite, Jack. Okay, you were talking to Jack. Okay. No, Ren is from America. Yeah. They were in California, so it was true. Definitely debatable as to how morally wrong it is, but the fact is that it was illegal. Yeah. That's right, because LA doesn't have, or California doesn't have Romeo and Juliet laws. At least not anymore. I think they did, but they don't anymore.
Falsely accused me of being the one who had a fake ID, and it was me who was the one who was buying minors weed. I was really shocked and really scared. I have never had a fake ID once in my life, and I never needed to have a fake ID because my adult boyfriend was the one supplying me weed and alcohol on his own.
I think the legality is up to speculation because his main defense is that her family consented to everything, which would have technically made it legal under specific circumstances. Yeah. Maturity also matters greatly, and neither of them seemed very mature. Yeah.
No point in my life did I ever need a fake ID. Lex was always old enough to get us whatever he needed to get us. Lex tries to prove his claims of me having a fake ID by showing a screenshot of me from 2017 where I'm 16 years old talking about inviting my high school friend Alex over to smoke in Lex's hotel room. Lex words it by saying, or how you even admitted you wanted to invite your friends who bought your drugs to my place. Lex fails miserably by indirectly showing proof that he had a hotel room in California and that he was spending time with me in California while I was 16 years old. My friend who wanted to come over to Lex's hotel was another 16-year-old, and we were going to smoke the weed that Lex had bought me. Lex had provided 2 minors of marijuana that night. Here are pictures of the hotel room that Lex booked and photos of us in the hotel room together. Again, Lex purely booked this hotel room and purely came to California that weekend just to coerce me into having sex with him. The dates of the images and the date of the Twitter DM that Lex shows in his video align. Lex straight up lied about me having a fake ID and never showed proof of me having a fake ID or ever talking about whenever. Lex also said in his video that I used a fake ID at the Hollywood escape room that me, him, and all of his YouTuber friends went to. In my Google document, I provided a picture of a
I don't know, the whole age thing kind of be weird. I don't mind that they were 2 to 3 years apart in age. When I was living in Japan, the legal age of consent was 13, but if I heard an 18-year-old dating a 13-year-old, I would crash out. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like when it little times, yeah. No, that's why I said specific circumstances. I didn't want to say if they didn't have sex, it was legal. Didn't have room in the text box. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those the weird things when it comes into like age of consent debates and stuff like that, is that a lot of people will get mad at certain like age-related things, but it's usually like Americans getting mad about it but they don't take into account like other countries like standards. Like, this is gonna be a quick side tangent that it's like a good example that I bring up often is for those of you who might not know, there was like a whole thing where the creator of My Hero Academia was getting a lot of death threats and stuff because he did a special magazine cover where he drew one of the characters, Invisigirl or whatever her name is, the girl that's always invisible. He drew her not invisible, and because her power is for her to be invisible, she's always naked. He drew her, and it was like police tape covering her bits, so you didn't see her actual bits, but it was like still like there. It was very suggestive, and I think the character in the book in the manga is like 16, 17 or whatever. But it's like in Japan that's legal, but people were calling him a pedophile because he drew that, and it's like, yeah, but that's because you're using American standards. He's not American. He doesn't live in America. He's not going by American standards. It's like stupid to call him a pedophile over that. So those things have to be kept in mind. But in this situation, it's like he would know, and very clearly he did know. But it's It's just crazy that people are seriously saying Lex refuted everything when he literally didn't. I mean, he refuted a lot. He showed a lot of evidence refuting a lot of stuff. But there's also a lot of stuff that he just didn't even like acknowledge at all.
Passport that Lex made for me at this escape room. The passport says December 12th, 1998, because Lex is born 1998, and he thought it would be smart to give me the same year as him because it would make us the same age or something. The date of the escape room that we did was August 20th, 2017, meaning that if my birthday was December 12th, 1998, I would have only been 17 years old, meaning that my fake ID would claim that I'm 17 years old. Lex's lie makes no sense because why would I have a fake ID to make myself appear only 1 year older? I was 16 years old at the time. A 17-year-old cannot even do anything legally in California. A fake ID saying I was born on December 12th, 1998 would not benefit me at all. This also confirms that Lex is lying about the escape room being for adults only and saying that the ID people there. The website of the Hollywood escape room itself says that even children over 5 years old are allowed inside the escape rooms with a companioning adult. The Hollywood escape room didn't check IDs at the time, and Lex manually gave them a birthday that he thought would make me appear older in front of his friends. Lex clearly didn't think it through because my age on the passport only made me 17 years old. Lex claims that he said in the moment, I told her to go outside and not participate in the escape room because it was 18 and over. Again, I'd like to reiterate that the escape room is for all ages 5 years old and older. You did not ever tell me
Okay, I missed a few messages. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of weird sexualized manga in Japan that introduces underage. Yeah. It's a thing that's like, you got to be able to separate, I think it's just so big in the US after 17 and a half, you go off to college but live by yourself, and that difference in maturity after a year of college as well, to date a junior in high school after that. Yeah. He refuted enough for me to not see him as a complete scumbag. Yeah, I think cultural differences are definitely important to take into account. But yeah, like you said, Lex very well knew that it was odd. I hate the YouTube chat because I have YouTube chat because popping it out wouldn't change it. I have the YouTube chat like this, and the little fucking heart, this like little emoji button covers like parts of the messages, and I fucking hate it. It's so fucking annoying. Agreeing to lie about her age says enough for me, guilty conscience. Yeah, but it could also be like, if you were already seeing this person before, like if it's true that they met when they were both minors, and you're seeing each other, like you could say that like it's not that weird if you were already like a thing before he became of age. But then obviously because social standards in America and whatnot, it would be weird. So like that's like is a reason that he could lie that I could see, not necessarily because it's guilty conscience, more like it's out of convenience, I guess, or just not wanting to deal with having to explain having to deal with it. You mean? Do you think he'll be forgiven if she lost the allegations? Yes and no. Yes and no. I think he'll be able. If she doesn't like manage to really come through with like proving these allegations, I think that he won't be fully forgiven, but he'll be able to like come back to making content and stuff, and like continue with his platform and everything. I do think that is a possibility.
Who was with us knows you did not tell me to wait outside. This particular escape room is also right on Hollywood Boulevard, right on a corner of a very, very, very busy intersection. If I were to wait outside for Lex as a child on Hollywood Boulevard, I most definitely would have gotten abducted. On a note relating to the fake ID accusations.
What? Hold up. That's a wild thing to say. Yeah. Obviously, you didn't tell me to wait outside, because if I would have had to wait outside on Hollywood Boulevard as a child, which, I mean, you were, what, 16, 17, so you're, like, barely still a child, I would have definitely been abducted. What? That's, like, out of the blue. That's so random to say. That's, like, actually so random to say. I think most of his audience will probably stay with Legs. A lot of his fan base just doesn't really care and just wants zombies stuff. Yeah, and I mean, I think that's completely fair. I think it's completely fair. Like, to me, I'm very, at least to me, I'm very good personally at like just separating things, separating the art from the artist, that type of thing. So it's like unless he like fully was like exposed with evidence and proof of like actual like abuse and like full on like assault, like sexual assault, rape, then I'd be like, okay, but like if I'm trying to find a certain video or like a certain thing and like his is one that comes up, I'm not gonna stop myself from watching it. That's like a whole thing for me. Like I can think that like Keemstar is like a despicable person, but like if he's got a video covering a topic that has like good information in it, then I'm still gonna watch it. I think most of his audience, yeah, okay. She's trying to victimize herself. Yeah, she keeps doing that a lot. I laughed out loud when she said that, but still showed Lex manipulated and lied about the escape room. Yeah, it does show that he did. If everything she's saying is true, then yeah.
18 minutes and 23 seconds in his video, Lex says I asked him to lie about my age, and this is completely false. I never once.
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit more.
To anyone, nor did I ever tell anybody at the Z house what my age was. I never told anybody my age because I knew that my age wasn't appropriate to be dating Lex. I knew that something wasn't right, and therefore I was trying to keep my age a secret around them. Whenever anybody would ask me for my age, Lex would instead answer for me by telling them I was 18 years old. Now, I do have a vivid memory of Lex and I going out to dinner with all of his friends. At this dinner, Noah J456 was sitting across from Lex and I, and he decided to be kind and include me in the conversation by asking me how old I was and where I went to college. When Noah asked me how old I was, I did.
Just joined what she's saying so far. She's saying that Lex raped her when she was a minor, and her proof was just some pictures showing her smiling, taking the pictures herself, which isn't very good evidence. She's kind of trying to refute Lex's whole thing about she's refuting right now Lex's whole thing about the fake IDs or whatever, saying that apparently he was buying her alcohol and stuff and weed and whatnot, whatever, you know. To me, I personally, like, underage, like, drinking and smoking weed, I personally, like, don't really I really don't give a fuck about it. I really don't. Like, because most of the time it's like, it's not really a big deal to me personally. I mean, I'm 23. I was drinking underage and smoking weed underage. Technically smoking weed illegally too, because it wasn't yet legal in my state. But like, it's whatever. Her making this 2 hours, I think, hurts her a lot. Yeah, it hurts her a lot because it's 2 hours, and then her whole thing, like, at least from her tweet and whatnot, is apparently saying that she's bringing forth new evidence here. But it's like, if you had all this evidence here, like, if you had all this extra evidence that like fully proves your claims, why was it not in your doc when you initially came out with all this shit? You know what I mean? Like, that's always the thing that I hate. Is like, why would you hold back some of this evidence that would disprove that would prove your stuff like correct? I don't know.
Didn't answer him, and instead I looked up at Lex.
Here in the UK, not too many people are gonna watch that long. Yeah, it was the same thing with the the Lex up dog, her fucking initial video was 2 hours long, full of contradictions and shit. That's why I said, like, when the girl that I did a stream reading through the whole doc for the I'm Alex, those allegations, it was like really short, it was really good, and she had a lot of evidence and whatnot. Like, that was how you do a doc. That's how you come out with your allegations, was how she did it. If you're gonna do a video, it's gotta be like fairly succinct and not like kind of just like restating the same points over and over and over again, just like trying to like pad out time seemingly.
From having to speak up. Lex quickly answered for me and told Noah she's 18. She goes to a San Diego university. Noah gave me a look when Lex responded, and I said,
literally, it kind of feels like she's bringing up everything she can to tear him down instead of sticking to the things she has evidence for and tightening it up so people can actually watch the vid. Yeah, that's why, like, yeah.
Stay quiet. I knew that deep down, Noah had a hunch that Lex was lying because I did not present myself as a college student. If Noah would like to come forward at some point and confirm that this happened, or confirm that this didn't happen, I'd be really grateful. I have no way of contacting Noah myself, and if I did, I would, especially since Lex has attempted to drag Noah down with him in this matter.
How do you not have a way of contacting Noah? You have like a fan base, you have an online presence. Fucking DM the guy. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't believe for a second that she doesn't have a single way to get in contact with Noah. I call cap on that shit.
Lex tries to frame these particular screenshots by saying, I lied about my age to the Z house, which is wrong. These dates do not align with the dates that I was at the Z house. And I must have been talking to Lex about a different situation in which we lied to his own mother about my age, and we realized we couldn't have a normal relationship anymore. Again, I only did what I was told to because I wanted my favorite YouTuber turned groomer to like me. I only lied to Lex's mom because Lex was telling me to. If I was able to live comfortably and able to live life free, I would 100% would have taken that route. I wanted to have a normal relationship with Lex. I wanted to be taken seriously. I didn't want to be treated like some child.
Getting Noah to support you really isn't saying much, since he has lied and tried to bury stuff in the past. Yeah, that is also true.
Even though I was one. Because at that age, you think you know everything. You think you have it all figured out. You don't realize until your frontal lobe develops, and now you're an adult, and you realize you got groomed and you got raped. Even coming to terms with this and saying this out loud is really hard for me. I try to live my life without thinking about it and without thinking about all the time that I've spent wasted on Lex. I try not to think about how different my life could have been if I never met him. I'm just trying to move on and hopefully live a better life than what I have already gone through. And back to my little script. So now that it's been established that Lex is the one who had a fake ID and used it in America, I'd like to once again reiterate that Lex Adriana Juan was the adult buying me alcohol and marijuana when I was a minor. Lex knew what he was doing when he was applying me these substances, and he knew that I was going to get addicted to them. Lex would even text me about it, showing that his actions were premeditated. And this message, Lex says,
that's bullshit. How would he know that you were going to get addicted to weed, which I don't think you do not get addicted to weed. I'm sorry, but you don't. Yeah. You do notice he barely looks at the screen and just reads her script. Honest video would be you showing that you mean it, looking at the camera, into my opinion. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, if Lex feels like it's an inappropriate relationship, why would he lie to his own mother? That feels bad for sure. An appropriate relationship. I mean, it could have also been that, like, they lied to his mother about her age, so that way she wouldn't, if they were together for however many years, then if she, like, did, like, the math, then, like, she would figure out that she was underage or whatever when they first started dating. So that could have been, that is a reason. There isn't no way at all to know how much would get someone addicted. Yeah, that is also that is true. But like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure, like, I think you literally cannot get addicted to weed. I think from what I've been told, you can get addicted to, like, blunts or backwoods, because those are usually done with tobacco leaves or, like, tobacco wraps, which do have nicotine in them, which you will get addicted to. You get addicted to the nicotine, not the weed itself. So I don't think you can get addicted to actual weed itself. Abby, thank you for the $3.33. Let's see if there was a message attached to that, because I still don't have, like, text to speech or anything. Good stream, would watch again. Thank you. Well, it's still going. We still got like an hour and a half of this cunt's video to watch. But she already said she knew a relationship like that was wrong. Now she's saying she didn't understand the weight. Yeah. Saying the way he expressed the relationship to people around him just screams insecurity. Yeah.
We are both going to get high tomorrow, and Daddy is going to use your pussy as much as he likes. Be able to get away with penetrating me because I was intoxicated. Lex also loved that I was younger than him. Lex loved that I was underage, and he loved that he could take advantage of a girl who was underage. Since he met me, Lex would tell me about how he liked my mannerisms, and he liked how childlike I was. He liked how I acted and how I looked in real life. In these Twitter DMs, you can see 20-year-old Lex Adriana Juan telling 17-year-old me stuff like, baby, it's the little things that have me so fucking turned on for you. Like, it's your mannerisms that get Daddy so fucked up for you. Lex then follows up with, your mannerisms get me so drooling emoji. Like, you bounce around, and you're cute, and when you pose, and your ponytail, and hard eyes emoji. It turns me on the way you operate. Outside of this text conversation with Lex that you guys can see, Lex would also tell me these compliments comments in real life. Lex would let it be known to me that he liked me a lot more in my cutesy little girl outfits and not in grown woman outfits. Lex would let it be known that he preferred my hair in 2 ponytails rather than me having my hair down. I was taught by Lex at a young age how to style myself, and I was taught by him that I was more valuable if I was seen as young and cutesy. Unfortunately,
From what I learned in psychology at college, it was that you could get addicted to anything if you get exposed to it. So I mean, if you have like an extremely addictive. At this point, I'm so checked out of all this and barely know who to trust. I think you can. She really got to sit like that. I mean, hey, I sit weird sometimes too. Like if you guys saw me whenever I'm not on stream and the way I sit in my chair, it's fucking weird. It's like it's full on goblin mode on sometimes. All right, it's like it's weird what can feel comfortable to sit. Well, it depends because from what we know, Lex's mom wasn't always like. Didn't he get kicked out for a little while because like they got into like an argument or in some shit? Like from what we know, his relationship with his mother isn't always the best from what I can remember. I could be wrong on that, but I feel like I remember some stuff like that. But yeah, about psychology, from what I guess it would depend on, to go back to what Nakash, I don't know how you pronounce it. I think it just depends on like how addictive your personality is or on its own. But like, cause like to me, I don't have like an addictive personality for the majority of things. Like I have like vapes and whatnot, but I can like when this runs out, I could like stop and not vape again and be completely fine. Like it's not like a thing that like I don't, you know, I love to come home and I love to drink, you know, I love to have some drinks and shit as well. But like, I can just not drink and be fine. It's like, I personally don't have like an addictive personality. I know people who do, but I think that I think being comfortable in the routine of doing something is different than being like actually addicted to that thing, if that makes sense. I think there's like a slight difference in that, and so it just depends on like what the thing is and what like how you're engaging in that thing, that activity or substance or whatever it is. Like it could be like, even if you're smoking weed every day, it could just be that's just like your routine that you're used to. I don't think that necessarily means that like you're addicted to it. You know what I mean? Addiction versus physically addictive. Yeah. The routine and addiction, you know. I did an experiment to see if I could get addicted to cig. Smoked the cig for 30 days, haven't touched another since. That also could just be because cigarettes just taste fucking nasty. There was one time I was sort of seeing this girl. She smoked cigarettes. I vaped. My vape ran out. She like gave me a cigarette. I took like one hit off of it, and I was like, that tastes like ass. You can take it back. I'm good. And I was like, I was like, fuck cigarettes. But Swisher Sweets, I'll smoke the fuck out of those motherfuckers. Those are good. I love me a Swisher Sweet. I think she knew the dynamic wasn't healthy, but the money was like too good to pass up and was having fun being treated by someone with a really nice income. $100 whenever you want, in his defense, in high school is definitely addictive. I could see that as well. That is true. $100 in high school, $100 whenever you want. That's crazy. New video games on launch day. Whew. Yeah, granted, that was back whenever games were like $60 instead of like the $70 they are on average now.
Because of the effect that Lex had on my life, that is why I present myself the way I am. Ever since I started Lex, I started presenting myself in the way that he wanted me to. In his video, Lex lies and says that the screenshot I posted in my Google document of him talking about having underage sex with me, saying that I will be his minoring forever, is fake. Lex claims that this image is fake because it has 5G internet connection, and that 5G internet didn't exist in 2018, which is the date at the end of our conversation. What Lex doesn't know is I actually took a video of our text messages, and I didn't only have a screenshot or a image of him saying that. I have it on video. I took this video of our conversation from 2018, last year, on June 3rd, 2023. 5G has existed since 2019. I took this video of our conversation because in the moment that I found it, I didn't recognize my old phone number, and I thought that I had caught Lex texting another minor and talking about having sex with her. I thought I caught him sexting another underage girl just like he did to me. But in reality, I found text messages of Lex texting an underage girl that was me. Kind of ironic how that happened. Finding these text messages in Lex's phone felt weird to me because even I don't have those text messages.
How's that ironic?
Why Lex would keep them, and I didn't understand why he had them saved for so long until I realized that he's probably keeping them because predators like to keep trophies of the victims that they have. Keeping stuff like this is definitely a trophy, and it's definitely a trophy of him to himself proving that he groomed me. That conversation is probably one of the last sexy conversations we ever had as I was a minor, which is why he wanted to keep it. It's one of the last times I let him take advantage of me while I was a child. Lex says that this phone number also, that he can't find it, or that he can't find these messages. Lex also confirmed in his own Google document document that this was my old phone number by including the screenshot of him texting me on my old number. The screenshot he provided even has a date of the conversation going back to September 20th, 2018. The video on my phone that I provided also goes down to October 2018, meaning that I am 17 years old in both pieces of evidence provided by Lex and myself. In Lex's video, he claims that he cannot find any of the text messages
Sander.
from my old phone number relating to the minoring and the 5G accusations. But once again, Lex makes a mistake by, in a separate section of his video, towards the end, confirms that he's lying about not being able to find these messages because Lex shows another unbefore-seen text message of the same old number of mine. Lex showed this image of the same old number, meaning that whatever is said in this conversation is me as a minor, and it was one of the
Okay, so that is actually a good point from her. So he was saying that he couldn't find this number anywhere, but then he was also in his Google Docs showing messages from that same number. That is a good point. That is a good point for her against him, that of him like lying and like trying to lie or whatever. That is a good point if that's accurate. That is a good point.
These messages, and he still has these trophies of me because he wants to keep them. Lex is lying.
Trophies, oh my god.
He proved that he's lying by showing a screenshot. Lex wrote over this message saying, "Why would an abuse victim make their abuse situation their phone background?" and proceeds to show a text message of that number talking about how I put a photo of Lex and I from my whole high school homecoming on the back of my phone. Wrapping up this minor stuff with Lex and how he liked me when I was a little girl, I wanted to add that it's very obvious by how
a little girl. You were just like 17. That's not a little girl. Shut the fuck up with that dumb shit trying to make it sound so much worse than it is. Like, it's already bad. You don't have to fucking like use such manipulative language to try to make it sound even fucking worse. Going to bed, have a nice dream. See you, Blair. Thanks for coming by.
Lex made me represent myself, that Lex likes little girls. He enjoyed the mannerisms of a little girl, and he liked how I made him feel. That is why, as I got older, Lex started to go for girls younger than me. Lex went out of his way to target younger girls because it would continue to fuel his sexual fantasies in a way that I no longer could now that I was growing into an adult. After confirming his past with a 13-year-old fangirl, Lex talks about other young girls that he was caught texting. Lex claims that he did not target any of the young girls, or that he does not target young girls in general. But all of these girls that Lex went after had something in common. They were all freshly turned 18-year-olds. It is easy for you to say that you weren't
Freshly turned 18-year-olds. Oh my god. Is she gonna do the fucking Britney Simon thing of freshly 18 or whatever the fuck? Like, oh my gosh, she's doing that whole thing. That shit's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay, let's. Yeah, 17 is not a little girl.
From my Google document, but make sure that they are blurry enough so that you guys cannot actually see what he is saying to this 18-year-old girl over the dating app Bumble. Here are the text messages again so that you guys can read them better. In these messages, Lex is calling this girl his goddess and telling her that he would be more than happy to live with her and provide for her. Lex's first message to this girl on Bumble was, "Baby, I live in Vancouver. I will be yours. You are a goddess. Please, my princess, sweetie girl. I will do anything for you. I want marriage now." This is Lex trying to love bomb a young girl, speaking to her in a way that he knew he could get away with because that's how he spoke to me. Lex doesn't live in Vancouver, and he was trying to lure this young girl out to a potential Airbnb in Vancouver, the same way that Lex would lure me out to Airbnbs in California. It is very obvious that Lex speaks so confidently like this to a teenage girl because he already had history with another teenage girl that he groomed and isolated. Lex knew that he got away with it once before, and he was trying to do it again, this time through the means of a dating app rather than social media. The text messages that Lex, Adrian, and I want sent to this young girl on Bumble on his first impressions of speaking to her are gross to read. It is very obvious what he is doing when he tells young girls stuff like, "You are so perfect. I really want to become best of friends," and then.
So they were adults. Yeah, that's the whole thing. She's like the fact that it's like, oh, they were freshly 18. It doesn't matter. They're 18. They're 18. That's the end of it. Just say you're a minor, not a child. Just call it statutory rape and not rape. It's already bad on its own, and you just lose credibility twisting like that. Yeah, he was 19, full-grown predator. She was 17, just a baby. Like, what? Yeah. What do you think of Noah's update video on all this? I thought it was all right, but from what I could tell, so I was listening to Tommy C's stream where he had some of his like news people giving him like the rundown of Noah J's response video, and apparently when Noah J does this whole bit where he debunks Lex's thing, claiming that like it was Noah's fault that Z House 3 didn't happen at the Texas Airbnb or whatever, that was a lie, and he showed the clip from when Lex and Milo were on Matt MC Sports Talk's podcast talking about a Z House 3 and why it didn't happen. But apparently what Noah's refuting is talking about an Airbnb that happened in like 2017, or no, Lex was talking about why that Z house didn't happen was apparently from 2017, and the whole thing that Noah is, but apparently in Lex's response or whatever, whenever he's talking about a Z house 3 not happening because of Noah, that was talking about a Z house 3 in like 2020 or something like that. So it's a very complex thing, very hard to fucking keep track of. This is like so mind-numbing. Part of me wants to like load up like some just like a game and just play a game while we're watching this. Not the Black Ops 6 beta because that's multiplayer. I want to be able to like fully focus on that. I could like just put zombies gameplay in the corner of this while we fucking watch this shit. I don't know. I could do that.
These girls with his dick in his hand. In these text messages Lex sent to this 18-year-old girl, he also mentions texting her on Telegram. Lex gave her his Telegram so that he could exchange private dirty messages with her. I contacted the girl myself and asked her if she would be able to show me the Telegram messages, to which she confirmed that Lex deleted the Telegram messages because he knew there was something to hide. Even though Lex had deleted the Telegram messages between him and this 18-year-old girl, she was kind enough to send me this video of Lex.
Showing Lex other 13-year-old's other tweet claiming Lex wanted to visit and messaged her first. Lex just happened to leave that one out. Oh yeah, the one about like the in Ireland, but it's like, yeah, but when Noah talks about it, he like tries to make it sound like Lex was like trying to fuck the person, but it's like he just talked about visiting the person. Like just visiting doesn't like that's creating a conclusion that you don't fully know. You know, like Lex's wording was just that he wanted someone to visit or whatever. A friend in Ireland to visit, but Noah was like, oh no, you just wanted to fuck this person or whatever. Basically, it's a weird portrayal of that whole thing. Again, he knows he's being inappropriate. I mean, because it wasn't. I think that was like with a whole different person that had nothing to do with like Reagan and whatnot. She literally says in this video, "I never knew about sex until I met Lex because I was a child and he groomed me." Yeah, which is crazy. Like she said that she didn't know what hickeys were, or what they do to or that they would leave marks on a person, even though the mark is the hickey. That's what a hickey is. It's crazy shit.
Sent her this video because she asked him to send a video of him touching his lip to prove that he was actually the YouTuber.
Yeah, exactly. It's weird on both parts. Visiting a 13-year-old is weird, but to assume that it's instantly like it can only be for a sexual reason is also weird.
That he advertised himself on Bumble. On top of this 18-year-old girl that Lex was trying to lure over Bumble, there are 2 other 18-year-old girls that I caught Lex texting and was made aware of. There could have been more 18-year-old girls, but I don't know. Here's a screenshot that I included in my second Google document where Lex is seen wishing a girl happy 18th birthday. In Lex's video, he claims that he messaged the girl happy 18th birthday because it was in her social media bio. Okay, her birthday's in her social media bio. That's fine. But how did you get her number in the first place? How did you have a 17-year-old girl's number on standby? No teenage girl has her number in her bio. And even if her birthday was on her bio on social media, why didn't you just wish her a happy birthday on that social media? Why did you have to text her on iMessage? Your excuse doesn't make sense.
What does it matter?
She's 24 years old, texting a 17-year-old girl, and then wishing her a happy 18th birthday, immediately followed up by, I'd love to take you out.
Not that I know of, Victor. I don't think so. I think that's the person who like messaged him whenever he temporarily had his DMs open to the public.
Proving that Lex did prey on this girl. Lex says that he never went after young.
Plausible deniability for me there. His intentions don't seem good to me. I mean, yeah. Women also pushed false lies through now deleted tweets and that were proved on. Yeah.
Girls and never specifically targeted them, yet this screenshot from his own phone is proof that he does. He knew her age, he knew that she was young, and that's why he offered to take her out. It is clear that he does not care about these girls' personalities or anything else about that. He only cares about their age, because their age to them brings value to Lex. Lex also has this ideation that if you're young, you're a virgin, and Lex sexualizes virgins, and he specifically is going after girls who he thinks are virgins. The final 18-year-old girl that I'm aware of that Lex went for, preyed on, and targeted is a girl on Instagram. This girl had freshly turned 18 years old, and Lex was seen sliding in her DMs asking if she was in town. Lex didn't include this girl in his video response because he knows he's guilty of what he did. The way I found out about this girl is because somebody messaged me on Instagram, sending me a screenshot of Lex texting this 18-year-old girl, asking her if she lived in Victoria. The person who sent me the screenshot warned me and said, she's like freshly 18. I don't know if you know him.
Oh, wrong
but she is kind of sussy. You can even see from her profile that she looks very young. None of the girls that Lex ever went for and attempted to date were 20 years old, like he says in his video. In the text messages I just showed, Lex asked out all 3 of these 18-year-old girls and asked them if they were available to date him. With a 3rd girl, you can see in his message, he says, are you in Victoria right now? Right now is in, let's go do something together right now. Lex wasn't interested in getting to know her personality or anything. That's why he didn't ask her about how her day was going. His first message to this girl is, are you available right now? Lex knows that because of his history of dating a minor, going after girls who are younger now is a bad look for him. That is why Lex has tried so hard to fight the truth, and he's tried so hard to make me seem like the liar. Lex also says at some point in his video that if any of these girls were actually underage, that they would have come out by now. First of all, a girl that you talked to when she was 13 years old has came out. Second of all, a girl who was 16 years old has also come out, that girl being me. Third of all, reading comprehension is very important because I never said.
Okay, so that's 2. One that was 13 that I'm pretty sure that's the one who literally said that nothing sexual happened in their messages. It might have been like inappropriate, like talking with someone that young about your relationship and those problems, but like I'm pretty sure she explicitly said that like there was nothing sexual.
Said that these girls were underage in my document.
Does the fact that age of consent in Canada does the fact the age of consent in Canada being 16 have no validity? Like, are they just a country of pedos then? Like, if both parties are like 2 to 3 years apart and under 21, like who cares? Wait, what? She ain't getting revived yet. It doesn't seem like that yet. It doesn't seem like it so far. It's crazy. We had the quick revive on standby. You know, we had the quick revive on standby, but nah, she ain't getting it. She ain't getting it so far. She's made a couple of half decent points, but not a lot. She said nothing illegal, nothing inappropriate or sexual. Also conveniently misconstrues. Yeah, but like if it was sexual, I'm pretty sure that would be illegal innately. If there was anything sexual, that would be illegal. So done for this woman. Yeah, look at the tweets. No, I've seen. Yeah.
I called them young girls. I said that they were freshly turned 18-year-old girls, which is proven. I never said that they were minors. I never said that they were underage.
Yeah, but like, then why? But you're bringing it up for no reason. It doesn't matter if they're 18. Then they're 18. That's it. Like, there's no reason to bring it up.
First of all, law. Shouldn't Lex's logic of, oh, the victims would have come out by now if they exist, also apply to me too? Lex sat there in his video and accused me of having a relationship with 5 minors as I'm an adult. Not one supposed victim has come forward on your allegations and your claims, even though it has been 2 weeks and even though your video has amassed 2 million views by now. No one has come forward because the allegations Lex has made about me are simply not true. Finding out that Lex was texting these young girls really hurt to see. I had lived through him grooming me and him taking away my teen years. I couldn't understand why grooming one girl wasn't enough for Lex. I knew deep down that he had fetishized me being underage when he was with me while I was underage, but I didn't ever really want to admit it when I was growing up into an adult. Lex liking kids was never something I ever wanted
Did
to
he
acknowledge or
fetishize you being underage? Did
I
he?
also had a hard time admitting to myself that he took advantage of me when I was a minor because when I was that age, I thought I knew everything. I thought I knew the guy I was dating. I thought he meant it when he told me I was mature for my age. I thought he meant it when he told me he was going to take care of me and provide me a life. I thought he meant it when he told me he was going to marry me and live with me happily ever after. Now I'm going to get into the blackmailing, exploitation, and abuse allegations that Lex Adrian Iwan has made against me. Throughout Lex's video, it is very clear that he's willing to lie and manipulate conversations and hope to make me look bad. For starters, he shows text messages from his video
Let's see. Most of the things she said was already said by Lex, but it had evidence. Yeah. Read her diary. Yeah, that those pictures were fucking nuts. In California, it's up to the judge's discretion to actually put them on the pedophile registry under 2 conditions. One is that the victim must be older than 15 and the adult must be in an age range of... Yeah. But Lex gave proof about her being a pedo. Yeah, the pics in the diary. 10 years of the victim's age. During these alleged incidents, the policy only applied to penetration and not oral. In 2020, the policy was updated to include oral so that LGBTQ youth had the same liber as hetero youth. Oh, liberties as hetero youth, I guess. I doubt that Lex's alleged situation would have ever actually been prosecuted. Yeah, probably. He did call her his minorling. Seems a little fetishy, but I don't know. It just could be a weird word. Maybe that's just normal. Yeah, I don't know. He said it's false and forged. It could be. Even then, it's already been proven she has a fetish, and now she's exposing him for playing along with her own fetish. She just showed it wasn't. He lied about not knowing the phone number, and she showed a video of the thread. No? Yeah. But I think he's talking about the minor. Did that video she showed have the minoring thing in it though?
4 minutes and 26 seconds, claiming that I was blackmailing him after I found out he was texting teenagers again. And at 9 minutes and 10 seconds into his video, he brings up me blackmailing him in order for him to not leave me for other girls. This is completely false. I didn't care if Lex ever left me for other girls. What I did care about was him trying to groom and abuse other young girls. I wanted to stop that. I didn't want Lex to continue his history that he had with me on other girls. Lex does this in an attempt to cover up the cheating allegations that everybody brought up from this Instagram post in 2019. I made this Instagram post when I was 18 years old. I just turned 18 years old, and I found out that Lex was cheating on me because I went through his phone. And when I went through his phone, the cheating messages went back to years and years because he didn't clean his phone. He didn't decide to delete the messages of him with those girls. I made that Instagram post when I was very sad and upset, but because Lex is my abuser and my groomer, he knew how to manipulate me back into a relationship with him, and we continued dating after he sent me a couple apologies. While Lex admits that yes, he was texting other girls in 2019 as he was dating me, and he does confirm that he did cheat on me as I was a minor, Lex uses messages of me from 2023, last year, to try and spin his cheating on me. Lex is trying to make it seem like I was going to expose him for leaving me. The few text messages Lex decides to show are clearly not full images, and they're clearly manipulated. You can tell so
because I don't really know what it like. You're my minorling. I don't even know that. Like, what does that even like? What is minorling even like supposed to like mean really? So it's I don't know. I've mostly kind of just indifferent on that one. I don't know. It's just weird, yeah.
The occasional I message that's in between each text message. If you guys are not aware, when you delete messages from a while ago, instead of putting the date that the messages happened, they replace it with the word I message above the time differences. If Lex supposedly has nothing to hide, why did you go through great efforts of deleting text messages between us to fabricate different conversations? While it looks like I'm blackmailing Lex in the images he manipulates, he conveniently left out that before these messages even occurred and before I retaliated for myself, Lex had been blackmailing me for a couple months by threatening me to take away the roof over my head to an apartment that both of our names are on. I only started retaliating back to Lex when I realized that he was also threatening me and also blackmailing me so easily. Lex was threatening me with something that my name was legally on and something that he could legally not threaten me with. Lex could not legally ever kick me out of my own apartment, and he knew that. Lex used his threats as a tactic to scare me and a tactic for me to act how he wanted me to act, even though we weren't dating at the time. I'd like to address the way that Lex and I started living with each other. Lex claims that I wanted to live with him because he had a nice apartment now, but the truth is that our living circumstances were abnormal. Lex needed me to have his apartment since Lex is a Canadian citizen and he didn't have a visa to be in the United States. Lex could only stay in the US for 3 months at a time, or else he had a chance of being deported back to Canada and denied back entry into America. This is important to remember because Lex says throughout his video that he could not be here because of his dog or something, or he could not be here because of something happening in Canada. But in reality, Lex could not be in the United States because he reached his limit of 3 months and he could no longer legally be here. Lex knew this and he still knowingly lived with me and lived in an apartment where he knew.
Well, yeah, but like,
for Lex to even be able to...
Okay, so I don't know this. Maybe somebody in minoring would totally be a word that younger than 30 would come up with. Yeah. I don't believe her, man. She's literally faked screenshots before. How could anyone believe what she says? That is true. That is the thing. Was like once you fuck up and like try to fake shit already, then like anything else, no matter how like much you say it's true and not faked, it's like you've already kind of shot yourself in the foot on at that point. You know, it's a good thing this is all going to court. Yeah. Because then, like, the real evidence and whatnot is, like, it's, you know, if it actually ends up fully going through to court. Like, she said that she's already started the process, but, like, it's very possible that like it could all just be like stopped. You know what I mean? Something could happen where it's settled out of court or whatever the fuck or something. Because like no matter what, like he has more money than she's got, so like it could be settled out of court. It could be a number of things could happen with it. How do you disprove the video? The thread that was a video, not a screenshot. Well, yeah, but it's like that's the thing. It's like that is proof, but then it's like it's hard to like. Then it's like if you've doctored stuff already, then like even if this is now true, it's like why would you lie in the first place or fake something? I don't know. That's just my way of looking at it or thinking about it. Why does that suddenly prove him to be lying? I don't know. Yeah.
Rent his apartment in Los Angeles, California. He needed a social security number and somebody with a good credit score. As a Canadian citizen, Lex did not have a social.
What I was going to say is like even like because you can't say that like because of the visa thing. That means that anytime he said that like he had to go back to Canada because of something happening or whatever, that doesn't necessarily mean that he was lying. Because like I don't know the laws or how it works legally. I don't know because I've never had to get like a visa or anything. So like I don't know how that works with like. Even though you can only be in the States for 3 months before like without a visa, right? Or else you can get deported. What's like, is there like a cool down period? Like once you go back, do you have to like, you can't come back for a certain amount of weeks, certain amount of days? You know what I mean? Like how does that situation like fully work? Because if it's like a thing, like why wouldn't he just like fly back or like, California's not that far from like the border. Why couldn't he just like drive back, stay like at a hotel or whatever right on the other side of like the Canadian border for like a couple days or whatever the fuck, however long the cooldown is, and then just drive back? You know what I mean? Like if it was really that, like he wouldn't need to like fly back and forth all the time, in my opinion. He would need to fly back. He would, I think there's ways that it could be worked around where like it doesn't really make sense as a point. No, you can go back for a day and go back for 3 months as long as you have receipts. Oh yeah, so if that's how it works, then yeah, then like you can have an apartment and just like leave your apartment for 3 days and not be like, yeah, and go back. And so it's kind of like an irrelevant thing that like he needed it's kind of irrelevant that the whole like apartment thing with the visa is kind of like an irrelevant point. At least it seems like with that, if you can just go back and then go back right away. Law doesn't, I really hope she loses. Fortunately, California law doesn't agree with you. Has she said anything about how she was demanding money and gifts from Lex? No. Well, she says she talks about the gifts earlier on, that he was giving her gifts as that was part of his grooming of her, was spoiling her with gifts or whatever the fuck. Even though that's like to the most part that's kind of like a normal relationship thing. Before or just recently? I think it's just. I don't even think it's a police report. I think it's just she's taking him to court, and that's recent.
Social security number. Let's use my social security number on his application.
But she hasn't addressed the money stuff yet, I don't think. But she ruined our childhood.
Everything related to this apartment. My name was even on the lease, and I had to sign multiple papers for Lex to be able to lease the apartment. All of the utility bills for the apartment were under my name because you need a social security number for those too. It was never that I wanted to live with Lex because the apartment was nice all of a sudden. It was that Lex was using my information to lease an apartment, and that my name was on the apartment, and that legally that apartment was also mine. Lex invited me to live with him. Lex could not have that apartment without me. Lex claims that I blackmailed him to exploit him and proceeds to show purchases that Lex made on me that were entirely consensual and that he bought with his own willpower. As stated before, Lex promised to pay for my lifestyle as a way for him to isolate me more. Lex's poor financial decisions are not my fault. Lex has proven multiple times as we dated that he was poor with money. Lex would spend absurd amount of money on Airbnbs and hotels just so that he could have a nice place to have sex with me. Lex would spend absurd amount of money on food, alcohol.
How does paying for your lifestyle or whatever isolate you? I don't see that. Like, was him paying for everything stopping you from like getting your own job? Was he telling you that like if he's paying for everything and that you can't get a job and he's gonna pay for everything? Like, is that what he was doing? Or was he just paying for everything and so you chose not to get a job because he was paying for everything, and you're saying that was him using his money or whatever to have control over you or whatever? Like come on.
Marijuana. I don't spend absurd amount of money on pornography, as well as gamble his own money on crypto. Lex is
See, if she never made this public and sought help from the law, we wouldn't be having this problem. At the end, she starts crying and says she wants to be a public example that if you're going through this, you're not alone. The pedo claim and consent comes down to if she was 5 years younger than him. She was not. There's nothing she has that will make him lose and turn him into a sex offender. She's trying to make herself seem like a hostage. Yeah. She's trying to make it seem like it was like this abusive, like, relationship, but it's like very clearly it's not. She keeps on trying to upplay like the severity of everything.
His experience with gambling his money on crypto is the reason that he has gone broke so many times. Lex even admits it himself in his DMs, confessing that he was actually broke to me, and he lost all of his money due to a crypto downfall in Dogecoin or something. Then in his video, Lex went over...
Yeah, but it doesn't negate the whole thing with him sending you tons of money and, like, the times where you were... Unless you can somehow prove, or unless you're going to claim or somehow prove that, like, the messages of you saying, like, oh, give me money, I want money, blah, 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 blah. Or if somehow you're going to say... You're going to claim or prove that those messages were fake, then, like, this whole thing about the crypto stuff doesn't really have any relevance.
Or the pornography claims, saying that I'm lying about him buying OnlyFans. I'm assuming that Lex didn't want to admit his purchases on OnlyFans and Shutterfly and Patreon and Fansly because he doesn't want to be exposed as a porn addict, or possibly using this as a way to lie to his current girlfriend so that she doesn't find out. Nonetheless, I'll double down again and show proof and talk about how, as I was dating Lex was buying a plethora of OnlyFans, Fanslys, and Patreons. Lex had been buying OnlyFans memberships since 2022, and he was purchasing pornography from girls who were advertising themselves as freshly turned 18-year-olds or women who advertise themselves with teenage aesthetics. Since Lex didn't show the evidence I have of him buying OnlyFans,
Who
Fanslys, and
cares?
Patreons, I'll show you them. I also took this video of me clicking on one of the Fansly subscriptions that Lex had.
Like, this woman is lying in her stream even though she was the abuser. I mean, they were both kind in a, well, I don't know. It depends how you look at it.
These bank statements show exactly how much money Lex was spending on OnlyFans, Fansly, and Patreon, as well as the occasional Shutterfly for photo packages of girls that he was talking to. The statements also show that Lex was going negative every month, and Lex was somehow managing to spend $30,000 a month every month. He was spending this money to fuel his lavish lifestyle to support his bad addiction on porn, marijuana, and...
I'm pretty sure statutory rape would make you a sex offender in California. Possibly. I would assume so. I don't know. If Abby's still in chat, maybe she could answer that. I don't know. She is from California. I don't know. She might know that.
I found out that Lex was going after barely legal teen girls, as well as paying for pornography from teen girls, was the same night that Lex put his hands around my neck for the second time, as I stated in my Google document. At 9 minutes and 42 seconds...
30K is insane. Very strange. She never filed a police report on her supposed abuser and rapist, but is quick to tag Keem on Twitter about this. Doesn't help. She recently started and began promoting her OF 2 months back. Yeah.
Allegations that I have against him, but he uses more lies in a way to manipulate his evidence to better fit his narrative. Lex doesn't acknowledge the first time he put his hands around my neck on March 14th, 2021. Lex manipulates his evidence by using conversations from 2020 to 2023, while simultaneously using a receipt from a $12,000 Airbnb in 2021. While Lex did in fact put his hands on me and choke me last year in 2023, it did not happen at the Airbnb he is claiming it happened at. It happened in our apartment in Hollywood, Los Angeles. The $12,000 receipt on an Airbnb is a receipt for the Airbnb in Coronado, California that Lex stayed at during 2021 for 3 months. This is the Airbnb that Lex first choked me in. Lex cannot physically prove that we were at this Airbnb last year in 2023, like he claims, because we were not. Lex claims that I was abusing him so bad or something in his video, and even says that he could not leave because he was broke after spending $12,000 on an Airbnb, and he was away from his home country of Canada. That is when Lex also tries to add in that I went on to destroy the Airbnb. Both of these claims are false. In my Google document, I give a more in-depth telling of what happened the night that Lex first choked me. I also included some photos of myself crying during the aftermath of being domestically abused. In my document, I wrote, no fight.
Crying doesn't mean anything.
2021. This was the night that Lex first choked me by my neck with his bare hands. On March 14, 2021, Lex and I were going at it verbally. I was rolling a joint on a tray and sitting down on a couch of the Airbnb. Lex was getting heated with me as I was
clearly both abusive and toxic. The most troubling thing is the age gap and massive power dynamic between a fan and a rich YouTuber cool guy. Nothing to do with him being a pedo. Yeah. I mean, but do we know that he was abusive though? Like at the point as it stands right now, we don't have any. She's claiming that he was abusive, but do we know it could definitely toxic both sides, but abusive? Iffy on that one. Iffy on the abuse, but for sure on like it being like incredibly toxic for sure. Incredibly toxic. Like there's no way around that. But abusive on hit from him to her, I'm iffy on that. Even Noah did a better job at fake crying. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Like I think that his emotions were I think Noah's emotions were real, but he seemed to definitely be trying to cry. It's like yeah.
calmly rolling my tray, and during the argument, Lex stopped mid-sentence and goes, "That's my weed. I paid for that." Lex lunged forward to me and proceeded to try to take the tray out of my hands. He fought with me for about 5 seconds before the tray inevitably broke in half. I threw the broken tray at Lex's back out of self-defense since he had just lunged at me, which caused Lex to turn around and tackle me to the ground. My 6'1" boyfriend, Lex Adrian Iwan-Clista, tackled me to the ground, sat on
You have
top
to lie
of me,
about a
and
giant
put
car
both his hands
crash.
around my neck. I will never forget the look in Lex's eyes as he spent multiple seconds choking me out with a look of pure anger in his face. My vision got blurry and I was starting to lose my ability to breathe. I closed my eyes for a moment, and that's when Lex got off of me. After that, I recorded myself on Snapchat, crying, trying to process that my boyfriend had just put his hands on me. I also have a witness that night who comforted me after I expressed to them that I was just physically abused by my boyfriend. Lex lies in his video and claims that my story about him choking me is false because there was no marijuana in the Airbnb since it is not allowed. Here's an image of the marijuana that flew all over the floor when Lex snatched the rolling tray out of my hand. Lex would smoke an Airbnb with me, even despite no smoking restrictions. I've proven time and time again that just because something is not allowed, that doesn't mean it's going to stop you, Lex. Here's some more proof that Lex and I were in fact smoking at the Airbnb, along with some videos of him providing me alcohol at the same Airbnb. Lex goes further in his lies by saying that Reagan had a man.
How was wait? Where was the proof? What? Like those are little baggies of weed, yeah, but like, what is this video proving? What is this video proving? How is this video proving that you were smoking in the Airbnb?
Lex and I were in fact smoking at the Airbnb, along with some videos of him providing me alcohol at the same Airbnb. Lex goes further in his lies by saying that Reagan had a man.
What? There was you what? Okay.
And broke a wooden board on my back and started.
Oh wait. Okay. It was self-defense from Lex. Yeah, by his story. If someone is claiming they were groomed, then they wouldn't really know at the time and file a police report. That's what grooming is. Yeah. But I think he's more so talking about the fact that she's claiming that he was also like incredibly abusive and raped her. So like, what? There was no smoking, like not in the video. We don't see. Not in this video, like that video that she just showed.
In the place. When in reality, the reason that the Airbnb was destroyed was because of Lex's streaming setup that caused scratches to the wall. Whenever Lex was playing games on that chair and he was too close to the wall, Lex would move the chair around. As it was revealed, he would scratch the wall behind him. Lex says that he took pieces of a broken wooden board and started attacking the walls. This is completely made up. The board did not even break into pieces. The board only broke in half because it was two people playing tug of war. We didn't break the board like we would on a knee or something. Even after the board broke, Lex choked me. I was very weak after Lex choked me, and I had not very much oxygen to my brain. I was in too much of a shock to do anything besides get out of Lex's vicinity. Him claiming that I attacked the wall makes no sense. When you choked me, Lex, all I wanted to do was get out of your vicinity. All I wanted to do was get away from you. I did not attack the Airbnb wall. Either way, Lex shows a screenshot conversation of him with the Airbnb host, but Lex does a convenient job of covering his response back to the Airbnb host, where you can see that previously, before covering it off with black marker, he highlighted it because he thought it would be good to add.
There was. Then again, no one really just has bags of weed out to look at either. I mean, true, but it could have just been out and then they were gonna smoke it somewhere else. Like they were gonna go like in the car and smoke it. You know what I mean? Like just because she shows the bags, the little baggies of weed, does not mean that they were smoking it in the Airbnb. Why are you talking so fast? Me or her? I just kind of naturally talk fast. She started, unless you're going to sell it, that as well. Or don't smoke a lot. You're portioning it out. You're fucking meal prepping your weed. I should ask Chthonic, if he meal preps his weed. She started the kink between them, started sending weird messages, always obsessing over him, and wanted Lex while she was still a minor, despite Lex telling her he wanted to wait. Yeah.
In his story against me, after lying about me attacking the wall, Lex shifts his blame to me for not having pictures of my bruised neck, saying, why would I not take pictures of my bruised neck if it actually happened? I don't have any pictures of my bruised neck because Lex did not strangle me to the point of bruising. He only strangled me to the point of no oxygen. My neck only got red from the pressure that Lex forced on me. I cannot take a photo of the inside of my body and show you guys that he choked me. I can only live with that feeling forever. I can only live with the feeling forever of knowing how it feels like to have a 6'1" male sit on top of me and choke me to death, or attempt to. Either way, Lex still confirms in his video and his Snapchat video over text and in a physical letter that he has choked me. Even though I don't have a physical bruise or anything to show that, Lex has admitted multiple times that he has choked me. With a quick Google search, it is found that only 50% of victims who are strangled have any visible injuries to the neck or the head. 15% of people who have been strangled show signs of bruising. It would take a lot of pressure for Lex to bruise my neck just by choking me. The act of choking is reducing one's oxygen levels and making their heart stop. Lex then addresses the second time he choked me, but says it was staged. So in a sick, twisted way, Lex is actively admitting that yes, he choked me, but he's trying to manipulate it by saying it was staged. To even claim that I'd staged my own choking is fucking ridiculous. Who wants to get choked by their neck? Who wants to be told by their 6'1" boyfriend that he is going to kill me as he's choking me? Who wants that? Who wants to be held over the edge of the bed by their neck being choked? As told in my own Google doc.
Some people. Some people do.
I confronted him and woke him up, telling him how wrong he was for going after these girls. I repeatedly asked Lex if I was not young enough anymore, and I repeatedly asked him why he was going after girls so young. Lex felt threatened by my words, and he knew that I saw him for who he truly is. That is why Lex attacked me that night and threatened to end my life on the spot. Lex angrily woke up, pounced me again for the second time in my life, and hung my head off the edge of the bed. Lex shouted out, "I'm going to kill you," as he continued to hang my head off the bed.
If you don't have proof, then it's word against word. Yeah, that's what a lot of this seems to be. Don't date Hello Kitty girl.
Causing the blood to rush to my head faster, and he applied all his weight on top of me. In the moment, I decided that the only way to get Lex off of me was by telling him that I was recording this. And I didn't just say, like, I'm recording this. I said, I'm recording this. It was very hard to
finally,
get
I've got the
never
fucking
forget
moonstones
the
for
moment I stood
this.
up after Lex had choked me. I was foaming from the mouth. I could barely breathe. I was panting for air. My heart was beating so fast because Lex could have.
Okay, we're gonna pause. I'm gonna make this full screen real quick. We're hoping for a fucking legendary class mod. Real quick, this quick side bit. We're hoping for a legendary class mod off of this. We're moonstone grinding it. We're hoping for a legendary. We're hoping for a fucking legendary gunslinger. Come on. Oh. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's what we needed right there, boys. That's what we needed. That's what we fucking needed.
That night. After I yelled out, I'm recording this.
That's why I lied about my car crash bruise being from him. Yeah.
This is another night of my life that I will never, ever forget. I will always, always regret not filing a police report. I will always, always regret not calling the police over what happened. Unfortunately, my phone was not recording Lex choking me. I only said it because I knew it was the only way he'd get off of me. Even though I don't
That's what we
Lex
fucking needed.
I wish I did so that I could show you guys and prove that this actually happened to me. Lex acknowledges in his own video that I blackmailed him with a potential video of him choking me, insinuating that Lex was scared of the potential video of him choking me coming out. Lex was scared because he knew that he has choked me. Once again, why would I stage Lex choking me and then not show the staged video? His claims against me don't make sense. Trying to cover up you choking me by saying it's staged makes no sense. Just admit that you choked me and admit that you were an abusive person. The person that you are dating and any girl that you are dating in the future, they need to know that you are physically abusive. These women need to know for their own safety that you have already physically abused your ex-girlfriend. And it's the fact that you know.
Yeah, but you're just claiming it. You're still not really showing anything that's like full on proving. Like all you're doing is showing like, oh, this video of me, this video I posted to Snapchat or whatever. Blink twice if you're not okay. It's like that's not like actual proof that he like did anything to you. Like obviously you're not gonna have like I'm not expecting like for her to have like full on recording like from a different camera angle showing him beating the fuck out of her or something like that or doing whatever. But like even something like even with like from the I'm Alex situation, like even she at least had like a recording where she had the phone in the pocket where he was like verbally just berating her and all that shit. So like there is like there is at least a way to have some level of like evidence that would at least corroborate that there was some level of like abusiveness coming from him, but you're really not showing anything like that.
He says a lot about your character, Lex. In his video, Lex pretends to be the victim and cries victim, and he claims that the physical abuse on him was so bad and that she would always get physical whenever I tried to escape the relationship. Again, this is not true at all. Lex is not the victim. I did not abuse Lex. Even when Lex choked me, I didn't hit him or do anything because I knew if I tried, he could overpower me. There was no point in my life where I ever wanted to hit Lex or even try him because I know that Lex could easily kick my ass. I know that Lex could easily choke me. He had proved to me in 2021 that he could choke me. Why would I try to fight him in the future? Lex choking me before was him setting his dominance in our relationship and him showing that he can do that to me at any time. Victims of abuse and domestic abuse and who are still in relationship with their abusers, they know this. This is a common tactic that abusers use. And if Lex can do it to me, he's capable of doing it to any other girlfriend that he dates in the future. He's capable of doing it to his own family that he claims he wants to start so bad. On top of saying that I'm abusive and that I physically abuse Lex or something, Lex doesn't provide any proof. Lex doesn't provide any proof. He doesn't provide anything of him being hurt, no bruise.
But you're not providing anything either. You're not providing anything either. Oh my fucking god.
No, anything. Let's claim that he was trapped or that he couldn't escape the relationship is complete bullshit. If he wanted to escape so badly, why was he continuing to buy flights to be with me in California? If he wanted to escape so badly, why was Lex continuing to buy Airbnbs in California for 3 months at a time out of every year to live with?
Because from his claims or his point of view is that you were like manipulating him, that you were like basically forcing him into state. Like it's,
Lex had more than enough money to pay for a flight back home. We all know that he makes $30,000+ a month. If I was really abusive towards Lex, he could have used this money to get away from me. The truth is that I wasn't abusive towards Lex, and I never was.
Yeah, the Hickey's thing is a good example. Yeah, I agree, Oliver. I agree.
All of his weight on me as he choked me. Lex tries to say in his video that my bruise is fake and that has no correlation to Lex whatsoever. He says, Reagan claims this event took place on June 6, 2023. I have taken pictures of movers on June 6. On June 8th, we were not at our old place where she took this photo. Wrong, 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 and wrong. I'd like to admit that yes, I made a mistake in my first Google Doc saying that this event that Lex choked me took place on June 6, 2023. It actually took place on June 3rd, 2023. The photo that I took of my bruised leg was taken on June 6, 2023. Even though I'm wrong about the date that the
So you were wrong. If I was beaten and whatnot, I would at least take pictures of the bruises as proof that something had happened. We've not seen any of that. Well, okay, we've not seen any of that in this video. In her Google Docs or whatever that she made, she did show a picture of a bruise on her leg that was like around her knee that she claims was from him. But according to his response video, that the dates do not line up for that to have been caused by him, and that it does line up with apparently it being caused by a car crash that she was in not too long before the picture or whatever was taken or whatever, something like that. That's that situation at the moment. Makes $30K a month, but also spends $30K a month. Sounds dodgy. Yeah. This lady is crazy. Didn't you see the picture of the yeah. She said in the video that she didn't know the girl age, but you can tell by her Instagram account. Like what? It came up 5 seconds ago.
Choking happened. I'm right about everything else, and whatever Lex is trying to say is a complete bullshit lie. Here's some images of Lex and I on June 7th, the day that he claims he left and that he wasn't with me. Lex is trying to say that the bruise he gave me was on my body for months, and he uses a photo from my Instagram posted in November 2022, claiming that the bruise had been on my body since 2022. I'd like to reiterate and show some images of me before the abuse happened. Here are some images of my legs 2 days before Lex attacked me on June 1st, 2023. I was at the gym, and you can clearly see on my legs that I have no bruise. Lex Adrian Clista attacked me on June 3rd, 2023. The image of my bruise was taken on June 6th, 2023, after the bruise had time to oxidize. Lex claims that the movers would have seen my bruise or something, but that is false. As most victims of domestic abuse do, I covered up my bruises. I covered it up from the public. I went out with Lex to Walmart with my legs covered up because I didn't want anybody to see the nasty bruise from my terrible relationship. After denying that he gave me the bruise and trying to say that I've had the bruise in my body for a couple months now, Lex tries to frame the bruise that he gave me on a car crash that happened to me at the beginning of 2022. Talking about this is even
when
crazy
are we
because
playing
I don't
COD
understand why
after
anybody
this?
these claims. Lex's lies are so absurd. Trying to frame a car
The
accident
bruise looks severe.
Is fucking crazy.
Yes, it does, but it looks. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. All good. There's a lot going on in this video. Yeah, all over the place.
And it shows that Lex will go to any extent to drag in any information he knows about me to manipulate it and use it against me. While yes, I did go through a car accident at the beginning of 2022, Lex is fabricating the evidence that he's showing. Lex is showing a picture of a different car of mine that had gotten into an accident, a minor one, in May 2022. The car that Lex shows a picture of was still drivable and still working. The car that actually got into an accident and that I tweeted about was not working. You can see by the dates of these pictures that my tweet aligns with the photo of the car that actually was impacted. The photo that Lex shows is not the car that related to the tweet. Lex also claims that he wasn't around for this car crash, but Lex was evidently around from this car crash, as you can see by this picture that I have of him in my car, because like I said, my car is still drivable at this point. And the fact that Lex even has this photo is because he was there. Lex went through this. Either way, the car accident that happened on this night and is the reason that I made that tweet did not have an impact on me. It did not have an impact on my friends, and it did not damage anybody that night. I go more into detail about that car crash later on in my video. You guys can check that out as well if you want to skip through this part, because Lex also claimed that my car crash made my ex-boyfriend suicidal, which is another absurd lie that I have to sit here and prove that isn't true.
I'm only looking at the gameplay.
Choking me and trying to frame that the bruise he gave me is from some.
She poor but can have 2 cars. Yeah. That's what's happened in all these controversies. Like Chopper murdered someone or something. That would be nuts.
Something else. At around the 26-minute mark, Lex lies some more and says that the letters he sent me in the past, apologizing for choking me, are forged by me. Again, this is untrue. I cannot stress enough how untrue that is. Lex, Adrian, I want Clista, sent me those letters his goddamn fucking self. Lex choked me and he abused me. And in return, because I was trying to end the relationship, Lex sent me apology gifts and apology letters. He used these letters and gifts as a way to try to lure me back into the relationship. Even then, on Lex's
Really?
terms, why would I go out of my
Did
way
he?
to make
Is
a
that
fake
really
letter
what
in which Lex
happened?
apologizes for choking me, but I don't sign the letter with his name? Why would I make a 2-page long letter and include a lot of relationship stuff if I only wanted to accuse Lex for assaulting me? It doesn't make sense. I grew up in a low-income household. I didn't own a printer. I didn't have access to a computer to type a letter. Anything I owned that I had that gave me internet access, or any product like device that I owned, came from Lex.
I have
My parents
nothing
were not providing me these
corrosive.
things.
Fuck
I didn't have my
me.
first PC until I was 21 years old because Lex gave it to me in our fucking apartment in Hollywood. Still, it doesn't make sense. Why would I make these fake letters and anonymously type dada this, dada that, just to not use your name? On the first letter here, you can see the date that Lex typed and signed it being April 16th, 2021. This aligns with the proof I showed earlier of Lex choking me in March 2021. Not even a month had passed since he choked me, and he was already trying to apologize for it. Lex says that the letter cannot possibly be from him because his company has a different LLC name than the one he tagged on the letter. This is a false claim as well, because Lex's company, Edit.tv, did not exist at the time this letter was sent. His company didn't exist in 2021. He launched his company in 2022. Nonetheless, April 18th, 2021 was a year before Lex released his website. Lex launched Edit.tv during the summer of 2022. The second letter that I got from Lex, where he apologizes for choking me, came along with some flowers. Lex doesn't show the photo clearly in his video, but here's another look at the letter. This letter was sent to me with a bouquet of apology flowers, and you can clearly see at the top of the letter that has an order number. At the bottom of the letter, you can also see some text from the flower.
Okay, wait. So just there, he claimed the bruises were from a car crash, but she proved that the crash was on a completely different date than he said. Or maybe I'm missing something.
Company. It is ripped off poorly, but if you look closely, you can make out some of the words that say, surprise, your blank blank, exclusive return gift, use discount, blank. Meaning that this letter that Lex sent me with the apology bouquet actually had come from a larger piece of paper that I ripped off. I only wanted to keep the note because that's what mattered to me the most. I thought that Lex truly loved me because he was apologizing for choking me. But the truth is, if somebody puts their hands on you once, they're probably going to do it again. And if somebody puts their hands on you, they probably don't love you. They don't love you. I didn't realize that. I was too manipulated and I was too into the relationship to realize what Lex was doing to me. I did not forge these letters. Lex sent me these letters, and that is a fact. And now let's take some time to talk about some stuff that Lex didn't address in his video. For an entire year, up until last month, Lex, Adrian, was harassing my own mother through text messages and trying to blackmail my mom into silencing her through me. Lex claimed that he finally cut me off with a cease and desist letter that he sent me, but he continued to harass my mother via text message to try and intimidate and silence me. In my second Google document, I show some text messages of Lex scaring my mother into silence.
thank
And in
fuck.
a specific
Okay.
text message, Lex tells my mom that the California law will not be in my favor of statutory rape because the crime has exceeded its expiration date. Lex says in his video that he kindly told my mother that his
Yeah, I don't
crime
know about all
was
that.
statutory rape because it was consensual. He says, it's not because I committed this crime that I was explaining to her, it's because I was clarifying about what she believed that happened that did not occur. Yeah, anyways, some more images of Lex and I in bed together because it did occur, Lex. I don't know how anyone can manipulate warning a mother about the crime of statutory rape expiring on her daughter as a good thing, the way you're trying to manipulate it. You're evil for even trying to play this game. You know you were harassing my mother. You know that you sent her that message because you were trying to tell her that, hey, even if your daughter takes me to court, it's not going to work. It's not going to win. Lex is also harassing my mother about other people calling Lex out for talking to the 13-year-old girl, Alex. We already know that Lex has confirmed that he's already spoken to this 13-year-old girl and he's guilty about his interactions with her. But Lex had decided to bring my mother into the situation.
Well, yeah,
and deny
I don't
my
think he
mother
never.
to get me to stop harassment coming
She was in multiple car crashes. I thought that was what Lex said, that she was in like 2 or 3 within like a month or some shit. Those letters were deemed fake in Lex's video, according to his video. If she didn't fake her previous evidence, I would be more inclined to believe hers. She was. That's correct, and he used that to try and misconstrue when that bruise was. She just proved those letters were from him by looking at the order number and URL. No, as I see it. So blame Lex.
His way.
As
In
it
reality,
seems,
I had
yeah.
no contribution to anyone harassing Lex. I never sent anybody to harass Lex. I never sent Renzaru. I never sent anybody. The people that were harassing Lex on Alex's behalf didn't come from me. They didn't come from anybody. They came because they wanted their own answers. Lex was texting my mother and harassing her because he knew he was guilty and he knew that if any of the truth came out about Lex grooming me and raping me, that he would be fucked. Lex knew his last attempt at keeping things behind scenes was by harassing my own mother. At some point in his claims against my mom, Lex tries to frame his messages harassing my mother as his excuse for why he continued to give me money out of fear. This is completely false, and Lex was not
Her
even
dislikes are
including
more
me
than
when I was
likes,
my
so
dad
it's
when he
not good for
threatened
her.
me with
Yeah.
money. Lex's actions are incredibly disgusting, and it shows that Lex will go to extreme extents to keep his dirty secrets hidden. Despite being a self-proclaimed Christian, Lex has had no problem harassing me, my mother, and lying about my name. Lex has attempted to ruin my reputation and attempted to take away credibility from me so that he doesn't have to face the consequences for what he did to me. Since Lex knows that he is guilty, and since Lex knows that I have strong evidence against him, proving that he groomed me as a young fangirl, proving that he raped me as a young fangirl, and proceeded to date me as a minor, Lex uses his video and any tweet made against me to try to frame me as a person who had any appropriate relationship with a minor. Lex makes up so many lies about me in his video, many of them involving minors. I'm incredibly disgusted that Lex went as far as lying about me having an inappropriate relationship relating to 5 minors. Lex claims that I was an adult having an inappropriate relationship with 5 minors, saying that I cheated on him with 5 minors. As you all know, these false rape accusations that Lex has made against me have completely tarnished my reputation. Even though Lex didn't provide any proof of me with any minor, people still believed him. Even though Lex used photos of me with a girlfriend and a friend that I met in college, people still believed Lex when he said that I abused and hurt other minors. Lex knew what he was doing when he made up these twisted lies. He knew what he was doing when he manipulated those photos of me with my adult friends. Lex knew that because there are no photos of me with a minor out there, that he had to manipulate public posts of me with my adult friends in order for people to believe his false accusations. Lex claims in his video that he was anonymously told that I was cheating on him with 5 other underage boys in high school throughout the relationship, as he exactly words it. His proof that I was cheating on him with these 5 minors is a text from Anna, my ex-roommate, where she said that I cheated on him with 5 guys all together. Nowhere in Anna's message to Lex does she say that all of these men are minors or that they're in high school. Either way, Lex misinterprets the text message that Anna sent him, and he is going out of his way to falsely frame me as a pedophile and groomer because Lex is that person. Lex going as far and lying about something very serious goes to show you how guilty Lex really fucking feels about the entire situation. How sick do you have to be to lie about me and say that I did stuff with minors? That is so untrue. That is so hurtful.
But then what does it say about you, how if you were lying about a bunch of shit in this whole situation then? Like, you're trying to take the moral high ground of him apparently lying about certain things, but then you were also lying. So like, what's you don't have the ground to stand on. You just don't have any ground to stand on if you were also being caught lying, right?
I've had so many people tell me that I need to be in jail, that I need to do this, that I need to kill myself, that something needs to happen to me because of Lex's false allegations. Lex goes as far as
I did not mean to
she
do
invited
that.
me to my place in Los Angeles to take promiscuous photos of her in exchange for sex, which is truly a disturbing claim to make. I've never exchanged anything with anyone for sex in my life, and to even make such a heinous claim about me with 0 proof is insane.
But you also have no proof. You have nothing to disprove it,
Lex
so
are so important. It is so important to provide proof. Yet Lex is throwing these around willy-nilly and not providing any proof at all. Lex shows a couple of pictures of me with my adult friends, claiming that my own friends are the ones who I'm paying in sex. That is disgusting. That is crude.
but prove that those are adult friends. Show something that proves that those are adult friends of yours. Like, it shouldn't be hard to do. Like, it should not be hard to do to just prove that those people are adults. Like, what? Proof was provided. Her texts and pictures. Is there any? Isn't there the diary and Lawrence thing? A little confused. Yeah, there is a diary thing. From what I was told, I don't know if we haven't. So far, she hasn't addressed the diary stuff at all. So far, there's something compared to what Lex provided. Yeah, she is such being nonsense. Yeah, she went from falsely accused Lex to guys. Why he falsely accused me? Yeah, Jack, relax. I'll watch back and look at the receipts. The stream is in 2x speed with 4 different things blocking the screen. May I remind you? Okay. Okay, Venom. You don't need to throw the subtle shade, all right? We don't need this. You don't need the subtle shade throwing, all right? She was minoring her friends, Drew.
Neither of my friends were.
And it's only in 1.75. It's not in 2x, okay?
None of my friends were minors. The people who Lex is trying to use against me and trying to frame as minors are adults. These are adults with lives outside of Lex's drama. And Lex thinks that he can use my friends as pawns for evidence to manipulate people. It is so fucking disgusting of Lex to do that. To blast my own friends on such a big platform and then not blur their faces out the way Lex blurs his own friends' face out. If Lex really believed that they were minors, why didn't he blur out their faces the same way he did for his adult friends in his Thailand photo reference? Not only did Lex use 2 adult friends of mine, frame them as minors, Lex also uses a photo of me as a minor in high school with my friend who is also a minor. Lex is trying to use this photo and claim that I'm having an inappropriate relationship with a minor, when in the photo, I am a minor myself. Lex doubles down, calling me a cheater, saying that I cheated on him with my high school classmate Marlo. This is the guy who is the minor in the photo. Again, it is so disturbing that Lex is using his name and bringing these people into Lex's own drama so that Lex can attempt to save his own ass. Marlo and my adult friends, they didn't ask to be a part of this. They didn't ask to be used as references in Lex's drama. Lex shows some DMs of me talking about my high school friend Marlo as
waiting for Subway Surfers to pop up at the bottom. I ain't gonna do that.
2018. All of them have the year 2018, meaning that I was a minor. Lex is once again admitting indirectly that he was dating me as a minor. Because how are you going to make these claims that I was cheating on you, even though I'm a minor? How are you going to make these claims that I was cheating on you, but we also didn't date and we also didn't do anything underage? When I'm literally underage in these photos and you're claiming that your underage girlfriend is cheating on you. It doesn't make sense. In every image that Lex used as proof of me cheating on him with Marlo, we are minors. And every interaction that is shown, me and Marlo are minors. The tweets that he shows of me and Marlo
Okay.
interacting clearly show that we had a best friend dynamic going on because we were calling each other names. It was clear in the text that Lex shows of me talking about Marlo. That
Does
I
it,
was completely
though?
my adult boyfriend on what his
Is
high
that
school
really what
girlfriend
it
was up to with her
shows,
friends
though?
Outside of high school. Lex trying to frame my high school friendship with a classmate as pedophilia or anything similar.
I'm
is pure
already
evil.
dead.
I was a minor.
This fight
He
is
was
so
also a minor.
bullshit.
There was nothing illegal about that. My relationship with you, Lex, is illegal. My relationship where I was.
I know
minor,
you would
were
do
illegal,
that, Abby. I'm
is
pretty sure
completely
you
illegal.
have before.
Once again, I'd like to double down and reiterate that Lex Adrian Iwan has completely lied about me and is doing this to ruin my reputation. These false claims about me having inappropriate relationships with 5 minors are extremely hurtful and have damaged so much of my reputation online. I have never done.
Yeah, but you're not showing anything to prove it. You're not doing anything to disprove those accusations that he threw out. You're saying that, oh, these are my adult friends, but then you don't prove that they're adults. So like, how does that? You're not like, yeah.
Anything appropriate with a minor, nor do I target minors like Lex claims I do. Lex is the one with the history of targeting barely legal girls as of recent. Lex is the one with the history of texting underage fangirls, me and Alex. Lex Adrian Iwan, MrTLexify, even uses my full name, email addresses, and shows all of my social media platforms in his video because he wanted to blast me for people. He wanted people to come send me hate. Lex knew exactly what he was doing. The hate I was getting from Lex and him blasting me on social media with fake allegations was getting so unbearable to the point that I had to go private on Twitter, resulting in
Wait, can I just hide in here?
About what Lex had actually
Is that the
This is a very
strat?
unfortunate thing for me, and I'm really sad that I had to go private and people think that.
Did she just claim minors can't cheat? I think so. Lamau, and she knows nothing about it. Yeah, my brain is dying. Yeah, this is insane. Thankfully, we're over halfway through. Thankfully, we're she has 400 subs on YouTube and an overpriced OF with 3 subscribers. Is that really all she has on OF is 3 subs? She's got her Twitch, but I don't know how good her viewership is on Twitch.
Oh, she's a coward. Yeah, she really did do what Lex said she did. No, I didn't actually do what Lex claims I did. None of that is true. I went private because the death threats and everything were so awful. I tried to tweet, and anything I tried to tweet out and anything I tried to use to defend myself was immediately turned sour, was immediately filled with so much hate. My Twitter was no longer a safe space for me to defend myself or prove myself. My Twitter was just a place where I was getting flamed. It is so unfortunate that I had to go private, and it is so unfortunate that for 2 weeks, people have been unable to see my documents, and people for 2 weeks have been unable to see my side of the story. It doesn't end there, though.
That's because you chose to went private. You didn't have to go private. Just 'cause people are fucking harassing you or whatever, or calling you out and calling like out the contradictions or whatever that Lex made it look like it that doesn't. But Lex paid all of that. Yeah. Just play COD. I'm gonna play COD after I'm done watching this. That's the whole point. I'm doing this stream, then this stream's gonna end, and then I'm gonna start up the COD stream. That's the whole point. I'm gonna cover this. I don't just stop halfway through because it's something that I'm invested in. Nobody deserves harassment, but like, if you're gonna like be, you're gonna have contradictions and like lies and whatnot, that's something that's gonna happen. But just because you're getting harassed, it's not a reason to like private everything and then try to. You can't like, okay, I'm getting harassed, and then you private your shit, but then you complain about, oh, well, I privated, so then people weren't able to like see my documents or this, that, and the other, because I was getting harassed. I was like, well, then just don't go private then. Just fucking ignore the shit. If you know that like what you're in your shit, if you're like so confident in what's in your doc, then don't private. Don't go private. It's that to me it's that simple. This deserves lies and false allegations. True. How she turned off comments, it makes it seem like she doesn't want people to try and tear down her arguments to disprove her, and people get ruined from her. Yeah, I ain't seen my boy Lex go private, and he also got death threats. Yes, exactly.
Imaginary minors and making insane allegations of me raping them and hurting them. Lex dragged in my only ever ex-boyfriend into this mess. I've only dated 2 guys. I dated Lex for 2 years and one other guy for a couple months. Lex knows that this is my only other relationship, and Lex was incredibly jealous that I had another relationship. In his video, Lex makes false allegations that I groomed, preyed on, and hurt my ex-boyfriend to the point of suicide. These allegations are straight defamation, and again, completely wrong. Since Lex had groomed me to the point of being my first everything, Lex felt possessive of me and would not let me leave the relationship. Lex got incredibly jealous of any friendship I had with a guy outside of Lex, and he was always watching my location. Over the summer of 2021, I was 20 years old, working as a lifeguard for a big water park. I had over 500 coworkers and would make friends with a new person every shift. Lex claims I sought out my ex-boyfriend and preyed on him because of his age, but in reality, we met organically through a coworker. Unlike Lex has shown through his repeated actions, I do not seek potential relationships for their age. I've only ever been in 2 relationships up until this point in my life. I've dated my groomer and been in contact with him for the past 8 years of my life up until 2023. Even then, unlike Lex, my history with the men that I've talked to or gone on dates with is all over the place on the older side of the scale. I do not have a history of going for younger guys or guys who are younger than me because I don't do that. And quite frankly, the kinks that Lex had impacted my life with don't really relate to younger guys. He gave me a daddy.
Yeah.
Lex introduced DDLG into my life. My dating history was on the older side.
But you're saying that, but are you gonna prove that? Because from his claims is that you had the age kink, you had the DDLG thing, like that was that from he's saying that you had all that stuff and you brought that to him, but now you're saying that he brought that onto you. But so are you gonna show that at all? Probably not. But yeah, blocking account private comments turned off. Yeah. Just block the people that are harassing you so that people who aren't harassing you can still see the information that you want about so bad. What about the diarrhea? She still hasn't addressed that.
Of men because of Lex's impact, because of the kinks that he introduced into my life. I'd like to clarify that my ex-boyfriend was 18 years old and I was 21 years old while we dated. Again, I'd like to clarify that we met organically through a friend. And I did not see
What
him
the
out.
fuck?
When we met, he was 17 years old and I was 20 years old. We did not immediately start dating because I was still in a relationship with Lex. Lex says that I met my ex-boyfriend in April of 2021. This is a lie. Lex is lying about this because he's trying to cover up the fact that he sent me the letter in April of 2021. I did not meet my ex-boyfriend in April 2021. I was still dating Lex. I met my ex-boyfriend around July 2021. Lex even uses a photo in his video of my ex-boyfriend and I from the day that we met, confirming the date that we met and also confirming that we met through a coworker because the caption of the photo says, "Thanks Max for introducing us." It is abundantly clear that I did not target a minor the way Lex claims. My ex-boyfriend was not someone that I sought out for on a dating app and then told I wanted to marry. My ex-boyfriend was not somebody that I told happy 18th birthday to and then immediately followed up with asking him out on a date. Unlike Lex has clearly done to various other 18-year-old girls while he's 26 years old. Everything Lex says about my relationship with my only ever ex-boyfriend
Dude, this
is
boss
a
fight
complete
is so
lie.
gay.
Lex was not in the relationship and he was never present for any memory he made up about my
She didn't
ex-boyfriend.
address the
He only
diarrhea.
went
Yeah,
to
she's
my
not going to.
family.
I
And his family
guarantee.
also sweet to me from the moment I was his friend to even when I transitioned into his girlfriend. His family was truly like a second family to me. We
The
were
simple answer might be the correct one. Both of them are toxic freaks that don't deserve much support. Yeah, pretty much.
multiple family outings together, had multiple family dinners together, and we're very familiar with each other. It is really hurtful to see Lex try to use the only other relationship in my life against me, knowing that Lex's mom has never liked me and she was always rude to me on multiple occasions. Lex's mom never knew my age, the way Lex claims that my ex-boyfriend's mom didn't know my age. Lex went behind his mom's back multiple times to fly me out to Canada and sneak me into her own house without her knowing. Everything that Lex has been accusing me of.
Crazy to think that this Hello Kitty girl single-handedly tore down all the good zombies creators. I mean, hey, look, there's still a lot of them that are safe, all right? Dalek's still safe, Pizza's safe, Milo's safe, Chopper I think is safe. Look, I mean, Jack hasn't been on the internet in like fucking 3 years, but I'm pretty sure he's safe, all right? I'd say he's safe. I just wish that he would drop some more fucking music. That would be awesome if he would make some more music fucking finally. But I mean, there's still plenty of the creators that are safe. At least in my opinion.
Somehow been what Lex has done to me. Now this next lie is another crazy lie that Lex is making against my ex-boyfriend to try and defame him as well as me. On top of falsely accusing me of raping and grooming my ex-boyfriend, Lex
Why does she have these like weird cut-ins that like go in between like segments? It's like, it's just weird. Like what's the point of the cut-ins like that? Like why doesn't, I don't know, it's just weird.
Has gone out of his way to fabricate a nasty lie and a false narrative that my car crash from January 2022 had my ex-boyfriend hospitalized to the point of suicide. There are so many things that are wrong with this accusation. First of all, it's such a nasty claim to make. Second of all, why would you think it's okay to make lies about someone else being suicidal if you claim to be suicidal yourself? Do you not understand how serious suicide is? Do you not understand how this could seriously impact someone by saying that you're making false accusations that they are suicidal? Third of all, if this was actually true, why would you knowingly violate HIPAA by revealing someone else's mental health status to the public? None of his claims make sense, and Lex has no proof to back it.
Why would you violate HIPAA? I'm sorry to break this to you, Reagan. Lex isn't a fucking doctor. HIPAA's for doctors, not for fucking random people. Sorry to break it to you. HIPAA's not for fucking doctors. It's not for random people. It's for doctors. It's the Hippocratic Oath. It's for doctors, not people. I'm pretty sure. I am almost 100% certain that HIPAA does not apply to just people. It's for doctors specifically.
It up, other than the tweet I made where I said I'm thankful that nobody got hurt, and the picture again from a different car crash that Lex was in. Lex is once again combining two separate car crashes into one to fit his narrative of lies. My car crash didn't make any suicidal, and to even say that is absurd. Everyone who was in my car and the other car survived the car crash without any scratches because 1, my car was a big car at the time and took the hit, and 2, no one in my car, and as well probably for the other car, saw
Well,
the car
not dating any
moving
18 to
meaning that
19-year-olds.
nobody slipped up in
Well, I
preparation
mean,
for a
yeah.
collision. The car crash I was in that Lex is claiming put my ex-boyfriend into the hospital was deemed the city's
I haven't
fault
seen
because it
Noah's
was caused by
response.
the
It's
My
all
ex-boyfriend,
right.
my
It's
girlfriend and I all
iffy.
remained friends after the car crash, and we even got money through a settlement from the collision. This time Lex adds more lies to his fabricated story and says that I stabbed my ex-boyfriend after I broke up with him.
Yeah, it's
This
definitely.
makes no sense because why?
Noah, her video is 2 hours long, 2 hours 40 seconds. No, I agree. Rojo, the video is better than the like weird stream that he did, but it's still not great. It's still pretty bad, just in general.
Why would I stab somebody that I'm actively breaking up with? This is just a flat-out lie and is so disrespectful to my own ex-boyfriend as well as myself. Lex making lies about domestic abuse and making lies about suicide is not funny and it's not cool and it doesn't help his situation at all. Suicide is a very serious tragedy that affects so many families and communities. It is so vile of you to try and lie saying I stabbed my ex-boyfriend's chest. If any of that actually happened, I wouldn't be here right now. The police would have been called and I would have something on my record saying that I stabbed my ex-boyfriend. But I don't have a record of that because none of what Lex claiming happened actually happened. Lex, Adrian, and Juan Clisto went out of his way to fabricate these lies about my ex-boyfriend to frame him as some suicidal psycho because Lex was always jealous of him. Lex is trying to ruin my reputation as well as my ex-boyfriend's because Lex doesn't like either of us. Lex did this in hopes that maybe my ex-boyfriend would come out and confirm or deny these allegations, but the truth is that Lex is scaring everybody he mentioned in his video. No one that Lex is included in his video has tried to come out and deny Lex because clearly everybody that he has included in his video is scared. Lex has doxed multiple people, including myself, in an attempt to cover him grooming and raping me. I want to triple down on the claims that Lex says about me raping and grooming 5 other minors. These claims are so important to me, and I do not take them lightly. For the third time, I'd like to reiterate that anything Lex says about me raping, grooming, or harming anybody who is a minor is a complete lie. Lex's video has amassed so much traction in 2 weeks, and yet none of the 5 victims that he is claiming exist against me have came forward with allegations against me. The clear difference between Lex and I in this situation is that all of his allegations
Yeah,
against
that
me
doesn't. But that doesn't. Just because but that doesn't disprove anything, though. That doesn't disprove anything. Saying that these people that he claims that you abused haven't come out with allegations against you doesn't mean that it just doesn't happen or didn't exist. That's not a good counter. Like what? Maybe they're not ready to come out yet. You took fucking years to come out with yours, so maybe they're waiting to come out with theirs. Like that's not really a good fucking counterpoint.
From Lex himself. Lex is an adult, 26-year-old male, supposedly speaking on behalf of 5 minors without providing any text message or proof from these minors talking to him specifically. My allegations, on the other hand, about Lex raping and grooming me as a minor are coming from me, myself, the minor that actually happened to. I have come out with my first experience on Lex, Adrian,
you don't really have
and
much
it's not
proof.
only me who has came out, it is also the 13-year-old girl, Alex, who has admitted
You're not the most reliable narrator, at least so far.
2 victims of Lex's have come forward with allegations against him. No victims of mine have come forward with allegations against me because these victims do not exist. In his video, Lex says that he was disgusted by my actions regarding his false narrative about me with other minors, and you can tell that he was so disingenuous as he says this. If you were so disgusted by my actions, and if you actually thought I was a person who targeted minors, why didn't you speak up when you found out about it, Lex? Why did you come out with this information about me with these minors before you were getting called out for being a pedophile yourself? You're not actually disgusted about anything because you're lying about this. You're not actually disgusted by the act of going after minors because you yourself target minors, Lex. Now I'm going to take some time to talk about how Lex also managed to bring in his own friends into his legal business.
Can you show that he targets minors?
JC and Noah have defended me against Lex during the first few weeks of
So the majority of her response is nuh-uh and believe what I say? Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, she is trying to play the victim so bad.
Despite what Lex thinks, at no point during any of this have Noah or JC publicly supported me. They have never contacted me about anything because they quite frankly do not care about you, Lex. JC and Noah were moving on with their lives. Your friends have nothing to do with your own actions, Lex. It is not their fault that you groomed a minor fan. Sure, Noah had some marital problems in his life, but you exposing him as a way to deflect from the actual problem at hand, which is you grooming a minor fan, is so disgusting and so dirty. I can't believe that you would stoop so low as to backstabbing your own friends. It is clear that you cannot be trusted, and it is clear that no one should be friends with you because you do not.
Like how you're pointlessly gonna bring up later in this video him apparently being anti-LGBTQ. Like really? That's wow. That's such a good fucking argument to bring up when you're like basically doing a similar thing within this video. Cool. Good logic, girl.
Not value friendship at all. You backstabbed your friends by telling the public about private information that they can find into you. This is proof that Lex cares about no one except himself. Lex thinks he's the victim in every scenario, which is why Lex cries to his mods and told them that he feels like Noah is using him before. I don't think that Lex understands that Noah never needed to use Lex, that Noah always had a much bigger platform than Lex, and that Noah had much bigger reach than Lex. At no point in Noah's career, especially until last year, which is when Lex told this message to his mod.
Just because having a bigger platform does not stop him from being able to use Lex. That's not a good counter again. Just because he's got a bigger platform does not mean he can't use Lex. A bigger platform can use somebody with a smaller platform. Like what?
Did Noah ever need to use you? In his video, Lex says that his online friends Noah, JC, Pat, and Liam dropped him at the whim of a hat, and he's trying to insinuate that they dropped him over the serious allegations against him grooming me, when in reality, his friends dropped him years ago for their own personal reasons. Here's more proof of Lex venting to me, as well as venting to his own fans / Twitch mods about how he has no friends and how none of the guys in the zombies community talk to him anymore. In his video, Lex tries to take a personal jab at JC Backfire, someone who Lex has actively hated on for years now. Lex tries to frame JC Backfire as a cheater by using messages of me as proof. Lex claims throughout his video that I cannot be trusted, yet when it comes to JC, he demands that I be a trusted source that he is cheating on his girlfriend.
That's not,
he's
no.
disgusted by JC's actions or whatever, and we all know
that's not what his point was. You're misconstruing what his point actually was. His point was that they were believing you about him, but yet they won't believe you about the other allegations that you make about JC. There, he was trying to show the hypocrisy of them just believing you whenever it's against him, but not whenever it's against one of the others within the group. That was the point of that whole bit, which Noah also tried to misconstrue in his response video, which was also very fucking stupid and annoying and cringely frustrating. Not cringely frustrating, just flat out frustrating. Oh my god. Yeah.
Nothing for the camera once again, because if JC cheating on his girlfriend was actually a big deal to you and actually bothered you, you would have said something about it outside of your own cheating allegations, Lex. You would have told JC's girlfriend that he was cheating on her if you actually cared about this. The truth is that JC's relationship has nothing to do with Lex grooming and raping me. JC has nothing to do with the drama. Lex just wanted to include JC because Lex wants to bring his friends down with him. Lex has always had a personal vendetta against JC and his other friends. You can see in these text messages here that Lex has stated multiple times that he wants to expose JC and his other friends for all the garbage they put him through. Lex has been thinking about ways to expose his friends for months now, meaning that this attempt to drag them down is premeditated. Lex cried about JC to many people, even after JC unfollowed Lex and tried to move on with his own life 3 years ago. In this screenshot, you can see that Lex was telling his mods that he wants to make a video about it so bad, but inevitably won't. Lex is fishing for pity points from his mods because he knows that since they are fans of him, they're easily impressed by supposed vulnerability. Lex would personally tell me things about how his friends didn't like me and how they were mean to Lex. I didn't realize that Lex was feeding me these false narratives about his friends, and that he was also feeding his friends false narratives about me to make us dislike each other. Because the truth be told, none of Lex's friends actually know me. None of them have ever spoke to me for more than 5 minutes, and none of them have ever hung out with me personally one-on-one. They only knew about me from whenever Lex was feeding them. When Lex was catching on that none of his friends in Los Angeles liked him anymore, he started blaming it on JC, telling me things like, I feel like JC spread some shit about us, or nobody uses the group chats I'm in. It's like they all disown me or something. Should I DM JC and be like, hey, Liam unfollowed me. I wonder what's up with that. Or even, I know JC told him something that made him not like me, which hurts even more because I don't even care about JC right now. Yeah, you clearly don't care about JC JC, which is why you included him in your fucking expose video on me. It is clear by these messages that Lex has always had this personal vendetta against JC, Liam, and anyone else who knows them. Lex talked shit about Liam and JC to me multiple times while simultaneously crying and playing the victim card to me. Lex did this so that I can comfort him and always be on his side against his friends, and it worked. Lex called them names and shit on the creative work whenever he wasn't included in their success. It is very clear from these messages that Lex is just jealous of his own friends. Lex is jealous that they're all likable people and that they're all dating girlfriends their own age. Lex was more so incredibly jealous of JC for accomplishing his own success outside of the zombies community and forming a personal friendship with Jason Blundell. Lex concluded in his video a false testimony from my old roommate and ex-best friend, Anna Zendel, also known as Jello Anna on all platforms. He shows a screenshot that shows a text from Anna where she claims that while she was living with me, I was taking pictures of her ass without her knowledge or consent and that I was selling them. Anna goes as far as saying that I was sexually exploiting her and that I even laughed about it. Anna adds a second message to Lex and tells him that she relates to him because she thinks she's a victim of my mind games and manipulation. This is gonna be really hard to talk about because
I don't remember all
Anna's
this
lying.
from his
She's
thing.
a complete two-faced lying ass bitch. She's just lying. As an
Okay.
actual victim of sexual exploitation.
Well, do you want to
Slash me to her
show that
It
she's
was like Anna was
lying?
taunting
Prove
me by
it?
saying this stuff.
Do
It was honestly
something?
really shocking that Anna went out of her way to reach
Like
out to
what?
Lex, considering she lived with me for 6 months and she saw how Lex was affecting my life
Fuck.
even before all this drama hit the internet. Anna knew that Lex groomed me and Anna knew that Lex raped me. Anna knowingly decided to side with my abuser, and it's really hard for me to come to terms with that because I thought
How
that
did
Anna
she
was
know?
my
Did
best
you
friend.
did she
Nonetheless,
did
Anna
she
was
see it
I never
happen?
once took pictures of Anna's ass.
Did she
I
see
never
it
once took
happen or
pictures
something like
of
that?
Anna's
Because
ass.
like
I
as
never
far as it
once
stands,
took
if
pictures of Anna
she's
to anyone
how did she know that how did she know that he was your abuser? Did she see him abuse you or what? Because like as it stands right now with what you're showing, you haven't really shown that he actually like abused you. You're just like making a claim and shit. So like, come on, like how did she know? How did she know that he abused you? Like what was the evidence or whatever that she saw that we haven't seen or whatever that would give this kind of that reasoning or that level of a response or whatever the fuck.
ever. I never touched Anna without her consent. Anna is a 21-year-old adult woman. Anna and I know that she's trying to manipulate the reality that she herself sold videos and photos of herself to a man on Snapchat. Anna met the Snapchat buyer through me because I had casually brought it up one day to Anna that I was making a few $100s on Snapchat through sexting. Anna became intrigued by the money, and she wanted to know how she could partake in it too. I asked the buyer I was sexting if he would be interested in talking to Anna, and he said yes, under the circumstances that we were sold as a package deal. Anna was comfortable as being sold as a package deal with me, and after his confirmation, I made a Snapchat group chat with Anna, myself, and the buyer. We did our first Snapchat session as a threesome with the buyer on March 7th, as you can tell by the date that the group was created. We both typed in the Snapchat group chat and we sat right next to each other and we talked aloud. As we were sexting the buyer, it was never serious and we were never horny, we were never masturbating. We were telling him things that he wanted to hear while just giggling to ourselves and making jokes about how we're making money off of him. During the Snapchat session, the buyer requested non-sexual photos of Anna and I together, saying that
Pretty
he had no money
shitty.
to the pot that he was paying us all together. Anna and I took this photo of us together, sitting on my beanbag right next to each other, and sent it to the buyer. As you can see in the photo, Anna has a Snapchat group chat open on her phone, as well as we are consenting to this photo being taken. She is posing with me for this photo. That same session, Anna even let me record a video of her kissing my stomach for the buyer because he requested it. And by kissing my stomach, I mean she just hovered her face over my stomach, and we manipulated the video in order for it to look like she was kissing me. We were both consenting to what we did, and I did not want to make Anna uncomfortable, nor did I want to be uncomfortable, which is why we took precautions in faking the video. The incident where Anna talks about me touching her butt can be seen in both of these videos during a different threesome session with the buyer. In this video, Anna can be seen sitting on my beanbag with
A
Snapchat
threesome
group chat open
session.
in this
It's
video,
just-
Anna's talking to me about what she should text the buyer, and in the video I say, I'm sorry, am I squishing you? Because I wanted Anna to be as comfortable as possible. We recorded this video for the buyer because he asked for a video of us sitting together. The clip cuts off right after I playfully smack Anna's butt, and in real life, we bursted out into laughter. After the clip was recorded, I immediately took my hand off of Anna. I did not squeeze her butt. I did not linger. I did not make it sexual. We bursted out into laughter, and it became an interaction that Anna would proceed to tell our friends as a funny story. Anna has told multiple friends this funny story, telling others like, haha, one day we were sitting on the beanbag, Ren smacked my butt, and then we go, oh, ha 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 ha. Because it was a funny thing. I never sexualized Anna. I never hurt her. I never did anything bad to her. It's really shocking to me that she would even say something like this. In a different Snapchat,
I'm not a sexual
you can
person,
see me
yeah.
playfully hitting Anna's butt with my sweater sleeve.
She basically doubled down on her claim against JC. Yeah. Why did she make up that lie about JC cheating on his GF sister? Yeah. Who knows? It's fucking weird. It's so stupid.
But he's just like, would you let Ren walk you on a leash? And I was like, yeah. And then he started like talking about pet play. You can hear Anna's tone of voice that she was clearly taking things very lightly. She wouldn't actually let me walk her on a leash, and I wouldn't be interested in doing that either. She's my friend. We never felt like we were overly sexual, and we never felt sexually exploited through these Snapchat threesomes because we were always the ones in charge. And I never sent the buyer photos or videos of us doing something that we never consented to. And any video or photo that we did send was always of us fully clothed, never sexual, never weird, never degrading. You can see in this text message conversation right here that Anna consented to another threesome session with the Snapchat buyer because she knew we'd make enough money to fund our Coachella trip. If Anna really felt sexually exploited by the videos and photos we sent to the buyer on Snapchat, why did she stop? Why did she continue to message the buyer and sell him videos of herself without me in them? Why did Anna continue to bring up the buyer's name whenever she needed extra money? These messages are proof that Anna was a consenting 21-year-old adult. At no point in Anna's life or in Anna's relationship with this buyer was I forcing it, or was I holding it over her head. If Anna wanted money, she knew that she could get a quick $100 out of him. Anna was never being taken advantage of, and she was never being harmed. Anna had never been sexually exploited by me or the buyer like she claims. What blows my mind even more about Anna lying about me and trying to flip this situation on me is that before Lex and Anna were in contact, Anna was clearly on my side and she was willing to defend me against Lex. The last message Anna sent me was on July 24th, 2024. The date that Anna messaged Lex and decided to lie to him about me was on July 25th, 2024. Meaning that not even 24 hours later, Anna was so quick to backstab me and lie about me to my abuser that she knew abused me. So yeah, to see that included in Lex's video and to see Anna be weaponized against me at the end of my abuser and my rapist's fucking
I don't remember this part from
fucking
Lex's
hurt. I cared so
response.
much
I don't know.
about
I
Anna.
might have just
didn't
missed
believe
it. I
Anna
don't
was like my
remember
sister.
it.
She was my best friend. I cared so much about Anna, and I never wanted her to be uncomfortable around me ever. I went out of my way.
I don't believe
to
this.
Anna
I don't
in
even
my life.
believe this chick that she was a virgin until Lex. I can believe that. But like the whole thing about like not being sexual, but like It's not it's not incredibly unbelievable that like she's not sexual but she has OnlyFans. Like there is like a disconnect there. Like the two things like don't have to be like necessarily like one in the same. Like she can be like not a very overly sexual person but have an OnlyFans and engage in making OnlyFans content and selling that type of content because of the fact that it is just like something that makes money. It doesn't necessarily mean that she's like enjoying it, you know what I mean? Like I don't necessarily enjoy my job, but I still do it because it's what makes me money, you know what I mean? It's that type of thing. It is a little weird because then it's like you could do as a as a female, especially in the online in this day and age, like there are other ways that you could make your money online from guys without having to do something like so overtly sexual. Like she could just stream. Like guys pretty much can get like you probably won't make as much because like guys are especially in I know that OnlyFans shit is like guys are willing to give a fuck ton more money in that scenario than like just in a Twitch chat. But yeah,
It is clear that Anna never cared about me or my well-being. When Anna was on the brink of home,
I like how she's saying her best friend turned on her, but Lex is bad for calling out his best friend for siding with her. Yeah.
business here in California, I was the one who helped her. I was the one who
Her
gave
messages
her
spoke
food and
otherwise,
water,
yeah.
and I comforted her and helped her get on her feet. I was there when Anna needed someone the most. For the first 2 months I let Anna live with me, I was living so uncomfortably and in so much pain just so that Anna could live with her cat. I'm incredibly allergic to cats, and despite knowing that, I let Anna and her cat live with me under the circumstances that Anna was going to take care of the cat. I tried really hard to live with the uncomfortableness, and I tried really hard to accommodate Anna and her cat. I went to the hospital multiple times in 1 month, and I even got an air purifier in attempts to cope with living with Anna's cat. Over the first few weeks that Anna lived with me, I realized that I was the one putting in all the effort for the cat that wasn't even mine. Anna was incredibly neglectful of her cat, never taking time out of her day to change the cat's litter or feed the cat. It got to the point where I had to tell Anna to change the cat's litter because my garage was getting too smelly. It got to the point where I had to personally text Anna myself and tell her that I don't know if this is going to work out anymore because she's not taking care of the cat like she told me she would. It was really unfortunate that I was the one who was stuck with the extra responsibilities of taking care of a pet because Anna wanted to go out on dates with guys on Hinge every other night. Anna was so neglectful of her own cat, the cat ended up shitting itself as it was eating food in my kitchen. The cat didn't have anywhere
That's
to go
wild.
that it literally pottied all over herself as she was eating food. It got to the point where I could barely breathe in my own apartment because my allergies were so bad to this cat. Anna was so neglectful, she did not clean up any cat fur and did not attempt to disinfect any area that the cat was in, just so that it could be a little bit easier on me. It is clear that Anna wasn't putting this effort in because she didn't care about me. I had to make the executive decision to get rid of the cat because I knew Anna was not capable of taking care of the cat. I risked my health and my well-being for Anna and her pet cat, only for Anna to not care about the cat itself. I should have known from the start of our friendship that Anna's a selfish person and she doesn't actually care about me. If Anna cared about me, she wouldn't have just let me suffer in pain while I was unable to breathe because of her
Cat
own
allergy
Anna
pills
would put in
exist.
efforts to
Yeah.
make my life a little bit easier, the way I was making Anna's life easier. Anna is not a reliable source of information, and it is proven by Anna's text messages that she's willing to lie about me.
Oh
So
yeah,
every
no,
little
for
thing
sure.
that
Like
happens before
when it comes to the
Anna has
Lex,
gone out of her way to not
when it comes to her texts with Lex, that's a whole different thing because that wasn't like a well, it was somewhat transactional, but like not in the same way as like being a client as it is with like this guy that she's talking about or like with OnlyFans stuff. It is like different things.
not only message Lex lies about me, but as well as my own friends that I have known longer than Anna. Anna has told my friends Sean and Matt that I exploited Anna and that I talked shit about them, when that was never true. My ex-best friend, Jello Anna Zendel, is a two-faced bitch and has used her lies to start some sort of little hate group about me. It is clear by Anna's retweets, follows, subtweets, and replies that Anna's going out of her way to spread misinformation about me. Anna going out of her way to message my known abuser and whoever else lies about me shows her true colors and shows what she's capable of doing to any of her friends. Anna could have easily kept herself out of this, but she decided to try and make my story and my abuse about her. Anna has decided to try to get some 15 seconds of fame since she saw that everything was going viral by putting her 2 cents in. Unfortunately, Anna, my story is not about you. My abuse is not about you. At the end of the day, I did not hurt Anna, I did not harm her, and I did not sexually exploit her. Anna and I know that all I did was really help her, and I was really there for her, and I was a true friend for her. I do hope that you do face consequences for lying about me, because that was so fucking wrong, and that is so despicable of you to backstab me. I will never forgive you,
Yeah.
but I will not act like you, and I won't go and tell your secrets and talk shit about you, because that's just not who I am. I am not an
Sure,
evil,
it's
selfish,
not.
big
Sure,
bitch.
it's
I
not.
honestly don't care about you.
Not
And
an
I hope
evil,
that one day
selfish
you can
bitch,
move on
sure.
and stop making lies about me to make yourself feel better. We both know that I was
Okay.
there when you needed somebody, and we both know that I treated you with so much kindness and so much respect. It is really unfair for you to try and make my story about you. My story was never about you, and my story will never be about you, because your story is all fucking lies. Just some extra things I'd like to address from Lex's video, because he made so many fucking lies about me, it's hard to just make a timeline about them all. Lex went on record and said that I'm the reason his YouTube channel got hacked a year ago or so. Lex shows no proof of this and instead shows a manipulated text message that includes no context or date, where I say I feel so guilty about my own laptop having a virus. Lex said this because of my recent stream back when I thought that everything was fine after my 2 Google documents. I confessed that Lex had gotten hacked by those Tesla crypto sponsorship
I think she's
emails.
playing the
When Lex
victim
got hacked by
again,
giving
yep.
his own personal information out to an email, Lex proceeded to blast me
Stop
all over
sweeping
Twitter,
for
saying
Lex,
that
bro.
Well,
How
let me
am I
show
sweeping?
you guys my personal DMs with Lex.
I would love to hear like actually how am I sweeping for him? How am I sweeping for him? Like how am I sweeping for him, and what motivation would I have to sweep for him? I've literally said multiple times throughout this whole stream that like they're both bad and whatnot. He has shown evidence, she's shown evidence that makes each other look bad, but a lot of stuff that she's bringing up in this is like just irrelevant stuff that doesn't add up. She ain't letting you hit. Yeah, exactly. It's the same goes for you. Like if what I'm doing is sweeping for Lex, then what you just did is sweeping for her. Like what? Bro, he made her lie about her age. You're defending it. He made her prove. Where's that proof? Where's any proof that he made her lie about her age? Because his claim is that she made him lie about her age. So like, come on, like you gotta have some consistency, my guy. I'm gonna let this, but what about the screenshots of them being at the Airbnb over the summer when he said, "I'm a fan of Lex," but what about the screenshots of them being at the Airbnb over the summer when he said he was staying in Thailand? Yeah, if all that's accurate, then yeah, that looks bad on him that he was saying that he was in Thailand, but yet he had all these screenshots of or all these pictures of him being in this Airbnb. Like what? She has some holes in her story. Like what? Both are bad, but at least one had pictures and videos and a written diary. Yeah, he didn't have to listen to her if she made him lie about her age. He was the adult. He was in control. Okay, no, that's not necessarily how that works, because just because one person's an adult, one person's a minor, does not stop the ability for the minor to be able to manipulate the adult. Yeah, and also it was like a 2 almost 3 year age gap. It's not like he was 30 something and she was 15 and he was like listening to what she was telling him to do. They were 2 almost only basically if you're rounding up, it was basically 3 years apart. So yeah.
When Lex first found out he was hacked, as you can see, I'm responding to Lex, trying to figure out what's happening to him. I want him to be okay. Lex even sent me a YouTube video explaining how he got hacked and what they were doing to his YouTube channel. I was not responsible for you getting hacked, Lex. I am not responsible for you.
Noah J is a duplicitous liar who his own ex-wife said everything is a lie with him. He cheated on her and allegedly threatened her to stay quiet about it. I've seen those screenshots. Age of consent in California is 18 years old. Okay, what does that have to do with anything I'd said? What does that have to do with anything I said? From a sophomore and a senior. It's a little weird, but not really bad, yeah. She said that she was 15 and he was 19. Yeah, which wouldn't add up, because now she's saying it's a 3 year age gap. Where it all depends on like what 2 years 10 months. I thought it was like 15 and he was 18 or something like that. They don't prosecute for that age gap of 2 to 3. Not to mention it's illegal where he's from. What's cap? It was 15, 18. Yeah.
An email like that. It is clearly you who fell for a fake email. I'm not sure why you even tried to make this claim against me.
What's my opinion overall? I mean, opinion overall is that the age gap I don't care. I don't really care about it. From what I can tell, like the math wise, if they did both meet like roughly before he was an adult, considering the age gap is like, it all depends on like the exactness of when these dates happened. It very easily could have been that they first initially met when they were both minors, and they were having online interactions, and like online relationship was going on for well over a year before they ever met in person and whatnot. She hasn't shown anything like really substantiating that he was like physically abusive to her. She, so far in this video, has used a lot of overcharged language to play everything up to come across as a lot worse than what it actually is, when it's already bad on its own. So she's just trying to make it seem as bad as possible, and she's contradicting herself, saying a lot of really dumb things, like claiming to not know what a hickey does to what giving somebody a hickey really means or what it does to them. Like it's a lot of her evidence. She shows what she calls evidence, but it's a lot if not all of it is a lot weaker when in comparison to like the quality of like what Lex's evidence that he showed was, or the Lex's claimed evidence that he showed is. It's a lot weaker in comparison to his. She does make some good points in this, and she does make some pretty good refutions of some of his stuff, but yeah.
because it has nothing to do with you grooming me as a child. And it really shows your lack of coherency on this matter. Lex uses some out of context clips from my stream to try to frame me as not a victim or saying that I didn't actually.
Yes, toxicity is the main problem. But it just as, but like she tries to throw a lot of stones in a glass house, like trying to attack him over not addressing like her first doc. But then from what I can tell so far, she hasn't addressed the diary stuff once. He made a fake Washington ID to get them alcoholic and weed while they weren't of age. Yeah, that's bad. But I mean, it's not like, but that doesn't have anything to like do with like her allegations of like abuse and grooming and pedophilia. That's I'm sorry, but I don't really care that much about a fucking like someone under the legal age fucking smoking weed or having a drink. I personally do not give a shit, especially considering the fact that like at fucking 18 or whatever, you can enlist for the army, but you can't fucking have a beer or smoke weed. Like, come on, like that's fucking stupid. That's dumb. So like, I don't really, yeah, all kids do that. Like, that's what I said. Like, even I said that earlier in the show. I was like, yeah, I fucking drank before I was 21. I smoked weed before I was fucking 21, 18, whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, like I don't really care. Like, as long as you're doing it responsibly, I don't really care. Like, I don't condone like underage drinking and like going out and driving and like doing stupid reckless bullshit. I don't condone that. But like, if you're like, you know, if you fucking sneak a fucking beer or whatever, and when you're at home or like somewhere where like you're not going anywhere, you're just at home or just somewheres where like you're at a friend's house and you're having a drink and you're just gonna spend the night at your friend's house, I don't really care. As long as you're being like at least somewhat safe and responsible about it, right? It's the same thing with like underage like teenagers having sex. It's like, we all know that teenagers are gonna like most of the time teenagers are gonna fucking have sex, right? But as long as they're responsible about it, like that's what's the most important thing. You don't care that 19-year-old gave alcohol to a 16-year-old to have sex with her. Well, where's your proof that he gave it to her to have sex with her? How do you know that it wasn't just he gave her the alcohol and then they just had sex as well? Like, how do you know that the sex wouldn't have happened without the alcohol? That's the thing. It's attributing like a meaning behind an action that you don't know. Cue Alabama banjo. What? If it was pure, yeah, if he was just trying to get her drunk to purely take advantage of her being drunk, then he would have just stayed sober. So that way he could fully take advantage of her and not also be under the influence. At least that's the way like it usually would go in most situations of that nature. Why does it lock onto projectiles? It doesn't make sense. And they were dating at the time. That is not considered grooming. Yeah, it's not. She should have drank more water. Lex is by far not a saint. Exactly. No one, like, I'm not saying he's a saint. I'm not saying, like I'm not saying that it was, like, good or smart or responsible of him doing any of that. I just personally, like, I'm not gonna, like, be like, oh, he should, I'm not gonna, like, act like he's like the fucking devil over it, you know? Ugh. What game is that? It's Borderlands, the pre-sequel. I am currently I'm trying my hardest to get the last trophy I need for the platinum. What's up with Lex and that 13-year-old though? Maybe nothing inappropriate happened, but it's still weird to be on the phone with a 13-year-old girl. That is true. That's what we were saying earlier. It is weird. Like, it is weird, but when Noah was talking about that situation, he was trying to assert that Lex's intentions were to like try to fuck the 13-year-old, when with all the information available, Lex was just talking with a 13-year-old, was venting with this 13-year-old, and was like, oh, I just want a friend in Ireland that I can visit. Which is weird that you would go for a 13-year-old to visit in Ireland when you could probably make an adult friend, you know. But it's but assuming assuming it has to be sexual in nature is weird, unless Noah has more behind the scenes info that he's not putting forward. You know what I mean? That's what we're saying. We're not, like Toon Link, we're not saying that it's not weird. We're saying that it's We're saying that it being a 13-year-old is extremely weird, but we're also saying that like Noah's portrayal of it, that it has to be Noah's portrayal that it had to be sexual, that it couldn't be anything else, is also weird. Okay, I don't want to knock that over. There's nothing on it, but I don't want to knock that over. Is it that the 13-year-old reached out to him? From my memory, it was he temporarily opened his DMs to the public, which YouTubers do that every now and then sometimes. But that is someone that did reach out to him. Yes.
To go through what I went through because I was caught on stream making jokes about what actually happened to me or whatever. I just wanted to state that even in that stream that I made when I came back, before I was making jokes, before I was poking fun at my own bear, because as someone who has gone through this trauma, I have a right to make fun of my own trauma, but nonetheless.
Yeah, but it's still weird to do. If it's so, yeah, but it's so weird whenever you're talking about how traumatic this is, and you're like, now you're on like the verge of tears, like talking about it, but then you were making jokes about it. Like it's very weird, and it doesn't look good on you. That's just optically, it doesn't look good on you to do that. So soon after making the publicizing the allegations and whatnot, it doesn't look good optically.
And it going public has completely destroyed and desensitized me. I even broke into tears on stream, and I got really emotional when I talked about how nobody views me as a human anymore. People are only viewing me as some sort of entertainment that they can talk about, receive, and make content on, which is really unfair and really inhumane. That is why in my stream, I said that I wish that whoever wants to cover my story with Lex would at least reach out to me instead of trying to just profit off of my trauma. It is my story, and almost everyone who reviewed my story gets so many important details wrong, even though that they are clearly written in the documents. A common misconception that I've seen go around from people who report on the story is that people think I'm 17 years old in the video where Lex is seen groping my breast at the Z house. I am not 17 years old. I am 16 years old, and Lex is 19 years old. I say it in the document. People say we have a 2-year age.
Yeah, you say it in the document, but there's like not really proof. That's the thing. Sup, big dog? Can't believe there's still shit going on about this. Hey, Joey. Yeah, it's crazy. She just posted this today, which is crazy, and it pisses me off because I just wanted to come home and stream the fucking Black Ops 6 beta, and she has to drop this shit. But thankfully, we're almost done with it, and then I'm gonna switch stream over to the Black Ops 6 beta. It's fucking so crazy.
Age gap, but we don't. We have a 3-year age gap. It's clearly right there. These facts have been presented time and time again, but people are choosing to ignore them, and that's what really sucks for me as the actual victim trying to get her word out. Because people trying to diminish my story will say, "Oh, it's only 2
She wants
years.
clout,
That's
yeah.
not pedophilia. No, it was more than 2 years." If these people,
I think that Noah and Rin's arguments are too weak compared to Lex's, who provided way more info. Yeah. Especially like originally, like, yeah, because Noah doesn't really provide much. And he spends a lot of his thing like trying to counter the whole Lex's whole thing about JC. He spends a lot of that whole segment in his video basically just misconstruing the whole point of like what Lex was even saying. Because like that was the thing. Like Lex's whole thing was that if you guys are gonna believe my ex here when she's talking about me, but why won't you believe? So it means you gotta believe her when she's talking about you guys, and she's saying this about JC and blah 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 blah. But then they don't want to. Then they're gonna counter that. It's crazy. If Lex claps back at her and Noah, I can wait for another masterclass response. That would be crazy, but I doubt it'll happen.
actually wanted to cover my story and do the right thing, they'd reach out to me. But these people don't, because like I said,
I've been hearing
these
good
people
things
don't
about
have
it,
any
Sander. I've been
privacy.
hearing good things.
You've seen so much of me exposing
It's already
myself.
ready
You
to
guys have
go.
literally seen raw photos of me getting groomed, photos of me.
Laughing about it compared to making jokes and worrying about people reacting to it, get views, are different things. Yeah, I think most people already have their mind up on who's the worst out of the whole situation. I mean, yes, but that also is because of what's available. It seems as it stands with the info and what's available at the moment. It seems like one person is worse than the other. And I mean, granted, yeah, you can say what you will about that. Like, you know, people are, that's gonna happen realistically no matter what. You know, but yeah, because I mean, it's like Lex has come out with his response, and his response had, so for the most part, better info, better proof, and whatnot, was better put together than her documents. Like, because I mean, she did 2 documents that were like almost 100 pages each. It was crazy.
Me as a minor getting sexually exploited by my abuser, and so on and so forth. I have nothing hidden about myself anymore. Every detail about me in this relationship has been exposed, and it really sucks that I had to show videos of me getting raped to back up my own claims. Lex uses a clip of me in my stream and says that I was yet again joking about being groomed when I literally invaded a minor's home. You guys can see in this clip that Lex is using against me that I'm coping with my trauma and coping with my reality by making jokes about it. Now that everyone knows literally everything about my life, it's hard to just be normal. It's hard to come on this camera and just be normal after everyone on Twitter has made fun of me and seen so many things about me. It's hard for me to just look at myself as a normal human being, even right now. Right now, to everyone else, I'm just the girl who my groomer and abuser is painting out to be a bad guy. Right now, people think I'm a pedophile or a rapist or this or that. Right now, I'm not a human. Right now, I don't have feelings to you guys. And like this reality that I know that nobody values me and that nobody sees me as a person, it's not messing with my psyche, but it's resonating with me. Like, I can really tell that nobody wants me. Nobody cares for me right now. This is why I've struggled so much with like getting my word out. I've wanted to give up so many times because I'm scared that no one's gonna believe me, and I'm scared that I'm putting
Maybe
all
you
this
should
effort into
give
nobody
up.
to believe me, but I don't know how I would be able to live with
It's-
myself.
yeah,
knowing
it's
that
not
I
gonna
let
move the
my
needle for
abuser,
her.
My rapist and my fucking groomer get away with all these fucking lies about me.
It's not.
I don't know how I'd be able to live with myself. Another clip that Lex shows in his YouTube video is from my own stream once again, and it's a clip of me saying "fuck you" to Scarlet Reaper, which, if you guys don't know, he's just a guy, literally no engagement, no interaction, no like. He's a grown ass man, by the way. He's a grown ass man hating on me. I think he's like.
Scarlet Reaper. I don't. What? I've interacted with Scarlet Reaper a little bit. I don't think he's like 30 something. I thought he's like in his early 20s. Yeah, you're right, Joey. She should be focused. She starts this whole video off talking about how she is taking legal action, and is what she should be focusing on, not this.
30-plus-year-old man. I have no idea. Scarlet Reaper's old. Even though Lex says that I'm not a victim.
Who
of him or
doesn't?
whatever the hell.
The age doesn't fucking matter. I'm sorry, but it literally doesn't matter. The age of Scarlet Reaper does not matter.
I am a victim of harassment to Scarlet Reaper as well. So yes, I would like to double down again.
Who
Yes, fuck you,
cares?
Scarlet Reaper. You have harassed me and threatened me non-stop online ever since Lex has tweeted about his first tweet on the Snapchat video on Twitter. Lex knows this. Lex knows I'm his victim, and he knows that I'm a victim of harassment to Scarlet. Lex tries to frame it that I'm not a victim. Scarlet,
Because you're
is
not.
a fan, and
You're
when I
not.
came out with my
It's
first
not.
video document with proof about how Lex raped me and groomed me when I was
People
young.
making fun of you.
I can find loopholes to defend Lex,
People
and
making
Lex
fun of you
uses
is
Scarlet
not
because of that.
is not
So Lex shames
harassment.
himself, going over my documents and going over everything while making excuses for Lex's predatory behavior. Because of this, Lex has in return platformed Scarlet to send me more harassment on Lex's behalf. Scarlet has been actively harassing me and sending me death threats and doxing me on Twitter for 4 weeks now, ever since this horror ordeal came to life.
Whoa. Is she gonna show Is she gonna show that Scarlet doxed her? Is he gonna show that? Like, I'm not planning on using any of this that she's talking about Scarlet. I'm not planning on using that to like try to like curveball him in the interview that I plan on doing with him tomorrow. But like, does she have any proof that he apparently sent her death threats and tried to dox her? Like, what? How can she prove any of this? If he's sending her death threats, she can take screenshots of it and show screenshots.
I said, unlike Lex, I haven't sent anybody to harass Lex on my behalf. Anything that I have going on with Lex, any bad blood that I have going on with Lex, is purely between me and Lex. But Lex is knowingly using his platform to send others to harass me, as well as Scarlet Reaper, giving Scarlet a bigger platform so that his tweets of harassment could reach more of a level than they normally did. Another thing Lex did in his video was subtly addressing this image of him bookmarking anti-trans propaganda on Twitter because Lex is transphobic and homophobic. This particular propaganda that Lex bookmarked on Twitter was to promote the idea that trans people are pedophiles, which is really ironic because Lex is the pedophile his goddamn fucking self. Lex's excuse for why he had a bookmark is, I also bookmarked personal tweets that I wanted to discuss with my friends privately. This excuse is dumb and it doesn't hide your bigotry. Why would you want to bookmark something about trans people being pedophiles just
So she wants to complain about him dragging his friends into this for no reason, but meanwhile she's gonna start bringing up all this shit that has nothing to do with her allegations or anything about her alleged abuse or pedophile or grooming or anything like that. So you're trying to criticize him for bringing up irrelevant shit, but then here you are bringing up irrelevant shit.
to argue with your friends and be like, I think that they're pedophiles. Do you guys do? That doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Lex is a bigoted homophobe, and he does not respect gay people or transgender people at all. I never agreed with Lex's point of view, and I was never a safe space for his bigotry. When I was 17 years old, Lex complained to me about how he met someone who was pansexual, and how he, at the time, didn't know what being pansexual was. Instead of taking the time to educate himself, Lex spewed hate in my DMs about how he didn't want to learn about the silly made-up garbage that is pansexuality and other sexualities. In response to Lex's blow-up about pansexuality in my DMs, I told Lex that he was in the wrong, to which he responded with, I'm joking, baby, I know. And I know you were kind of picky about the subject too, so it's whatever. It just kind of pisses me off that this is considered practical. He calls me picky about the subject because I support sexualities, I support expressing
But, bruh, she does know she did the same thing with Lawrence, but worse. Yeah. That's why she doesn't address her fucking diary
Lex
shit.
clearly does not. Him saying, I'm just kind of
Scarlett's a little funny, but he's at least mostly spoken facts in the situation. He has some other conversations that have gotten him totally exposed. Yeah. I don't know. I think his videos are pretty good. I plan on fucking... I'm still, I'm still gonna go through with the interview. There's no reason to cancel an interview or whatever. I don't care. She's not gonna show that he sent death threats or something like that, or apparently doxed her. Then like I don't have much. Hasn't been a reliable narrator for the most part, so I'm not really gonna put much stake in that.
kind of pissed off that this shit is considered practical is weird. You're pissed off that people who don't affect your life have various ways to represent themselves. Why are you so hateful, Lex? Lex was 3 years older than me, and I was the one having set him straight at 17 years old. Even up until last year, Lex was using my DMs as a safe space for him to spew his hateful views on the LGBTQ plus community. I always let Lex know that my DMs are not a safe space for that type of shit. And I do not agree with Lex's point of view on anything related to that. Lex told me that he relates his beliefs to Christianity and uses his religion as an excuse to hate gay people. But I promise you, there are a lot of people who read the Bible, a lot of people who claim whatever religion, and they don't hate gay people. They don't hate queer people. They don't hate them because they understand that they are people and their lives don't affect yours. Their decisions and their happiness really doesn't affect yours at the end of the day, Lex. On top of hating gay people, Lex is also a pedophile apologist. When Tumad passed away, Lex expressed his sadness publicly about it in a tweet, and he also expressed his sadness about it in his mod group chat saying, it hurts, man. It really hurts. I understand what he did was not right, but I hate when people die. That is Lex once again proving that he doesn't.
How is that being a pedophile apologist? Being like, yeah, he literally says, I know what he did was wrong, but it sucks when people die. How is that being a pedophile apologist? What? That's where's the fucking connection there? Like, I'm sorry, but like, you can say that I'm sweeping for Lex, but like, you can say I'm sweeping for Lex as much as you want. Like, I know Toon Link, I know you said that earlier, which I mean, no hate. I mean, it is that's what you think. That's what you think. But like even if I'm sweeping for Lex, like, you have to admit that that's a stupid fucking point to try to make. calling him a pedophile apologist because he just said that like he doesn't like when people die, even though he knows what 2Mad did was wrong. Like, come on. Like, come on. Was it not you that said I was sweeping for Lex? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry, Toon Link. I'm sorry. That wasn't you. That was a different guy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that, Toon Link. I'm so sorry. I forgot who the guy's name was. That was my bad.
Doesn't fucking care about anyone being a groomer or a pedophile. It's pedo supporting pedo at the end of the day. Lex will knowingly support a pedophile because Lex is himself one. Him saying, I understand what he did was not right. Like, okay, you understand what 2Mad did was not right. Why are you still showing him?
It was like queso or something like that.
Another thing Lex did in his video was show screenshots of my Snapchat story while I was in Vegas, and he used these Snapchat screenshots to claim that I'm not a victim because I was posting pictures of myself in Vegas with my friend and I'm having fun. Once again, I posted those photos and stuff on my Snapchat when I thought that my 2 Google documents were enough to provide my truth and enough to show you guys.
He also collabed with 2Mad and found it funny. Yeah, a lot of people collab with 2Mad. Like fucking Turkey Tom collabed with 2Mad. Like a lot of people collab with 2Mad. Does that make them all pedophile apologists and shit? Yeah. Like he was never like confirmed or whatever to be a pedophile. I think it was like he might have like at the very most, I think he admitted to like assaulting or harassing a girl or whatever, the fuck. But I don't think it was anything pedophilic. I don't remember. My knowledge on the 2Mad shit isn't that in depth. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in as well. Thank you to everybody.
Did groom me and did rape me. I talked about it on stream as well about how I couldn't sleep alone and how I was having anxiety attacks. So going to Vegas really helped my mentality and reminded me that there was so much in the world. There's so much in this world outside of the internet. There's casinos and everyone's partying and people are having a good time because they're not on their phones all the goddamn time the way I am.
Wow, casinos. That's a great.
It really helped me take a mental break from the harassment I was receiving online. Lex is disgusting for trying to insinuate that I should be sad all the time because of what has happened to me in my past. I've been sad for the past 8 years of my life. I know it's like being sad every day.
I don't think that's what he was trying to say at all.
I'm not going to let you take away the rest of my life and make the
Damn, Doge, realize you're still on Borderlands Plat Grind Lamau. Hey, look, it's a whole thing, you know. I need a couple more trophies on Borderlands 3 because that fucking the shooting gallery trophy is fucking bullshit and is damn near impossible to do on controller. It's fucking gay, and I'm currently on the last trophy I need for pre-sequel. I just need to hit level 50 and then I'm done with pre-sequel.
Rest of my life miserable. I only have so many years left now. You want to take those away from me too? You already took my teenagers away from me. Why do you need to take more of my life away from me? Why do you need me to be sad about you all the goddamn fucking time? Why do you feel the need to be a reoccurring character in my life all the goddamn time?
Like, Joey, if you want to know the lengths I've gone through to get pre-sequel platinum, there's a trophy where you have to do a certain side quest with 3 other players. I literally had to do 4-player split screen on my own console just to get it done. I had to literally dig out my old PS4 controllers, connect them to my PS5, use both of my PS5 controllers, and have 4-player split screen just to do one fucking side quest to get a trophy.
I get it. You wanted to groom me. You wanted to trap a virgin into your life and marry her.
Yeah, she did. She literally called out Lex for gambling on Bitcoin and just being like, "Oh, there's casinos you could do. Like, there's so much things to do in life." Like, what?
It's not me. I got to go fucking free. Thank God I'm free, honestly. My life has been so much better, and I've been able to see the sunshine ever Lex has been out of my life. I've only been free of Lex for 1 year of my life, since 2023, till now.
Jesus
and
Christ.
This past year was honestly one of the best years of my life, because he was not in it. My life doesn't have to end because everyone knows about my abuse story. Honestly, my life is just beginning, because people finally...
I need a better fucking shield. That's what I need.
I don't have to be with my abuser. My life is finally beginning, because I don't have to live in fear that he's gonna try to do something to me or hold something over my head anymore. I don't have to live in fear because I'm hiding all these secrets about what's actually happened to me. Coming up on my conclusion, I think, throughout Lex's entire video, he makes serious allegations against me, defames me, and invades my privacy in more ways than one. Lex has doxed me, as well as doxed anyone else who was my friend, but censored his own adult friend face.
Yes, it is. Her hypocrisy is absolutely insane.
Information, a personal journal, and use my full legal name to intentionally threaten me, inflict harm on me, and damage my reputation, and put emotional distress on me. Lex used his platform to intentionally harass me and intimidate me with lies. I've already contacted the FBI about the cyber harassment and filed a report with local authorities over this. Lex tries to frame me as a psycho ex-girlfriend who didn't want her boyfriend to leave her, and he uses some DMs where I talk about being suicidal in 2017, meaning I was 16 years old saying those things. I think it's very unfair for the internet to judge me based off text messages of me as a minor talking about me being suicidal. People are using these messages to call me mentally unstable and psychotic, just the way Lex intended to. These text messages that Lex shows and attempt to
because you kind of are.
Further proof that Lex was taking
I am starting to think she's half right. I mean, she is half right. Like, they were both bad in this situation.
I was 16 years old, being sexualized and
They were both bad, but she is like incredibly also bad in the situation. They're both bad.
I saw it all the fucking time because Lex held a power dynamic over my head, and he knew that I was attached to this man at a young age. Lex really affected my mental health growing up, and I've worked a lot on myself since then. I have gone to many therapists, and I have gone to so many people to help me process the childhood trauma that Lex has left me. I'm now 23 years old, and I have 8 years worth of growth that separates me from 16-year-old me. I'm currently only 1 year removed from Lex, meaning Lex has had an impact on my life since I was 15 to 23 years old. I've only been living Lex free for 1 year.
So she is 23.
Either way,
okay, yeah. So now so she is 23. So yeah, I do not believe that she did not know what hickeys were, or that she didn't know what a fucking daddy kink was whenever she first met Lex. I don't believe that for a second. Now that I know that she is the same age as me, I do not believe that for a fucking second. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
8 years of my life and my past relationship with my abuser is now on full display for the entire world to see. Lex tries to manipulate everyone watching his video by talking about how his return to Christianity was due to him being suicidal over me. He says that he wanted to commit suicide over the first few weeks that the allegations were going around. As the actual victim in the situation, I want to say that I also struggled with severe suicidal distress, but I do not use my suicidal distress as leverage against anybody. I do not use it as leverage against my viewers, my fans, or my friends, because suicide should be taken seriously and it should not be used to manipulate people's opinions on you. It is important to address the way that Lex has repeatedly used the threat of self-harm to influence others. It's concerning to see him seek empathy while seemingly disregard the impact of his actions on those affected. Lex says that the Snapchat video he posted on Twitter was proof that he has nothing to hide, even though I have this text message of him telling me that he recorded our Snapchat messages.
These
as
people
motivation
suck,
for
yeah.
For his sick sexual fantasies. He claims he has nothing to hide, but
She
Lex
reading
never
that
addressed
script hard for the big boy, whereas her life is selling OnlyFans photos. True. I do think she's brought up some good points, but she didn't address the diary of Lawrence. Exactly. I think she addressed someone else, I think. Not Lawrence. She addressed like a different thing. But yeah, she completely just does not address the diary at all. For real, Lamau, she was the one berating him with abusive messages. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't even address that either. She knows that she fucked up by admitting that was hers. Yep. Just seems like an extremely toxic relationship that went batshit crazy. Just a horrible mix of people. Yeah. Flat out, that's pretty much what it is at its core.
Which Lex groomed me as a minor and provided the dates of which he raped me and abused me. Lex never addressed this photo of us naked in bed together that I posted in my Google Doc that other people have also asked him to address. Lex never addressed the video that I posted of us where he was grooming me at the Z house.
Yeah, but you're also not. You can't try to criticize him for not addressing that when you didn't. You can criticize him for not addressing that, but then at the same time, you also don't look good in the situation because you're not addressing you're not addressing the diary. You're not addressing shit either. So it's like it's again, it's fucking throwing stones in a glass fucking house. Like, how is it like so bad that he didn't address this, but you're just not gonna address you're not gonna address shit as well? Like, come on. Like, come on, cunt. Come on. Be consistent. Which I know is seemingly hard for you to do, but come on.
And Lex also never addressed the fact that he harassed my mother over text messages and tried to scare her and I into silence after he sent me a cease and desist. There's a lot of things that Lex just didn't mention and didn't address because he knows that he couldn't address them and that there's no way to make a loophole.
Yes, Jesus, I think she did try to address that.
I never apologized to my abuser and harasser, Reagan McNulty. Lex says this specifically because in my live stream he saw that I said that Lex never apologized to me for the crimes he committed against me, and I mean it. He's never apologized to me for grooming me. He's never apologized genuinely for choking me. He always uses it as leverage.
You never showed anything that he groomed you.
Even though Lex is not a victim,
You just showed him a bunch of pretty basic relationship stuff that you call grooming.
How long it took me to make this video. I'm sorry I gave you 2 weeks of calm before the storm. I'm sorry that I let you think you could get away with this. If I could have, I would have dropped this video the day after yours so that I could have prevented more people from believing your lies. I had to make sure that I'm taking my time on this video so that I can include everything you did to me. There's probably more that I can include that I couldn't find, but I spent 2 weeks gathering information. And I really hope that I found as much as I could.
You spent 2 weeks, but you should have already had this fucking. Is it good? I haven't given up. No, it's not really good. It's not really good at all. Like, it shouldn't have taken you 2 weeks to get your information together because you made 2 fucking docs. Your information should have already been together. That's the thing. Didn't Lex address the messages with her mom in his video? I think so. She doesn't look good saying, here's photos I took of me smiling after I was raped. Yeah, exactly.
Video that he will not respond to this video I'm making about the situation because he knew I would come out with the cold hard facts and corner him again. Since his video went public,
really? Is that what you did? Is that what you called this? Cornering him with cold hard facts?
He doesn't give a fuck about JC. He never cared about his feelings or anything. He's using this tweet to make fun of JC because JC is just a laughing stock. Like, oh, you think that you successfully dragged JC down with you, but that's not true. Lex also changed the profile picture on his second Twitter account to an image of Doflamingo and changed his display name to Joker. Which, in case you guys didn't know, Doflamingo is a villain character in the anime One Piece who is able to manipulate and force people to do terrible things for his amusement. In One Piece, Doflamingo forces
I think that's not
people and then frames the king as the villain behind the massacre. Pretty similar to how Lex is framing me for the crimes that Lex has committed himself. Everyone knows that Lex is a big fan of One Piece, and it is clear that Lex is finding himself relating to this villain. Lex is showing subliminal signs that he knows he's the villain, and he knows he is similar to Doflamingo. Lex calling himself the Joker and changing his profile picture to a villain he self-inserts himself as really shows how Lex feels about what's been happening to me. Lex doesn't feel any remorse for wrongfully framing me.
Wait, where did he change his profile picture to? Where did she?
The second Twitter account to an image of Doflamingo and changed his display name to Joker. Which, in case you guys didn't know, Doflamingo is a villain character in the anime One
I don't know.
Who's able to manipulate and force people to do terrible things for his amusement. In One Piece, Doflamingo forces a king.
Yeah, that is a very big reach.
Frames the king as the villain behind the massacre. Pretty similar to how Lex is framing me for the crimes that Lex has committed himself.
Yep, that settles it. He changed his PFP.
Lex is finding himself relating to this villain. Lex is showing subliminal signs that he knows he's the villain.
Wait, if changing your PFP means that you relate to who you changed it to, does that mean that I relate to this cat because I changed my Discord profile picture to this cat, this image of a cat, Captain Hitsugaya? Is that what this means? Does that mean I relate to Cat Hitsugaya? Is that what it means? That's crazy. That's wild.
himself the Joker and changing his profile picture to a villain he self-inserts himself as really shows how Lex feels about what's been happening to
He
me.
watches anime, lock him up.
Wrongfully framing me for the crimes that he has committed against me. I'd like to end off my video by saying thank you to anyone who has
Yeah,
taken
that's your
time out of
fam.
their day to
Yeah.
listen to my story. I'm sure this wasn't an easy listen. I'm sure this wasn't easy to follow along to. I'm sorry that I stuttered. This video was really hard for me to make. My heart was beating fast multiple times.
Dude, I'm a
sorry I
cat
decided
now.
to go
Fuck.
about a lot of this. It's really hard to show emotion to this because I've been working on this for 2 weeks now and I've been rereading this over and over and over. I'm so desensitized to everything that Lex has done to me, but I want to be heard. And
This
I want to be
canon
taken
is
seriously.
pissing me
I want
off
my story
now.
to be taken seriously because Lex did rape me, Lex did groom me, and Lex did manipulate me. He did abuse me. I'll
What the
never be
fuck?
able
I've
to
never
just
seen this
reflect my
chest
every
here.
time
What
I
the
watch
fuck?
Lex knows
I've
that
never
it's
seen
really
this
hard on me,
chest
and I
here.
will never forget that feeling of what it's like to have an older man choke me and pin me to the ground. I will never forget what it's like to be gagging for breath because my brain could barely fucking get any oxygen. There's so much out of these 8 years that I dated Lex that I will never forget, which is why I just want to thank everybody who's shown me kindness and support through this whole ordeal. Truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I wouldn't have been able to do this without the help of my friends who stuck by my side and pushed me to continue my response. Over the past 2 weeks, I thought about giving
Thank
up so
fuck,
many
I got
times.
it.
I thought about ending my life so many
No,
nights.
no, no,
because
no,
of
no,
the
no, no.
impact that these false allegations Lex made against me were doing. It was really hard to sleep at night because I was filled with so much anxiety and I was so worried about what was going to happen to me. I thought that maybe there was no point in making
Yeah,
responses
sure.
to 1 million people
Sure,
saw it,
that's
which is really
totally
wrong. I thought
true.
that maybe no one will believe me and that maybe I was going to do all this work for nothing, but thankfully I have family and friends who could support me and they're the reason I didn't give up.
Exactly,
Caxi,
I think. That's exactly what it means. If I was her fan, I wouldn't support her. Yeah.
through all of this too, and I really mean it. Like, she didn't go through all of that for nothing. That little girl didn't go through all of that abuse and manipulation just to give up now. I would be letting myself down.
Oh my
if I
god, that
wanted
little
to.
girl. You were like at the earliest you were like 15. That's not a little fucking girl. Like, I'm sorry. That's not a fucking little girl. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Like,
Womp womp, time for BO6,
I
yeah.
put up a battle with my abuser, rapist, and groomer for so long just to give up when he makes a couple hundred lies about me. I hope my story can help.
A couple
anyone else out
hundred?
there. I
That-
really
it
hope
was not a
someone out
couple
there is
hu-
going through something similar to me. I hope I can give motivation to other victims of domestic abuse and grooming. I want to be a success story for others to feel comfortable with coming forward for their own experiences. I want anyone out there who relates to me.
If you want to be a success story, then you need to address everything and not just like conveniently not address certain things while trying to criticize him for not addressing certain things. You got to like actually be a success story and not like be basically just a fuck up story.
Know that your world doesn't have to end when a man puts his hands on you, when anyone puts their hands on you. Your world doesn't have to end when you are robbed of your youth by somebody who you thought was going to be the love of your life, right? There is so much beauty in the world, and life is too short to let our abusers take away more years from us. You are not alone. I promise you, whoever, you are never alone. Whatever you're going through, somebody else is probably going through the same thing. If you or someone you may know is getting groomed,
Oh my
please tell a
god.
trusted adult. Please let someone know what's happening to you. Don't wait so that you can end up like me. If you or someone you know is experiencing suicidal ideation, please take them seriously, and please let a trusted adult know. My name is Reagan McNulty, and I am a rape and groomed and abuse victim of the COD Zombies
You're
YouTuber,
really not.
MrTLexify,
No.
also known as Lex Adrian I Want Clista. Lex has groomed me, raped me, and abused me physically over the course of the past 8 years of my life. At some point, I'd like to be able to go back to having a normal life, but for now, I will be fighting for my truth in court against my abuser.
Wait,
as
do I
well as
not
fighting
have-
to clear my
Oh,
name
shit, I'm, like,
online for who
broke.
knows how long. Thank you for listening to my story, and thank you for taking time to hear me.
Holy fuck. That was that was a video. That was not great. It really wasn't great. Yeah, her crying was better than Noah's. It was definitely better than Noah's. Bro. It was definitely better than Noah's. Dude, Dude, let's do a poll in chat. Was it a good response, yes or no? Was it a good response? $16 votes. Oh, then went from 16 to 10, 18. The fuck, why is it going up and down? Okay. We got... Okay. 21 votes. 24. Let's see. Yes or no cat PFP. Who, me? I have a cat PFP for... Don't think we need the poll for that. Hey, it's just, it's funny. I mean, I could understand. I get what you're saying, Joey, that if you put yes, you're crazy. But I can understand people putting yes. Because she does... She missed so much info. Lex mentioned in his video. If she brought up everything and provided all the proof she had, she could have made the comeback. Yeah, I agree with that right there. Like, it could have been a really good response, but she doesn't make it the third option. Cat PFP. Yes, no, or cat. Oh, okay. I should have done that. Like, I could understand people, because right now the yes is at 7%. I could understand putting yes. I can understand it because to a certain extent, right? To a certain extent, it could have been a really good response. That's the thing. It could have been really good. Like it was better. It was definitely better than Noah's responses. That's for sure. It was better than Noah's, but like it could have been better if she actually had addressed everything that Lex said in his video or brought up in his video. It also like if she wasn't like constantly like flip-flopping and like contradicting herself and just saying straight up really dumb shit. Like I just can't get over the fact that she was trying to say that she at 15 she didn't know what a hickey really was or what it would do to a person. Like how are you 15 and you don't know that a hickey is gonna leave a mark on someone? Like I just can't get over something that stupid. Like what? Or saying that like you didn't really understand sex or like kinks or whatever the fuck. Like I'm just sorry, but like there's just no shot. There's just no shot that like you don't know that shit at that point. It's just insane, right? It's like I don't think anybody would disagree with that. Wait, did she actually dispute the blackmailing claim or no? I don't think she even addressed it at all. I don't think she addressed the blackmailing shit at all. I think she like tried to like half address it by talking about Lex like being bad with money with his crypto gambling and shit. Like that's the closest she came to like trying to address or dispute that, was talking about Lex's like crypto gambling stuff. But she didn't like full on like address the shit. $29 votes. That was pretty good. 93% yes, no, 6% yes. That's the huge thing that would kill X 100%. Yeah. Well, agent. Another thing that she if he faked the blackmailing, yeah, and she also doesn't address the diary shit at all either. She doesn't even address it at all. Like she doesn't address it and like take accountability for that. She just doesn't address it at all. She doesn't mention it, say anything about it, nothing. She says absolutely nothing about it. All right. So should we end stream and switch to a new stream for the beta, or should we just keep rolling with this one stream and just keep going? And just switch over to Black Ops 6 and just keep this one stream up and going. She said Lex was wrong for gambling when she defended herself going to the casino just to have fun. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Like it's like these weird contradictory things that she says and does. It's just weird. Like it just hurts herself and her point. Keep going. Okay. That was so close. I just need 4 more levels and I'd have this game platinumed, and that would put me at how many platinums would that put me at? Look at that. Not earned. I just need reach level 50. Reach level 50. I'm about to get going. It's 5 a.m. here. It was a good stream. Thanks for coming by, Nakash. Nakash, thanks for coming by, man. Goddamn, 5 a.m. That's crazy. And when she was talking about how Lex used to buy her shit, she said she was shy about his money, but then goes to demand his money to keep her mouth shut. Yeah. This carried me through the whole video. Would not have been able to watch the video by itself. Lol. Yeah. If you want some help on Borderlands 3, let me know. I'm level 70. Well, like I've got my high level characters on Borderlands 3. Like let me see what trophies do I even need on Borderlands 3. Like I need to get. It's mostly just yeah. Like I just have to get a sticky grenade and kill 2 or more enemies with a single sticky grenade. Beat all the side quests. Decipher all the Iridian slabs. Because I played a lot more of Borderlands 3 on PC than I did on console. The one that I'm struggling with the most is just the fucking perfect score on any firing range difficulty. That's the one that I'm fucking having trouble with. Yes, we did notice that she turned her comments off, and somebody said that she turned her comments off on her whole channel. That's what somebody said. She doesn't have many videos, but like, so yeah, it seems like she turned comments off on every video. She turned she turned all of her comments off. He also has a new Borderlands 4 video you should watch. Thank you, Abby. Well, is it cross progression? No, it's cross play though. Cause the other day, me and Bryson, I was playing with him and one of his other buddies, and his buddy was on Xbox. I was on the PS4 version, and Bryson was on the PS5 version. Do you reckon someone gets locked up for this, whoever is guilty? I think if after the court stuff, if Lex comes out as guilty, I think he does, because he would be guilty of like pedophilia, grooming, abuse, and whatnot. I think if she comes out guilty, I doubt she gets locked up. Because I think the stuff that Lex would be going after her for wouldn't be able to get her locked up. Unless it leads to further court cases. If like the pedophilia, the stuff of her being having sex with minors somehow comes to court or whatever, in whatever way that happens, then I think she could get locked up. But I don't think Lex would get locked up, just from what we have right now and what's available for the info. But yeah, so wait, what was I looking at? I wanted to look at if I get Borderlands pre-sequel platinumed, then that puts me at 34 platinums. Hear from her. I felt like a last-ditch attempt. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe, I assume probably some clips. I hope that's the last of the Lex drama anyway. I do too. Like I said, I think that if he stays true to what he said and he doesn't make another response, I think that if like all this goes to court and like whatever happens, I think like after any court proceedings are over, I think maybe he'll make a video at that point, maybe, or if she'll make a video, depending on who comes out like winning the court case. But I think for now, I think can someone not get locked up for a civil case though? But it's like dealing with like pedophilia and abuse, so I think you can still go to prison for that. I think you can still get locked up. I think that if he stays true to what he said about like not talking about this anymore, my thing is that I think he'll stay quiet for now, but I think he'll probably come back for like the launch of Black Ops 6 if everything stays quiet and whatnot. Because as it stands right now, unless Tim has made a new statement, Tim Hansen was supporting Lex. So there he is. So like okay, yeah. So he hasn't said anything new yet. So unless I think he could come back and he could still make like zombies content with other creators and whatnot. Because Tim Hansen was in support of Lex, right? Because Tim Hansen was never really Tim Hansen. Even whenever he first like became like known in the zombie space, he really was like right there with Lex. He wasn't with like Milo or any of the others. So it's like he's not part of that initial group. He's with Lex and whatnot. So I think Hansen, it could, is there something going on with Tim? I've been seeing stuff floating around on TikTok. Not that I know of, unless it's people getting mad at him because he did do his video in support of Lex and whatnot. He would be open to change his position, right? But we don't know if this new evidence, because it's pretty flimsy, I'd say, for the most part. We don't know if this would constitute something that would really cause him to like change his position. You know what I mean? All right, let me open up the Elgato software so that way I can you guys can have gameplay sound. I was seeing if there was any updates on this. Hey, well, I'm happy that YouTube's bringing new people to the channel. You know, this stream didn't pop off as much as the first one we did watching Lex's response video, because that shit popped the fuck off. We peaked at 260 concurrent viewers. That shit was crazy. I think that stream VOD is at like 5.1, 5.2K views. It's crazy. Is it just a multiplayer live for the beta, or is zombies out too? No, it's just a multiplayer beta. As far as I'm aware, it's just a multiplayer beta, not zombies. I downloaded Cold War on my PlayStation to try to like warm up playing on controller again, because like I'm used to PC, but PC COD, COD, like a lot of multiplayer games have not been working well while streaming with my PC, so I've been having to do a lot of it through console. But it's fine. I mean, you know, we started on console. We can still run it. We can still run it on console. We'll see. Find out. You know, I haven't even touched it. Liberty Falls did not look good. I disagree. I think it looks good. I think it's fun. I'm very controversial in my zombies takes. Is your response video as bad as I heard? It's not terrible. It's not like the worst. It's better than Noah J's. It's better than Noah's. It's not great, but it is better than Noah's. We just finished watching it. It's better than Noah's, but it's not great. As best as I can put it. Well, Joey, if you are you not, do you not have? I thought you have Game Pass still, bro. Because if you have I know if you have certain editions of Game Pass, you can play the early access beta is on PC or on Xbox if you got Game Pass. How are people getting the Bayo 6 beta? Is it hard to get? You just got to pre-order or certain editions of Game Pass. I like for me, like I have Game Pass. Damn. Oh, even the basic? Okay, because I know like everywhere they were saying like certain editions. Let's see. Oh, there's like a training course thing. We're definitely we're gonna have to check that out. Ooh, that's cool. How's the okay? It's very low. Let me turn it up.
16 brand new multiplayer maps. In addition to
how's the sound? Do you think Lex is gonna get canceled again over her response? No, yes and no. I think people are gonna make some new arguments against him with some of this, but I don't think it's enough to like cancel him. I still wait if he about the Omni movement. I say I'm gonna find out. What I like about Liberty Falls, I mean, because me personally, I'm not opposed to like big open map. I'm not opposed to like a very simple map. You know what I mean? Like for me, it seems like Liberty Falls is gonna be the Giant to Terminus being Shadows of Evil, if that makes sense. That's what I think. Heard her say something about FBI. Yeah, she said that she already went to the FBI like cyber bullying whatever thing. Okay, it sounds like loud. Let me turn it down a little. Because I mean we don't really need the game to be super loud, right? If need be, I can always just put music on instead. Good movement makes an FPS great though. I disagree. I think gunplay is what's most important. Movement, I think, doesn't matter as much as gunplay. If the guns feel good, if shooting them feels good, that's what's more important, at least to me.
Alright, not gonna repeat myself, so listen the fuck up. There's training stations all over the
Oh, is that Woods? That's awesome.
complete them all so we can verify.
Hey, I'm playing on a PS5 on a computer monitor screen. I have a TV up here, but I have it set up to my monitor right now just because I wanted it smaller, closer, better. Like with the camera here, I'm not looking up. I'm looking at the game. It seems better. The game looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. You know? Oh, we already got weapon. Oh, wait, we can do weapon inspects? 9mm PM. Oh, Walter. Okay. We got that. I did see on Twitter that apparently the XM4 is fucking pretty good in this game. Too simple and open, especially with mantling. Might as well just have a map that's big, open circle with perks, pap, etc. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. Like I think that a map like that can still be good. Like a lot of like really like Kino der Toten is like probably one of if not the most iconic zombies map, and it's extremely simple as well. So like simple doesn't mean bad. Learn the basics of omnidirectional movement. Let me turn this monitor a little bit. There we go. That's better. That's better. So sprint while moving right. Wait. Oh shit! I forgot. You can like. That's gonna be hard to get used to. Being able to sprint in other directions. That's a new muscle memory that you got to get used to. That's gonna be weird. Shoot any target while diving right. L3 to sprint right, then hold. I am not this good of a COD player. Oh, I am not this good of a COD player. I am a zombies guy. I'm a zombies guy, not a multiplayer guy. Like Easter egg and quest. Yeah, like I think at COD Next, all like Easter egg stuff was disabled. Because even the YouTubers that got to go to Treyarch last month or whatever and play Terminus early, they even said that like Treyarch told them like all the Easter egg stuff was disabled whenever they got taken out to Treyarch to play Terminus early. Okay, that was okay. While diving backwards. That's easy. Okay, really? There's space under the map. Yeah, I think there has to be, because there was that whole thing in the intro with the big fucking sphere and everything. I think there's got to be an underground area. It's like Alpha Omega. Like, people like hate Alpha Omega. I like Alpha Omega personally. I like Alpha Omega. Probably Black Ops 4. Alpha Omega is like probably like in my, of all the maps on Black Ops 4, Alpha Omega is like probably like in my top like 3. I actually really like Alpha Omega. Yeah, but a lot of maps look like multiplayer though. Like when you really think about it, like with how outlandish a lot of Black Ops 3 multiplayer maps were, you could say that Shadows of Evil looks like multiplayer, or even Der Eisendrache looks like multiplayer. You know what I mean? I'm saying Alpha in top 3 for Black Ops 4. I'm saying Alpha in top 3 for Black Ops 4 specifically, because like I have the Black Ops 4 Collector's Edition. I got the mystery, the thing is up there. I got the posters that came with the Collector's Edition are right there. 9, Blood of the Dead, Voyage of Despair. Like, I even, like, especially for Black Ops 4, I love Mob of the Dead as well. I like Mob of the Dead more than Blood of the Dead, personally. It's just, it's more fun to me. 180 combat drive. Forward. Dive from the building ledge. In midair, quickly rotate the camera 180 to face the enemy. Open fire to... Oh, my God. You're fucking joking. Oh, that actually made me jump. That made me jump. That actually made me jump. The fact that the guy shot me made me jump. Oh, okay. I can land and then shoot him. Okay. Combat supine drill? What? What's combat supine? I like Voyage, Ancient Evil, and 9 above Alpha Omega. See, I don't like Voyage at all. I hate Voyage. You know, I hate Voyage. I love Ancient Evil. I probably would do 9, Ancient Evil, Alpha Omega, Blood of the Dead, Voyage, Tog, then Classified. I don't like Classified either. I'm doing it on controller. I'm sure it'll be a lot better for me whenever because I'm planning on also playing the beta on PC. I'm gonna play the beta on the PC as well. But like, yeah. What is supine? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Honestly, this looks and feels like better than like the normal like being prone and turning. I actually really like this change. This change is actually really good. Like this just feels good. This actually feels really good. I actually really like this. This is a really good change. I actually really like that. That's really good. I like that. Yeah, I feel the same way about Blood of the Dead. It was alright. I loved Blood of the Dead. Like, when Black Ops 4 first came out on console, on PS4, I got, like, Master Prestige on zombies within, like, the first month or two. And it was mostly just from grinding the fuck out of Blood of the Dead. I was grinding the fuck out of Blood of the Dead. I got Master Prestige in, like, a month or two on PS4. Crossplay just in case. I'm never really too worried about that. Plus, it's just a beta. I'm just trying to get, like, what is it, like, level 20 is the max for the first weekend of the beta to get the rewards. Combat slide and dive drill. Oh, God.
Don't underestimate the value of surprise.
Sprint toward the door. Diving or sliding to the door. And okay. I think sliding is going to work better for me than... Oh, what? Oh, I guess I hit the wrong button.
Gunfight's all about the angles, kid. And sliding or diving gets you low in a hurry. Let's see what you got. Not bad at all, kid.
Is that it? That's literally it? Just those 4? That's it? Okay. Well, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. Well, we're getting lag. Okay, we're good.
Stick around and keep training. Be my guest.
I kind of want to look around at the area. Oh, wait. I want to check the...
Free to go.
Yeah, I've heard the XM4 is pretty good. I've heard that... I'm grabbing kids and telling them shit like no one will miss them and they won't hear you scream. This is the best. Yeah, I did hear about that. About the... Whenever you can grab people as a human shield and it enables fucking proximity chat with the person you grab. I've been seeing a lot of clips of that from the COD Next thing where they had tactical grandma was at COD Next. Do you know what was weird? Okay, so kind of going back to some of the, like this whole Lex situation. So I was kind of listening to a little bit of a Noah's stream that he did where he was watching the COD Next like zombies like gameplay stuff. He was watching the COD Next thing. He was invited to go but didn't because of all this stuff going on, so he didn't go. And then I was also listening to a Codename Pizza stream, and he was like, "Yeah, Noah was invited, but I don't really know why he didn't. He just didn't go." I was like, "Come on, Pizza, you know why he didn't go? Like, come on, dude, you know why? Like, come on, Pizza, you know why? I got killed by someone who grabbed me." So is it that whenever they grab you, is it like an insta death, or is there a way that you can live from it? Like, how does it work? I know that if a teammate of yours kills them, like manages to get the shot off and kill them without hitting you, you can live. But like, is it like a timer or something like that? Why they gotta slap the mag against the gun? It looks like you're teasing it. Yeah. I have to say, honest list of BO4 probably Voyage, Tog, Ancient Evil, Blood, 9, Alpha, Dead of the Night. Oh, I forgot about Dead of the Night. I would put Dead of the Night above Blood, but below whatever I had there. Dead of the Night. I also really like Dead of the Night. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. This looks clean. I do want to look at the settings because do they have gameplay HUD? Here we go. Because I remember hearing about this. There are preset HUDs, and there's supposed to be a... Oh, it's locked? They have streamer HUD locked. They can kill you. They can use you to kill enemies, basically using you as a body shield. Okay. And then it would let them go. Okay, yeah. Because I know that they have the streamer HUD, which is apparently supposed to leave a blank space in a specific spot meant for a webcam, which is a really cool feature. Magnified central command. Oh, that's weird. Putting this stuff in the center like that, that's weird. Target tracker. Ooh, that actually I don't mind. That actually I actually kind of like that HUD with the mini map right there at the bottom center. I actually kind of like that. I actually might use that one. That actually looks pretty good. Scout. What's the difference? Is it that the mini map's at the bottom left? Is that what it is? Mini map and everything. It's all at the bottom. Okay. Mission interface. It's a square mini map. That's different. Okay. Classic. It just looks okay. Classic inverted. I don't. Okay, so standard. Okay, so classic puts the stuff in the center. The tactical and whatnot in the center. Standard has it on the right. But that's the target tracker one. I actually kind of like that. That one actually looks. Target tracker actually looks pretty good. Well, what does that mean, Abby? I don't know what that means. What's the red phone mean? Colors. I don't ever bother fucking with the colors stuff. I wanted to see the streamer HUD, but they have streamer HUD turned off, which is weird. Like, why? Graphics, safe area. Okay. Quality, depth of field. I don't know what any of this is. View. We'll start off with normal and we'll see how it feels, and if I need to up that, we'll check it out. Barracks progression. Okay, okay, we got progression stuff. That's cool. So yeah, 20 is the max. So that's what we're going for. We're going for level 20. We're probably not gonna hit that tonight, but we're going for it overall. Well, what time is it? It was only 11. We might get it tonight. Who knows? Emblems. Okay. Clan tag. You know, we gotta represent. We gotta represent the show. For those of you who don't know, I am sometimes on the AWT podcast show. Sometimes I'm just an honorary member, but it's always a cool thing. Yeah, you can't even hover over it to see the preview. And Cold War was all unlocked. Yeah. See, operators. I want to get the Vault Edition. I really want to get the Vault Edition because I want these fucking zombies fucking things. I want Brutus and I want fucking Klaus. Like, look, that looks fire as fuck. Like, look at that. That is fire. Doesn't it come with... Yeah, it comes with, like, some other ones. Dude. Bro, this looks like a good old country boy right there.
Okay, Woods. What's the plan?
Look on with. All right, let's see. Let's look at weapon. Oh, we can't even look at weapons yet. We got another before. Score streaks. What do they have in the beta? Scout pulse. So that's your UAV. Oh no, wait, that's not your UAV. What the fuck? Right, enemies nearby. Okay. So that's the UAV. Counter UAV. Watchdog Helo and a Hellstrom. Okay. Fuck it. Let's go right into it. Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Let's see if this COD stream gets me a fucking community guideline strike like my last COD stream. This game feels a lot better than Cold War in my opinion. Oh, I want him even if I don't play the game, Lamau. Yeah. Let's see if this gets me another community guideline strike like my last COD stream. I wonder if the Bruce Operator means he'll be back in the zombie story. Doubtful. Doubtful. I think it's just meant to be like a throwback thing, I guess. Dude. Oh, my last COD stream, I didn't yell it in game, but I got sniped and I got pissed, so I said kill yourself. And then I got a community guideline strike for hate speech. We ball though. Jackal PDW with an XM4 and a knife. AMS 85 with a GS45 and a knife. An XMG. I don't want an LMG. Let's try this PDW. Ooh. I might have to lower sensitivity. It feels a little high for me. I usually play. I play on a pretty low sensitivity for controller. Like kind of embarrassingly low most of the time. Not gonna lie. We already got our first kill. Okay. Okay, I think motion blur is on, and that is gay. I don't like motion blur. I do not like motion blur. That's better. I get why motion blur is there for people with like motion sickness and stuff. I understand it. I just personally I don't need it. Don't like it. Oh. Boom. Man, we're earning XP left and right. Oh, I also did hear, if you can increase the FOV, I'm getting fish eyes. Yeah, we'll see. I usually do play with a higher FOV. I'm just seeing how it feels with this lower one on this screen. Hello? Goddamn game. Oh fuck. Oh shit. What the fuck's going on with the game? There we go. God damn. Is that the XM4? Because motherfuckers are just melting me with that fucking XM4. I just hope that they still have a... I just hope that the multiplayer still has like a Oh, what the fuck? I just hope that it still has like a what's the game mode called where it's like basically like Battlefield. Okay, that was cool. Like give me like 2 headshot hit markers and don't kill them. That's cool. The game mode where it's like basically like Battlefield Conquest where it's like the big open map. I hope they still have that because I love like in FPS games. I'm like a big sniper player, so I love game modes like that let me do like sniping stuff comfortably and not, you know, have to be like a fucking wannabe phase player. You know what I mean? I just want my headphones. Then do you want me to bring them to you, or do you want to just come grab them? Bro, with this fucking sniping. It's also weird how they haven't announced if this game's gonna have a if Nuketown's gonna be in as like a map in the game yet. They haven't announced it. They showed that like the new like Resurgence Warzone map is like Nuketown or whatever the fuck. But that's like really all they've shown so far. What the fuck is that? What the fuck does that do? It didn't like do anything to him. What the fuck? Oh my god. Sniping is one shot with the Dragunov. Ugh. Alright, let me finish this match. It's already almost over anyway. I love how ragdolls are. Yeah, the ragdolls are pretty good. So basically, a conversation ended for now. It seems like it. She made her response. She made her response. It was an all right response. If Lex stays true to what he said in his response, he's not going to respond to that. So apparently legal actions are being taken, I think, from both sides. So it just remains to be seen what happens with that. Presumably, any information about that will have to come from her if he does stay with his whole thing of not talking about it. If he does stick to not talking about it anymore, then yeah, any information we get about that is gonna come from her. He hits me 4 times and kills me, but I hit him 4 times and don't kill him. That's cool. Boom, we won. They'll bring Nuketown with season 1 probably, like whole world. Yeah, probably. But yeah, they showed like the Resurgence map is like the area around Nuketown or whatever. It's like weird, but it's cool. Oh, okay, so they got best plays back, and of course it's with the Dragunov. Or I'm assuming it's the Dragunov. I don't know. I can't tell. No, that's not the Dragunov. That's something else. What the fuck? Marine SP. It's like it's a shotgun. I don't know. Returning to lobby. Okay. Let me just get out of this and then I'll bring it to you. I would play with you, but already played 7 to 9 hours. Lol. Yeah. Dude, I've been at work all day. I've been itching. Like, work was so fucking boring. We like didn't do shit all day, and I was like, man, just fucking leave early. We did leave early, but then I had to go get my inspection sticker updated on my car, and had to get gas, eat, set up. Had to set up Abby's whole setup. I didn't have to, but I started doing it, and then like once I started, I didn't want to stop because that's just how I am mentally. Like once I start, I don't want to stop. Oh, we already hit level 2. First match on, already a victory. Pretty good. Let me go take care of this real quick. It was my fault. It wasn't your fault. Maybe they will bring back Nuketown. Nuketown B from Cold War, not the OG Nuketown. Nuketown B from Cold War? What's that? Nuketown B. Nuketown B. Nuketown B. Nuketown B. I'm trying to remember Nuketown B. I know Cold War had just regular Nuketown. Also, I am prepared for tonight because I did buy a extra strength 5-hour energy. I don't know if it'll work on me. Usually energy shit like that doesn't really work on me, but we'll see. All right. And yo, oh, Sliggins is on. I wonder if Sliggins wants to be on stream playing, because I'm playing on stream. I'd be down playing, but I'm pretty high-end lobbies at this point. That Nuketown is different from the OG. And what... Like, I know, like, visually it's different, but I'm pretty sure, like, design-wise, it's still functionally the same map, is it not? Let me see. Let me message Sliggins on Discord and let him know. Wait, what? Wait. Yeah. I don't know if Joey, oh, never mind. He said Joey head. I'm gonna head out, dog. I'm gonna go VC with Romeo. Might tune back in later on. Okay. Damn, yeah, they in VC. I could probably just invite them to this Discord if they wanted to, or I could, if they were okay with being on stream, I could go into their shit. In the lore-wise, it's the second Nuketown, but BO1 Nuketown is the first. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. Lore-wise, it's a different Nuketown, but it's like still functionally the same map. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. Well, no, yeah, Sliggins is on because it shows that he's playing right there. Wait, can you select? Okay, so it's just domination, hardpoint, TDM. Okay, good. That's like the only game modes I really like to play. Favorite BO2 zombies map? Dude, here's the thing. I really didn't care. I was a zombies player mostly. I was a zombies player in BO2, but that was before I was like really like a zombies player. Like probably the zombies map I played the most on BO2 was probably literally Town. Cause like I didn't really care for Transit. I did not really like Buried. Hated Die Rise. Transit, Buried, Die Rise. Mob of the Dead is like eh. Supposed to have more. Oh no, they said the thing at the beginning of the thing said that they're gonna like introduce more maps throughout the beta. Did Reagan prove anything? Some stuff kinda, but not really anything like major. Not really anything like substantial, in my opinion. Wait, what the fuck? These are different. What? No, never mind. No, this is the same shit. Okay. We're rocking with this. I'm actually kind of liking this gun. This gun's actually not bad. I kind of like it. All right. So Lex is basically still in the clear for the most part. For the most part, it does look like he did kind of misconstrue some stuff, or like was kind of misleading with some stuff. But for the most part, he seems to be still mostly in the clear, like he was before. She says that she went through the FBI for like some fucking harassment shit or whatever, and that like legal actions and legal steps are being taken. So it really just comes down to like what happens with all that at this point. It really is just, it's down to just like legal shit at this point now. I don't know how I'm feeling about this map. It's very fucking dusty and can't fucking see shit. It's a very dusty fucking map. It's a pretty gay fucking map. But yeah, I went to GameStop like last weekend and just put the $5 down on the game to have it pre-ordered for PS5 to play the beta.
The lead is ours.
Tossing flash.
We've given up the lead. We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Bruh. Where is the team? Where is my team? Oh, flashed an enemy. Flash assist ×2. Let's go, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. There we go. What? Okay. You're just behind us where we're fucking spawning from. Love when that shit happens. Not surprised that shit still happens in COD. That's crazy.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Driving RCXD.
We've claimed
Got
the
her.
advantage. Now hold it.
Got her. Got him. There's a guy over there. That was a bad thing. That was a bad flash throw. They are like staking out our spawn. We're still like in the lead slightly, but like they're coming like to our spawn heavy. Guy knows his Nuketown lore. No, 1984, you can see the OG1 Nuketown ruins test site that are destroyed by that nuke that exploded at the end of each match. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. I don't know. Record some more shit for it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna play a good bit, then maybe I'll try to. Like I said, I'm trying to get more into like making actual videos, so maybe I'll try to like make a review video or whatever for the beta. Like I said, I'm not really like a multiplayer guy. Like I'll play some multiplayer. Like I'll run some multiplayer. Like even on like MW3, like I'll run some multiplayer and I'll do fairly decently. You know what I mean? But like my core is zombies. Like at my core, I'm a zombies person. Dude, like right now, I'm like kind of on a roll, but now I'm like out of fucking ammo. So like I'm kind of like fucked, like right in my ass. Nope, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, bitch. You're gay, you're gay, you're gay. Like, what is the point of that fucking, like, fucking tactical, whatever the fuck thing is, that, like, smoke thing that I put down? Like, it doesn't, like, seem to, like, really do shit. Like, it really doesn't feel like it does jack shit. Run a few, then, maybe, I don't know. My favorite Black Ops series map. Wake me up when there's a faithful BO1 or BO2 MP remaster. That would be something if they did do that. I don't know about running it on stream, because I what the fuck? The guy wasn't even shooting this direction. He was shooting at the guy on top of the thing. Thank you, GFGF347 for subbing. The guy was shooting at the guy on top of the fucking satellite dish, and then I died. Like, what the fuck is that? That's so dumb. Like, but I was maybe like off stream whenever I'm playing like on PC. I need to figure out how I'm gonna do that, because like I want to play the open beta. I want to play the early access on PC, but that means I think because depending on how like much space it works or how it would work, I'd have to like uninstall all my COD shit from Steam and then re-download it on through the Xbox launcher. Which, I mean, it's all cross progression, so I don't really have like a huge problem doing that. It really wouldn't matter to me that much. It's just kind of annoying, you know? Have to uninstall everything, then re-download it all. It's just kind of it's not a big deal, but it's just annoying. I was reloading!
They're right where we want them.
You
Finish
bitch.
the job.
Why would you spawn me there, COD? Why would you spawn me there if there's people literally right behind me? Like, what's the point of fucking spawning me there?
Gas mine going down.
Got him. It's 2 wins back to back. 1.0 ratio. Hey, we went even. Now, Nuketown's a great multiplayer map. I'm hoping that obviously, like, I think Nuketown's gonna end up in this game? Yes. Another map that I'm hoping that they come back for. Here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that they also bring back firing range. I love firing range. I think it should be looked at just as iconic as Nuketown. I think firing range should be looked at just as iconic as Nuketown. And it's crazy to me how, like, to me, I think Treyarch has managed to make the most iconic, like, quantity-wise and quality-wise, have made the most iconic multiplayer maps. You got Nuketown, you got firing range, that's pretty much it that I could think off the top of my head. But like Infinity Ward, you got what? Dome, that's like it. Sledgehammer, I don't think there's a single map from Sledgehammer's CODs that people would consider iconic. Raid, yeah, Raid too. Raid's iconic. That's an iconic multiplayer map. Black Ops 1 did cook. Black Ops 1 cooked with the maps. They did. Like, there's no denying. Black Ops 1 multiplayer cooked with the maps. Wasn't it Black Ops 1 that had that one? I forget what the map was called, but it was like good for snipe. It was like really good for sniping. I remember it was like there was one spot where there was this really tall fucking tower that you could climb up into this tower. It looked like it was like a dome at the top of the tower. You climbed all the way up it. I think that was Black Ops 1. I don't remember the map. It might be no, I don't think it was Array. Let me pull up a separate tab. Black Ops 1 WMD map. No, not WMD. Or was it WMD? WMD Tall Tower. No. No, it was not WMD. It might not have been Black Ops 1. I thought it was Black Ops 1, but it might have not have been Array. Let me look up Array. Black Ops 1 array. I'm pretty sure it was Black Ops 1 because I remember climbing up that tower with, I think, like a dragon off and sniping off of it. Trust me, it was array. I don't think it was array. I'm looking at images of array, and it doesn't look like the map that I can remember in my head. I remember it was like a fairly big map. It was a fairly big map. I don't think it was snowy, but it was kind of like rainy. Was it Black Ops 1? I don't think it was a snow map. I don't think it was. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think it was a snow map. And I'm pretty sure it was DLC. Black... Oh, wait, what? Oh, does it not auto-find another match? I thought I was already searching for another match. Black Ops 1 MP maps. Let's see. Okay, oh, was it this one? No, this ain't it. This ain't it. No, that's... Oh my god. Is there like a quick mute button? There we go. No, it's not. It's not Hangar 18. Silo? It might have been this one. Was it Silo? It might have been Silo. It might have been Silo. Might be the map I'm thinking of. It might have been. Fuck. I'd have to like be able to go like in game and look, but I don't know. Are you on Lex's side? I'm like in the middle. I'm in like the middle mostly. Like they Lex was in the right on some parts, and she was in the right on some parts. It's all like it comes down to like what specific parts of like the situation or like is like being talked about specifically, if that makes sense. They both have their moments in the whole drama. That grenade didn't kill him? Oh, because I just hit him with the grenade directly, not the explosion. That's gay. Okay, motherfucker. Like, I literally just spawned. No, I looked at Kowloon. I don't think it's Kowloon. Lex isn't a pedo. No, I wouldn't call him a pedo. No. With what's available, with the evidence that's been shown from both sides, I don't think that I would not consider him a pedo. Like, fuck off, loser. But just because Lex isn't a pedo does not mean he didn't like do like fuck up in the fuck up in the situation at some points in some regards. I like it's more than just like two like angles to look at the situation from. It's not just pedo or not pedo. There's a lot more. There's a lot of like nuance and whatnot in it. I'd have to look. I don't think it was Stadium because I remember it being like a kind of like industrial looking map. Okay, thanks Bullets for just not damaging that guy. Super cool.
We're losing Alpha. Tossing flash. Securing B. Losing A.
Oh my god, thank god I had so many bullets in my magazine. Holy fuck. God damn, I need scavenger. This gun has like no reserve. This gun has like fucking no reserves. I need to get level 4 so I can make a custom class like ASAP. But yeah, I remember it being like kind of like an industrial looking map. I want to say that it was like an industrial Russian map or something like that. Like, cause I remember it being like a tall tower that had like a weird like dome on the top that you climb all the way up into, and you can like see really far across the map. I'm almost certain that it was Black Ops 1. It could have been a different COD, but I feel like it was Black Ops 1. Cause I can like vividly remember going up there with like a Dragunov and sniping off of it. Let's go, bitches. Launch radiation. I'll look at those. I'll look at Silo. I wish I had like Black Ops 1 like installed on like my PC with like all. I wish I had like all the DLC and whatnot in like Black Ops 1 on my PC, so I could just like load it up and like look. Like, we could like figure it out right here live. Bro, I actually kind of like this AMES gun. This gun's actually pretty good. I like it. I know people have been talking about the XM4 a lot, but like I kind of like this gun. I'm kind of fucking with it. Like I'm kind of fucking with this gun. We got you, bitch. Oh my god, there's I need to just turn off in-game chat completely, because like I don't need to hear this fucking dude. There he is. It was that guy. Your mom's boy toy. Dude, okay. The gunplay BO6 are pretty good. Yeah, it actually feels really good so far. I'm liking it a lot. Okay. Sure. Bro's already level 20 in the beta. What the fuck, my guy? This shit just dropped today. Holy shit, like, calm down. You know that kid skipped school. "100% Silo, I just looked it up. Russian scrapyard with a dome tower." Okay, then yeah. Yeah. Losing A? What the fuck? Why are we losing A? Shit's right here at our spawn. Okay, motherfucker. Like, as soon as I touch it, you disappear. Okay, motherfucker. Gotcha, bitch. My first frag kill.
Taking Bravo underway. Locking down Charlie.
Oh my god. All DLC will be on one, at least have one memorable multiplayer map. That is true. Very, very true.
We're losing Charlie.
I can't say that I remember any right now because I haven't played Black Ops 1 multiplayer in a very long time, so I don't have them in my memory. But I guarantee if I went through and looked at each DLC pack, I would definitely find one in each pack that I would call memorable or iconic or something along those lines.
Taking A. Throwing flashbang. Controlling Bravo. B secured. Taking L. Zone A.
I did not mean to mount right there, but it worked out in my favor. Was that a sniper? I want to try a sniper. Ooh, this shit look good. That must be a pre-order bonus one. Must be a pre-order bonus sniper, and I'm fucking with it. Got him, bitch. Sorry, boy. Oh. Damn. Damn. I think every BO1 map is memorable to some extent. Yeah. It just comes down to like what it is that you're looking for. Let's see. Black Ops 1 DLC Pack 1. Let's see. First Strike. What came out with First Strike? Let's see. Maps. Berlin Wall. Oh, that map was good. Discovery. Kowloon Stadium. And then the multiplayer, or the zombies map was Ascension. Oh yeah, I just want to say this. When people want to complain about Liberty Falls looking like a multiplayer map and that being a bad thing, people love Ascension, and that literally is a multiplayer map. Just want to put that out there. Just want to put that out there. Just putting it out there. Ascension, people look at Ascension fondly. It was literally a multiplayer map. It was launch. Just saying. Discovery? What map was Discovery? Like, this is not a good... These are not good images of the maps, but whatever. Oh my god, okay. Can I just turn off fucking in-game chat? I just want to... Yeah, let me just... Can I just... There we go. Only people from friends list. There we go. People will say it changed the color from MP and stuff. Yeah, it changes the color, but it's still literally the map. Yeah, but it is... It's not... Yeah, the layout isn't different, but, like, it is just launch. It is launch. Ascension is launch. Like, Nuketown Zombies looks a little different, but it still is just, it's Nuketown Zombies. It's, no, not XMG. I don't want the XMG. Dude, should we, let's try a shotgun. Let's try a shotgun. Oh, that sounded really good. Oh, I like that inspect. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's a good inspect. Sucks there's no, like, private matches in the beta. That'd be cool if you could do... That'd be cool if you could do private matches. I will say, I did see on Twitter that they did announce that for camo challenges, there's not level requirements for... There's no level requirement for there's no level requirements for doing camo challenges on the guns. Like, you can do any camo challenge for a gun at level 1 for the gun, which is awesome. I love that change. That's gonna make grinding for the zombies camo a lot fucking easier. Cause, like, I still don't even have, like, the Cold War, like, final zombies camo or the MW3 final zombies camo, because you gotta level up all the fucking guns and do it, you know. It's such a fucking pain in the ass. So not having to worry about the gun levels and being able to just fucking do the shit, way fucking better. I think that is a good change. I think that's a good change, and I fully support that change. I fully support that change. Okay, I can see why people like the XM4, and it's got good. It's got a good reserve ammo amount. Sorry, teammate, but I was not about to get caught with that.
The lead is ours. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
There's 2 enemies there.
Hard point is secure.
Standing by. Scout force going out.
Hard point is active.
Okay.
Hard point locked down.
Enemies have destroyed your assault pack.
That shit wasn't hitting that hard for me, but okay. Yo, it's Jim Carrey. We got Jim Carrey on the team. We got the Dr. Robotnik. It's not about being shared assets with MP Master. It's that it looks indistinguishable from MP. Launch with Ascension. Ascension is zombified. Hmm.
Hard point located.
I don't know. I just fundamentally disagree. And even then, even if it was just like it's indistinguishable, like I just don't think that that really matters.
Hard point is secure.
Bruh. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to grab another drink after this match.
Hostiles have the hard point.
The classic COD rage is already setting in. Oh, let's go. We got a double kill because we got a gun kill and then a frag kill. I am like a chronic reloader. And that's why. Because like I could have killed that guy if I would have had more bullets. I was literally fucking beaming him in the skull.
Hard point is active. Hard point locked down.
Destroy the assault pack.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
You're a bitch. I got a hit marker.
Assault pack removed. Your assault pack has been destroyed.
Your mom's been destroyed.
Hard point is
Fuck you. I think I might need to lower the sensitivity. It does feel a little high.
hard point located.
Oh my god, I am not good. There we go. I got him though. I got him. I got him. Oh my god, I saw him slide, but I don't fucking
Hard point locked down.
Are we winning? Oh, we are winning. What the fuck? I thought we were losing.
Enemy RCX being detected.
I like really thought we were losing. And then of course they're behind me. Does it feel any different than Cold War? Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely feels different from Cold War.
Hostiles have the hard point.
It's yes and no. It does feel
Identified.
it feels different from Cold War in all the good ways, and it feels I mean it feels the same and different in all good ways. There was no shot I was gonna win that fucking fight. There was no shot.
Hard point locked down.
Enemigo.
I mean, it also can depend on like if you what you like. You know what I mean? Like someone who didn't really like Cold War, it feeling kind of like Cold War in a lot of ways would be bad, but then someone who liked Cold War, it's good. Like I personally, I enjoyed Cold War as a multiplayer. You know, I played it a fair amount, not a whole lot, but like I played it a fair amount. Oh my god, of course, as soon as I turn away, that's when the guy shows up. That's always how it goes. As soon as you turn away, that's when they show the fuck up. We're humming, we're beaming fucking grenades, boys. We're beamering grenades. Sure, just give me like 4 or 5 hit markers and I just get fucking beamed and melted instantly. That's so fucking hot. And then of course they're right behind me. Fuck, I didn't shoot at him.
Contact enemy UAV.
I do like the new auto leaning thing. I do like that a lot.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Gotcha, bitch.
Net call.
Hostile
Enemy
watchdog
watchdog
helo in my
helo
sights.
inbound.
Take out that watchdog helo.
I don't give a shit. I'm gonna focus on that fucking helo. That's what I'm gonna do. Got it, bitch. Is it just is it just me, or does it feel like the helicopter has like really low HP? Like that does not feel like it has a lot of HP, which I mean, depending on the way you look at it, that's good or bad. Good for the people trying to take it out, but bad for the person who calls it in. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're the one calling it in, you want it to have like a decent amount of health so it actually like does something. But if you're fighting against it, you know, it makes it easier to take out,
Hardpoint is active.
easier to deal with.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Not
Sure,
much
dude.
time left. Put this to bed.
Destroy the assault pack.
Enemies have destroyed your assault pack.
Gotcha. Oh my god, this dude fucking camping like a little bitch.
Hardpoint located.
Camping like a little fucking bitch, dude.
So how was the MrTLexify myself? Did Warren prove anything, or she just?
Yes and no. Like she disproved some stuff that he said, sort of proved some of her claims, but then like just was a lot. There was also a lot of like throwing stones in a glass house type shit. Like trying to criticize him for bringing his friends into it for no reason, but then randomly tries to like character assassinate him, saying that like he doesn't support the LGBTQ, he's homophobic and all that shit. Like just random shit like that.
Oh, guy's homophobic. Oh, it's the end of the world. Oh.
Yeah. She like doesn't even like address the whole stuff with like the pictures of her diary. Like she doesn't even mention that or address it. She doesn't really address the whole like him sending her tons and tons of money, like the blackmail stuff. She doesn't like address or disprove any of that. It was, yeah. There was some good points that she made, but then it was a lot of either like mediocre to just dog shit points.
What do you expect from a crazy stalker that has now a lawsuit?
Yeah. I think Liberty Falls is okay for camo grind and casual play, and the main map is going to be Terminus. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. Even in the way that they're marketing the maps, that's what it looks like it's going to be.
I think how it's going to go is, sorry, I woke up. I think how this is going to play out is that it might just get settled in court at this point. That's most likely what's going to happen.
That's what I was saying. Like, it's probably going to be settled in court, but I think any updates we get about any of the court process is going to come from her, as long as he stays true to what he said in his response video, which is that he wasn't going to talk about it anymore. Like, he made his response and that was it. So if he stays true to that, then I think the only updates we're going to get are from through her, or from other people who are somewhat connected to the situation, I guess, that might have info.
Yeah, and it might just end up with her either... If she loses, she might have to delete the video and just put out a public statement saying that, hey, you know, I retracted my statements and yada yada, you know, jargon, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Basic legal shit.
Yeah, one of them is gonna end with one of them either deleting the videos, because if they take this to court, because I have a feeling that one of the stipulations, one of the results could be, hey, you have to delete the videos about these allegations. That's what I feel like is gonna happen.
Yeah, like somebody in my chat earlier, they asked if like I think someone on either side would get locked up depending on the way it goes in court. And I think that if he's found guilty, I don't think what was it? I think just if it's like her allegations of what he did to her or what she did to him, I think she could get locked up, but I don't think he could. Or no, I think he could. She probably wouldn't, unless somehow the other allegations about her, of like the other stuff with her, like us raping or whatever other minors, then I think she possibly could go to court or go to jail.
Well, hey, this is all gonna be legal stuff, so I'm just gonna wait for them. Like, if this 1% does go to court, in that sense, I'm just gonna wait until the court stuff ends. So
Yeah.
Just look at it.
Yeah.
It's probably the best thing to run out.
Yeah. Wait for the court stuff if it does anything. It just was like it felt like a lot of just like padding just to like make the video longer almost. Like it felt like the video version of like double spacing on a fucking school essay. Like almost any time she was like using his name, I think probably more times that like in the video, instead of just calling him Lex, like way more times than necessary, she like just had to use his full name. It was just like, why? Like just say Lex. Everybody knows who you're fucking talking about. There's like no real reason to like use the full name. Oh. Oh, he already fucking left. What the fuck? Why does like Discord seem to like keep like not like undetecting my mic? Oh, he went. I guess they're recording. I guess they're recording an AWT episode. Yeah, okay. Do. Yeah. Legal action can take months, even years. Yeah, depending on like how it goes. You know. Get instant access to Vault Edition now. Pre-order $99.99. I know through Xbox you can get like just the other thing, but that doesn't. Through Game Pass, I can just do like the upgrade, which is like $30 to get the Vault Edition, which would give it to me, which would give me the stuff. Cause like these are some pretty cool fucking blueprints. I can't lie. These look fucking cool. These look cool. They do. I can't lie. They look cool. You get a gobblegum pack when the game launches. Like, it looks cool. So there is a launcher. I will equip the launcher for taking out for taking shit out. I'm glad that they're doing melee weapon as a third separate weapon. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I just noticed. That just clicked in my head. That's a really good fucking change. I like that a lot. Let's see. We got neurogas. There's hallucination, disorienting, damaging victims. Okay, that's stupid. Frags, Simtex, and thermals. Concussion, flashbang, stim shot, prox alarm. Oh, okay. We got assassin. Okay. I'll probably equip Ghost once I have that unlocked. I've got Engineer by default, and that's what I'm gonna stick with because I always have. I like that. Ooh. Wait, is there not like Engineer? Equipping 3 perks of the same combat specialty, category, enforcer, recon specialist, give you a special. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay. Wait, is there no scavenger in this? There's no scavenger in this? Oh shit. So this is this game's version of Hardline, which is in the second perk category. So you can't have Engineer and Hardline. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. There we go. That's better. I feel bad for him though. I might have lost all of his friends too. It's kind of sad. Plus, he was humiliated on the internet because of shit people. Yeah, but it seems like he was already kind of It seems it's at least according to her, and kind of it seems like he was already kind of out of the he wasn't really with a lot of those friend groups. He wasn't really associating with them or collaborating or anything with them like for a while already. So I wouldn't say that he really lost them because of this. I think that they were already gone, you know? The ray gun lady really destroyed the friend group of Lex. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh god, it's an already started match and we're already... It's 0 to 30. That's crazy. Boom! A wallbang headshot with a fucking AR. That's crazy. Anyways. I actually killed that guy. I need to go a different direction.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint active.
Enemy recon spotted.
Hardpoint is secure.
Hostile UAV down.
Okay, motherfucker. Might play a little bit more, and then, cause I mean, pretty good streams overall. Streamed for a pretty long time. Managed to play some of this. I'm probably gonna be up. I don't know how late I want to stream playing it. I don't know. Cause I'll probably stream some more tomorrow, maybe playing it. I do have a 3-day weekend. So I do plan on playing a lot. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream tonight for. I'll definitely be live playing some more tomorrow and whatnot. I hope, you know, like, this whole Lex thing does suck, and it does feel bad that, like, it is weird, because, like, this Lex stuff, all this stuff with this whole thing, like, it sucks overall. It sucks as a situation, like, in all ways. But then it's like, it's hard to not be like, hey, I mean, the situation has, like, managed to, like, really, my channel has gotten, like, a pretty good boost from this whole situation. Like, and I'm not even, like, I'm not even doing, like, does she have an ad? I kind of want to see if she has video of her side. Like, video of what? Because she has her YouTube channel, which is Pure Softy. And then she's got her Twitch, which is the same. I think her Twitter @ is the same. I think it's all Pure Softy. Bro, what the fuck with all the score streaks? Like, I'm not even able to fucking, like, move at all. Bro, how the fuck does my shit not kill you, but yours kills me so fucking fast? I'm using a fucking SMG at fucking long range like that. Like, fuck out of here. And then I just don't even get a hit marker on that guy. What the fuck? I don't even get a hit marker on that guy. Oh my god. I'm already in lobbies with people who are fucking walking around crouched and shit. Like, oh my fucking god. Oh my god. People take this shit too fucking seriously. It's a fucking beta. You don't gotta play like you're trying to fucking apply for phase. Sure. 2 kills, I'm dead, but like I got 3 hit markers on him with an AR at point blank. So cool. So fucking cool. You're welcome, bro. Dude, like, oh my god. Is sliding gonna be the new fucking, like, drop shotting? Because it's fucking gay and cringe. Like, it's pathetic. Like, if your first instinct when you see somebody isn't to shoot, it's to fucking slide, like, that's just fucking pathetic. Like, dude. Like, I see the guy first, I'm already ready, like, and... Dude. Hey, my first fucking melee takedown for Black Ops 6. Dope. So you're a fucking loser. I almost said a slur. I almost said a slur. I almost had my first slur drop of fucking Black Ops 6. I almost just had my first slur drop of Black Ops 6. That's crazy. That's how you know the game's cooking, when it's already got a motherfucker ready to drop slurs. On stream, no less. Dropping slurs on stream. Yeah, go fucking... Oh my god, this has got me fucking... Bro, this isn't like a fucking massacre. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this lobby? Fuck out of here with this gay ass bullshit. The fuck? Why is that? What? How does what? That closes? Bro, you can stop sliding at every fucking corner. Like, you're not a fucking pro player. Like, you can stop. You're good. Like, you're not gonna get recruited. All right. Stay up, get some sleep. What? Are you getting riled up? Yeah, I'm getting real fucking riled up. What you think of zombies? I think it looks great. I think Liberty Falls looks like it's gonna be a fun, casual map, and then Terminus, from what everything we've heard from the creators that got to go play it early at Treyarch, Terminus is gonna be like the real hardcore map. Like, the way I look at it, it's like it's similar to Black Ops 3, where you had at launch you had the Giant and you had Shadows of Evil. Shadows of Evil was far more complex, a lot more in depth, a lot like more for like the hardcore zombies guys. And then Terminus is gonna be like the Giant. It's a lot simpler, casual, friendly.
Why did I get moved in?
Huh?
What?
Why did I get moved in?
Because we're playing Black Ops 6, Buckaroo, alright? That's what's going down, alright?
What? Why did we get moved into here, bro?
Wait, fuck. I just...
Yeah. Well, that was Flatley and Sliggins that accidentally came into the stream. That's cool. You're getting very confident. I'll keep it up. Keep it the fuck up. It's a long way down. It's a long way down. Yeah. No, yeah, what I think of zombies. Yeah, like I said, yeah, but remember what I said, like, it's gonna be like Black Ops 3. Shadows of Evil. Terminus is gonna be the Shadows of Evil for Black Ops 6, and the Giant is gonna be the Liberty Falls is gonna be the Giant for Black Ops 6. One's more in-depth, more complex, more for the hardcore players, and then the other is for the more casual and whatnot. And I think that's completely fine. I think it's completely fine. I think Terminus is still gonna be a fun map to play. Like, I understand why people are getting so much more upset about it, because we got to see all that. Thanks for subbing, AC180. Because we got to see all that gameplay live of Liberty Falls at from COD Next, but we haven't got to see anything. I think, because I don't think any of the YouTubers that got to go play Terminus early got to record any of it, but they've gotten to talk about it. So we've only seen like real hands-on gameplay of Liberty Falls. So that's all where people are like really basing it off of. They're not like remembering that there is going to be 2 maps at launch, and they also said that the first like extra like post-launch map is going to come out before the end of the year. It's going to come out like in December, before the end of the year. So before the end of this year, which the game drops in October, before the end of the year, we're going to have 3 maps. That's like pretty fire. I need to get a fucking like scope or something, like an actual reticle on this shit, because this fucking iron sights is not. I'm not fucking with it.
Work quick and clean. No witnesses. Securing Charlie. Control zone C.
Fuck me. I'm already getting fucking long ranged. Fuck me. So far, I'm liking the multiplayer. I'm liking a lot of like the little like changes they made to the multiplayer, like the auto leaning for corners. I really like that. That's like a really subtle but really dope change. I really like it. Okay with the cooked grenades. All right, you Simtex is like a real man. You can't cook those. I just completely whiffed all of that. I completely whiffed that entire half a mag on that motherfucker. Completely whiffed. That was all me. I just completely whiffed the fuck out of that. Fuck me, dude. Okay, we secured B. I'm getting shot from behind. Oh, I did not mean to slide. I did not mean to slide. I forgot that I have a rocket launcher, not a pistol.
How's gaming?
Good.
Somehow we got a conversation and turned into math. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm just saying hi.
Okay.
It's so bright in here.
It's just normal lights.
It's so many lights.
It's
There's
2.
like 7 of them.
There's 2.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's okay. That's not.
That's how that works. That's how maths.
Uh huh.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
How's your gaming?
Good. Like I just said when you just asked.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Huh?
I said I forgot.
Okay.
I just played like way too many rounds of Fortnite.
Okay.
Enemy UAV inbound. Controlling Bravo.
What?
Nothing.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
Got him. Fuck.
Hostile recon above. Take out that watchdog helo. Deleted enemy bird. Operating RCXD.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Motherfucker. That guy should have died or something. That. Okay. Weird that you can't block people. You literally have to report and block them. That is weird. It spawned me here, but all of them are spawning there too. I fucking hate that these games still fucking do that shit.
Controlling Bravo. Bravo zone secure.
Mover in my sight.
Taking Alpha.
Got him. Motherfucker.
Zone A secure. Securing B.
Scout post going out.
Cosmos made me glad the BF spawns are fucking good. True. True. Yes, thank you, teammate, for actually getting those eliminations.
Losing A. Taking Bravo underway.
Oh my god, the diving is fucking... I fucking hate it now. I fucking hate it. It's so fucking stupid.
This objective's mine. Try me.
Motherfuckers just wait around the corner just for someone to try to cap a point, and then they just dive around every corner every fucking time.
Zone C secure.
I can definitely see the new movement being really good in zombies, though. I can see it. Which is good for me, because that's my thing, is zombies, not this multiplayer shit.
RCXD maneuvering.
I might play another I think, I don't know, might in-stream after this match. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm on the objective.
Alpha secure. Losing Bravo.
Semtex out.
Losing B.
Oh, I thought the guy was in front of me, not behind me. Oh, I got my first RCXD. Oh, that's different controls. Oh, this feels weird. Oh, I got a kill with it though. All right, bro, you literally ran into that grenade.
Deploying RCXD.
You literally ran into my grenade. Oh my god, camping on the tower.
Semtex thrown.
You guys are so funny. I have so many versions of this.
Securing C.
Nope.
We're losing Alpha.
Oh my god, the sliding. What the fuck? How does that...
Locking down Charlie.
How does it... What? What was that, like 5 hit markers and the guy killed me in 5 bullets? How does it... Like, what?
Secure. Maintain current posture.
Where... Yeah, we lost. They're too close to... Oh god, now I'm fucking lagging all around. Oh my god. Yeah. I think this will be the last match of the stream.
Controlling Bravo.
You have to see all these wallpapers I made for Flatly. They're so funny.
Okay, sure. Just take 4 bullets and then turn around and kill me in 4. That's so... Makes so much sense.
Securing Charlie.
Fucking dumb bullshit. Okay. Okay. I think that's... Yeah. How long is the streaming going? 5 hours? Yeah, that's a good length. That's good length. 5 hours. Well, it was gonna be 2 separate streams, but then everybody said to just keep going with the 1 stream. So I was like, all right, I'll keep going with just 1 stream instead of separating out. Well, now I can just save the thumbnail, other thumbnails that you made for tomorrow or Saturday or whatever, whenever I stream again.
Like 5 of them, so.
Yeah, you made like 5, 6 of them. Alright, leave lobby. All right, let's go. All right, it was pretty good, pretty damn good stream. Watched the Pure Softy shit. That was something. That was a video to watch. I doubt there's going to be any updates about or anything new with that whole situation for a little while at least. Unless, like, I don't know. The only thing that hasn't happened yet that I could see possibly happening is if JC ever makes a response finally.
I want to know what the blue hat guy thinks.
The blue hat guy? Pymat? That
Yeah,
dude?
I
The
wanna know
fucking
what he
idiot?
thinks.
I don't know. We can look at his Twitter, see if he said anything yet. I don't think he has, but...
I want to know what he thinks.
Yeah, let's
He
see.
gave me the scoop.
Yeah, pretty shit scoop. Scoop of shit. That's what he gives you.
Those flashbangs go hard.
Let's see. PyMat 7. Was it this guy?
I don't know.
Yes, it is this guy.
You're probably playing GTA like the rest of y'all should have been doing.
See, nothing.
COD 6, whatever. It's too many numbers.
It's Black Ops 6.
1, GTA 5. 6.
I wanna go to LA.
GTA 5 is a whole different game.
But it's going to number 6, right?
Yeah, like in a couple years.
Years?
They take forever to.
I'm so sick of hearing about this fucking game that's never gonna happen.
What do you mean? Like it's announced, like it's happening.
When?
It's gonna come out in a couple years.
Years?
Probably. I don't think they've said a year. I don't think they've said like what year it's coming out.
Bro, I don't know about that.
I'm almost certain that they haven't said. They just put out like a cinematic.
There's all those leaks and shit.
Yeah, but that was just leaks. That isn't. That is leaks don't equal.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what I've heard, okay?
Let's
What I've
see.
heard is a shit ton of Mudahar videos talking about GTA.
No, nothing new.
2025, okay? It's not that long from now. It's not a year. That's like less than a year, right?
Well, we don't know because it didn't say when in 2025. If it's December,
almost 2025 now.
if it's December 2025, then it's over a year from now.
Well, yeah, but 2025 is in less than a year from now.
Well, no shit.
Well, I'm just telling you, it's not a couple years. It's a year.
Well, usually it's like for Rockstar, it's usually a couple years after they announce something that it actually comes out.
10.
Did you hear what I finished the rest of my statement?
I heard what you said.
Yeah. So what do you mean they've had 10?
10 years since the last one.
That doesn't matter. I'm saying it's usually a couple years after they announce something.
Rockstar fans.
What I said was it's usually a couple years after they announce something.
Well, of course, but they didn't have that option this time because somebody
What do you
had
mean?
the leaks.
They always still have that option. The leaks don't change when you release the game.
Okay.
It literally doesn't.
It literally does.
It literally doesn't. They didn't change the release date for this, and it was leaked before it came out.
Well, that's because COD sucks. Well, I'm just saying you guys always bitch and complain about some shit or another.
I don't.
Well, I'm not saying you, but the collective you of COD.
Yeah, because they they don't know what the fuck they want.
Nobody's as big of a fan as you are.
No.
Yes.
No.
It's true.
It's not.
It is.
It's literally not.
It's like your tried and true game.
It's literally not.
Well, what's more tried and true than?
Maybe the one that I have tattooed on my chest.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
But there's not as many of them.
Yeah, because they take more time.
Well, good. That's.
Because it's one studio. There's 3 different studios that make COD. It's a different one each year.
No. I played Assassin's Creed when I was a sophomore in high school.
Yeah.
And now I play Fortnite.
Yeah.
So what do I know?
Exactly.
I'm just trying to tell you the information I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was still right about GTA. Are you trying to find out when GTA is coming out?
Latter half of 2025. Okay. That's when it's set for, but Rockstar is also known for postponing or delaying.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you the information I knew.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Okay.
I won.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So yeah, PyMat hasn't said anything. But like I was saying, the only thing that hasn't happened with this situation that I could see happening would be JC making a statement.
Which one's JC?
That's the one that that Reagan was or whatever said that he cheated on his girlfriend with the girlfriend's sister.
I thought the dude said that happened.
No, he was saying that since they wanted to believe what she was saying about him, since he was saying that the others wanted to believe what Reagan was saying about Lex, that they should believe what she's also saying about JC.
So much fucking too much.
It's not. It's simple.
No, just the whole thing's too much.
Yeah. Lex was just using that as an example of if you guys are going to believe her about me, you should believe her about this as well, because she was saying that JC was cheating on his girlfriend.
Just like, how do these people ever expect to have like a normal dating life after like I guess if Sky does Minecraft can do it, then anybody can.
Sure.
I love her.
I mean,
by the way.
has he?
I'm a huge Sky does Minecraft girlfriend fan.
Okay.
I love her to pieces. I'm #1 simp. We talk all the time. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I thought it was pretty cool when he did music for a little bit. I liked it. I liked his music.
I like that he runs Storyfire.
Okay. Okay.
I missed the whole music era. Have you ever heard my YouTube music?
I don't know.
You've never heard my Xylee?
I said I don't know.
You've never heard my Xylee diss track?
Probably not.
You should.
Not really.
You should.
I don't
I
care
made it
about Xylee.
myself.
Yeah, I don't care about Xylee.
But it's from the perspective of crazy Australian lady.
I don't care. I don't care about Xylee.
But it's still funny.
Yeah, but I don't care.
That's not the point. The point is it's funny.
But it's not gonna be funny to me because I don't care about Xylee. I don't know anything about Xylee.
And you're like weird YouTube.
Yeah, but why would it? How would it be funny to me if I don't know anything about Xylee?
Like YouTube diss tracks.
Yeah, the ones that the people that I know about. Yes.
But you know about Xylee.
I don't really. I've interacted with her like once. I don't like know anything about her.
You know more than that. I made the track. That's the fun part. I'll show you later.
Sure, you will. Sure, you will.
Just you should look it up though.
I really shouldn't.
You should.
I don't care about Xylee.
It's not. That's not the point. The point is I made it, so you should care about it. What?
I don't care about
Listen
Xylee.
to it.
You can try.
I will try.
You can try.
I will try.
Anyways, can I end my stream now?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
It's a free country.
Fucking Lord. I know there's we're down to just 5 people left. Yeah, we're down to just 5 people left. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. Thank you everybody who subbed. Got quite a few subs during this stream. 1, 2, at least public people who have their subs public. We got like 4 new subs during the stream. That was pretty cool. We made $3.33.
Hell
yeah. Yeah, thank you everybody who tuned in, everybody who subbed, anybody who, hung around. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow, playing some Black Ops 6. Maybe I'll also play some zombies and stuff like that. Well, I don't know, because I need to get those fucking more of those questions made, because I'm supposed to do some of those interviews tomorrow or this weekend, at least. So I need to do work on that as well. But I'll try to stream at least for a couple hours on the beta or something tomorrow. I'll try. Thank you to everybody who tuned in again, everybody who liked, everybody who subbed, and whatnot.
Check out the Borderlands video.
Yeah, check out the Borderlands video if you want. I plan on making more Borderlands videos as more news comes out. Oh, actually, let me look at that, because they had PAX was today.
And the Gamescom video.
Well, that was the Gamescom thing is, yeah, but PAX was today, so they might have, they were supposed to announce some stuff, I think, today, or at least show something. First official concept art revealed for Borderlands 4, and that looks fire. That looks amazing. Thanks. Sanders said already saw the Borderlands 4 vid, quite good.
Thank you,
Sanders. Sander the Panda.
Thank you, Sanders.
Yep, she edited it. I can't edit. I also don't have any. Well, I have a software to edit, but I didn't pay for it, so it's got a watermark on it. She also does a lot of my thumbnails. These look good. It's supposed to be no. Oh. These look good. if it's gonna be like on a new planet and whatnot, I don't know. Maybe there won't be any Moxie. Well, I guess we'll see. They did not nerf slide canceling. In fact, they buffed it. They really did. They really did. It's crazy. Shit's wild. Anyways, that's what we're gonna wrap it off there. Wrap it up there. Like I said, maybe I'll be live tomorrow. Maybe we'll see. If I'm not too busy trying to like work on other shit for videos and whatnot. But yeah, thank you again to everybody who tuned in. I'm trying to find a good song to go off on. Oh, I kind of want to play this one, but I don't know if I should. That would be funny to end it off on this one, but I don't know if I should.
Just do it. Trust your gut.
Well, my gut says that it's not a good idea.
Well, then play something else.
It would be really funny though. Anyways, all right. See you guys in the next one. Bye.
So swift, made the shit in an hour-ish. Then drop it like it's hotter than a model, that's how it is. The sub